Once again, very good afternoon to one and all. I welcome you all on the second day of this international conference on multidisciplinary research and current trends in sustainable development, organized by Shree, Tagore College, Kuchaman City and Inspira Research Association. Yesterday, you all have enriched a wonderful session, and I hope today also you will enjoy and learn. So without wasting time, once again, I welcome our moderators, Dr. Aarti Chopra, Joint Secretary, Inspira Research Association and Associate Professor, Purnima University, and Dr. Shweta Sharma, Assistant Professor from SS Jain Subodh PG Autonomous College, Jaipur. So first, I invite Dr. Shweta Sharma to kindly proceed. Dr. Shweta.
Thank you so much, sir. And it's such a wonderful opening as yesterday it was. So shall we start with the permission of the dignity, and a special thanks to Professor Dr. Ravikant Modi, sir, General Secretary, Inspira Association-IRA, Conference and Organizing Director, Professor and Dean, School of Commerce and Management, Nirwan University, Jaipur and Rajasthan. As you all know, we are again gathered here for the second session, for the second day of our International Conference on Multidisciplinary Research and Current Trends in Sustainable Development, Icmrcsd 20205. But before the proceeding, I'd like to welcome or invite all the dignitaries, the chief guest, Dr. Prabha ma'am, Dr. Pavnesh Kumar, sir, Dr. Tarika Singh, ma'am, Dr. Sachin Gupta, sir, Dr. Gul Ekrol Bairam, ma'am, and Jen Menes, ma'am, and Nalin Kant Joshi, sir. A huge round of applause for all the dignitaries who are here to glorify the presence of this conference with their prestigious presence. So, shall we start with the chief guest, Dr. Prabha Toda, ma'am, Dean Academia and International Affairs, Firebirds Institute of Research in Management, Coimbatore, Tamil Nadu, India.
Namaskar, ma'am. Ma'am, your voice is not audible, Dr. Prabha. Still is not audible.
Dr. Prabha, ma'am, we are audible.
Some issue, I think.
I think some due to technical issue. So with the permission of yours, shall we proceed with the guest of honor for today's event, Dr. Pavnesh Kumar, sir, if he is available, if he's showing online.
Pavnesh is available, yeah. Dr. Prabha is trying, just a minute. We have to wait.
Okay. Hello.
Yes, ma'am. Okay. Yes, ma'am. Now we can
Prabha, ma'am. Now you can hear me?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yes,
welcome.
Yes,
welcome.
Okay, just a moment. I'll take out my speaker now. I told you now I have been traveling.
Now we can listen you, ma'am.
Okay. Till that time, I'm going to discuss a brief description about the accreditation.
Let me come in because I have to proceed also. I am now in notice.
Okay.
I landed before a while. I stopped at a place to attend this conference.
Thank you so much.
Okay. So, good afternoon once again to all dignitaries, distinguished guests, esteemed organizers, fellow academicians, and their participants. It is indeed a profound honor to be here today as a chief guest for the International Conference of Multidisciplinary Research and Current Trends in Sustainable Development. I extend my sincere gratitude and thanks to Shree Tagore College and Inspira Research Association for this privilege given to me. It is inspiring to witness such a gathering of bright minds as usual, and gather with a shared commitment to sustainability and academic excellence. So the theme of the conference holds special significance for all of us in a world grappling with environmental degradation, social inequalities, and economic uncertainties. Sustainable development is no longer an option, but it is a necessity. The interconnectedness of all demand collective action and multidisciplinary collaboration among us. I firmly also believe that research serves as a backbone of the informed decision-making, and conferences like these plays a vital role in advancing knowledge and fostering solutions to many solutions. So sustainable development is not confined to one discipline, as we all agreed. It spans across environmental science, management, technology, law, social science. By bringing together diverse perspective, we open doors to a holistic solution. For instance, technological advancement can harness to monitor environmental challenges, while economic policies can drive responsible consumptions and production. So, and in management education, we emphasize the importance of ethical leadership and corporate social responsibility. So business today are expected not only to generate profit, but also to contribute positively to the society and environment. Through impactful research, we can often frameworks that guide organizations in balancing these priorities. So as educators, as researchers, we bear a high moral responsibility to lead by example. So integrating sustainability into our curricula, engaging interdisciplinary research, and promoting critical thinking among students can have a lasting impact. In addition to that, partnership between academia and industry and government are essential to translate research into actionable policies. So at Fayyabad Institute of Research and Management, at my institution, we have embraced this collaborative approach. Through global partnership, industry-aligned programs, and student-driven projects, we strive to cultivate a culture of motivation, judgment, empathy, responsible leadership. Such initiatives are crucial in developing future leaders equipped to tackle sustainability challenges. So I would like to extend my heartfelt appreciation to the organizer for this dedication in bringing together such a diverse group of scholars and experts, creating a platform for open dialogue, knowledge exchange, and collaborative thinking in no small feat. So we had 40 presenters yesterday, and today we are going to have more than 60 presenters. It is a Herculean task. So your efforts are truly commendable. To the participants today, all the paper presenters also, I commend your commitment to contributing to the global discourse on sustainability. Every paper, every presentation, and every idea shared during the conference will have the potential to take a meaningful impact and embrace feedback, engage in discussion, and continue our pursuit of knowledge. So as we are starting the second day of this international conference, let us remember that sustainability is not one-time job, it is a continuous journey. The decision we make today will save the world for future generations. Let us commit ourselves to bring catalyst positive changes in the society. Once again, thank you for the esteemed honor of having me here. I look forward to the thoughtful, provoking conversation and collaboration that will emerge from this conference. Thank you once again, and I wish all a successful and enriching experience of Icmrcsd 2025. Once again, namaskar.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Wonderful, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you so much. So with the rhythm of this event, I'd like to invite and welcome our guest of honor and speaker. Yes, Professor Dr. Pavneesh Kumar sir. Professor Dr. Pavneesh Kumar sir, School of Management Studies, IGNOU, New Delhi. Professor Pavnish Kumar is a distinguished academician and administrator with over 22 years of experience in teaching. A huge round of applause for such kind of dignitary. He has been founder and dean PMMM School of Commerce and Management Science, Mahatma Gandhi Central University, Bihar. Not only this, Professor Kumar was actively involved in institutional development in various roles such as nodal officer for significant collaboration with MOUI with Tata Memorial Center, Mumbai, and many more. Not only this, Professor Kumar's dedication to holistic education and administrative excellence make him a prominent figure in the academic community. A huge round of applause for such a talented dignitary.
Welcome, Professor Pavnish. Welcome.
Thank you so much.
Welcome.
So my voice is audible, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So at the outset, let me put on record a lot of appreciation for the Shree Tagore College, Rajasthan, and Inspira Research Organization for conducting international conference on multidisciplinary research and current trends in sustainable development. This is very relevant topic, and a lot of seminars and conferences are now conducted on this particular topic. But this is a multidisciplinary research, and this is on multidisciplinary research and current trends, so it is very unique. So the chief guest of this function has already focused on the relevant topic, relevant points. So I will be focusing on, friends, on the what are the current trends which are going on in sustainable development. What are the current, especially in India, because we are in India. So let us see what are the current trends in for the sustainable development in India, and why it is relevant for a country like India. So because India is observing rapid urbanization, number one. Number two, there are various climate change challenges in India. Population growth is very high, and there is also resource dependency. So it makes sustainable development the core of the government policies. Now it is the focus of the government policies. Number one, we can see there is lot of initiatives on the renewable energy expansion, which we are observing. Especially we could find the biggest solar power plant in Rajasthan, which is Bhadla solar park, having the capacity of 2,245 megawatt, where this particular seminar is conducted. So the biggest solar power plant is located in Rajasthan. So the target of India in order to achieve the clean energy by 2030, why it is by 2030? Because we have been signatory on the SDG goals 2030. So it is near about 500 gigawatt, that is non-fossil fuel capacity. And government has taken various initiatives, like one of the initiative is PM Kusum, which is basically for solarization in agriculture. And number two, there is another initiative which is known as National Green Hydrogen Mission. So these are the some initiatives which the government of India is taking in order to achieve the renewable energy expansion in the till 2030. So friends, already we have been signatory to the SDG goals 2030, 17 goals, and we have also already prepared the National Action Plan on Climate Change, which is known as NAPCC. And there are also states have also prepared a state action plan on climate change. So these are the some initiatives which India is taking. Number two, as far as the sustainable agriculture and organic farming is concerned, which is also very important for the sustainable development, we could see the states like Andhra Pradesh and Karnataka, which are promoting the zero-based natural farming, which is known as ZBNF in very short. Number two, the states like Sikkim, they have been fully organic till 2016. So Sikkim is a role model as far as the organic farming is concerned. And they have initiated, as far as the Sikkim is concerned, as a state, they have initiated Paramparagat Krishi Vikas Yojana, which supports organic farming. In agriculture, for precision farming, AI in agriculture is the artificial intelligence is introduced in agriculture also. There are a lot of startups. I could name few startups, like there is a startup you might be knowing that is known as Dehat, and number two is Ninja Cart. These are the two startups which are basically have initiated the AI powered farming by using the latest techniques. Okay. Number third is, for achieving the next trend which is going on in India is urban sustainability and smart cities. Whenever we think of a clean city, we think of Indore. Indore is the most clean city in India. So smart cities mission has been initiated in almost 100 cities of India, which focus on the sustainable urban infrastructure. Number two, the Indore and Surat, both these two are basically leading in solid waste management and public transport. Okay. And there is also electric mobility revolution which is going on in Delhi, from where I am delivering my lecture. Till 2044, there is a target of the Delhi government to introduce, out of 25% of the new vehicles must be from the EV sector, that they should be from the electronic vehicle. So for boosting the EV adoption, the government is taking all type of steps. Number fourth is, when we talk about the sustainable development, we cannot ignore a topic like circular economy and waste management. So plastic waste management rules have been framed in 2021, where the government is hammering on using this single-use plastic. Single-use plastic is banned, number one. Number two, industries are now accountable for recycling of the waste. And number three, as far as if you go through one example from Pune, which is a Swachh model, waste pickers are basically integrating recycling. Okay. Last, not the least, as far as the water conservation and river rejuvenation is concerned, there is a big mission in India, Jal Jeevan Mission, which is targeting 100% tap water supply in rural areas. So I belong to a village which is very near to Varanasi. I can see this mission has been very successful, not because Varanasi is the constituency of the Prime Minister of India, Narendra Modi ji, but I could see the Jal Jeevan Mission is going like anything in the other parts of India also. Number two, Namami Gange program is there for river rejuvenation and reducing the industrial waste. And for example, we have seen that there is a lot of water crisis in Chennai. For that, Chennai has transformed its lakes and reservoirs like anything. Okay, you can see, you can go through the case study of Chennai, how they have basically restored the water, because they have faced a lot of crises. So as far as the challenges is concerned, India is facing a lot of challenges. Like in March itself, in our childhood days, we can see that during Holi there is a lot of means we have to wear the sweater, but now the summer has started in March itself, from the 10th March only. Okay, so there is lot of climate change, there is lot of biodiversity loss, and as far as the call of action is concerned, we need to encourage the sustainable practices. Not it should come from the government side, it should also come from the society side also, and from the family side. Okay, there is lot of policy support from the government, and innovation in the green tech is required. So I hope, because this type of seminars also provide certain policy you can say measures, suggestions to the government. So from here, because a lot of participants are also here, they can create a lot of you can see, not only awareness in their own colleges also. So thank you so much, Dr. Ravikant Modi, for giving me this opportunity to be part of this seminar. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much.
Yeah, and
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you.
Definitely, you include all the parts of the India, majorly parts of the India, through the lecture and through the words of your, and just set a perfect example for sustainable development for our conference. So now it's time to welcome, it's time to welcome our chairperson, Dr. Tarika Singh ma'am. Tarika Singh ma'am, Tarika Singh ma'am is a distinguished academician and seasoned administrator with over 18 years of experience in higher education, specializing in finance and strategic management. She is currently serving as a professor and deputy director at Prestige Institute of Management and Research, Gwalior, and where she has been instrumental in shaping academic circular, fostering research culture, and enhancing institutional governance. So, huge round of applause for such kind of dignitary. Welcome, ma'am.
Welcome, Professor Tarika.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for inviting. And I find myself very honored and privileged to be present here with you all. I've already heard as of now Dr. Pavnesh Kumar, who's from Delhi, our guest, chief guest, madam. I think she was traveling and still she found time to connect with all. And I would first thank Dr. Ravikant Modi for inviting Dr. Shweta and Dr. Aarti. They appear they seem to be very enthusiastic about the conference. So, very good afternoon to all of you and the academicians, researchers, and the students present here. And I find it's my honor and privilege to join as a chairperson for this technical session 2 for the International Conference on Multidisciplinary Research and Current Trends in Sustainable Development. From the outset, first of all, again, I would like to extend my heartfelt gratitude to Shree Tagore College and the Inspira Research Association. Dr. Professor S.S. Modi, he has always been associated with the institute and with the Gwalior Commerce chapter, and we have been in touch, and it's good to see Dr. Ravikant Modi also to be in touch. So, so this conference, what I understand is like we have huge number of presentations yesterday and today as well, 60 plus presentations are scheduled. So I believe that this conference is serving as a dynamic platform where these scholars, the students, the academicians, they will discuss the pressing issues and they will come up with innovative solutions which are related to the sustainable development. And as we all understand, we are navigating through a rapid environmental change, and that environmental change is not only affecting the environment, it is also affecting the economy. There are several technological transformations which are going on. So this era becomes more crucial than ever. So the sustainable progress of the nation, of the world, it requires insights not only from the businesses, from the technology, or from the political aspects, but from the academicians and researchers who belong to various backgrounds, maybe social sciences backgrounds, of the governance background, the environmental studies background, law background, so that whatever we discuss, it is relevant and is significant for the implementation part. So I believe that the session today we'll have discussions which are thought-provoking. We'll have we prefer to have a debate over certain issues where it is required in case there are certain useful insights which are presented. And as a role of as my role of chairperson, I would like to facilitate this discussion and also would like to encourage that there are collaborative and insightful exchanges wherein the results are in form of actionable takeaway. So I look forward from learning from all those who are present here, be it my co-session chair, Dr. Sachin, or from the presentation. And I wish everyone a productive and enriching session. Thank you.
Thank you, Tarika ma'am. Thank you so much. And now, as we all know, before starting this session, I was just going through the number of the brief descriptions of such a dignitaries, including you, ma'am, also. And when I discussing and I was just go through the CV of Dr. Sachin Gupta, sir. Sir, seriously, I just don't found the words regarding the CV of yours, but the only line. If I'm going to invite, but before inviting you, I just mentioned 2 lines: a man of letters, an acclaimed academician, a research slaughter, and the more indigenous guide who has won calls not only in the academic field but also in the genre of research. Yes, I'm talking about Dr. Sachin Gupta, sir, co-chairperson of this session, Assistant Professor, Department of Business Administration, Mohanlal Sukaria University, Udaipur, Rajasthan. A huge round of applause for sir. Sachin sir, am I audible?
Dr. Sachin, I think there is some technical glitch
I
from.
think due to some technical issues.
No problem. We can invite the keynote speakers. He will join. He's there
Okay,
for
I think
till
the
7 or 8 p.m. There is no problem.
Okay,
Dr.
okay. So
Sachin.
shall, with the permission of the Ravi sir, shall I invite the first keynote speaker of
Yes, please.
Okay, so now it's time to invite Gul Alcohol Bearer ma'am, Associate Professor, School of Tourism and Hotel Management, Department of Tour Guiding, University of Sinop, Turkey. Yes, a huge round of applause for such a kind of dignitary. Ma'am is currently Associate Professor and Vice Dean in Tourism Faculty, Department of Tour Guiding, University Sinop, Turkey. Dr. Banham has worked as an internal trainer and teacher in the tour guiding arena. Her doctorate is in tourism management from Sakarya University, Turkey, and she completed her dissertation research on tour guiding in Turkey. If I'm talking about her core subject are tourism, tour guiding, tourism policy and planning, and especially women studies. Dr. Banham has also worked as a professional tour guide in the tourism sector. If I'm talking about the research and publication, she has many books chapters in the international arena and published her book as an editor, author in the national arena. She has been invited for many talks, lectures, panel discussions by different universities and countries. She has a member of eminent journal of in advisory board, editor, and she published articles in tourism and management areas. A huge round of applause for such a talented dignitary.
Welcome, ma'am. Welcome, Dr. Gul.
Thank you so much, dear Professor Kant Modi. I hope you are well and everything is fine from your side.
Thank you so
Thank
much. Thank you so much.
Most welcome, dear Professor. Today, I would like to share my opinion regarding sustainable development in the management area. I have a PPT for this topic. Yes. You know that artificial intelligence is everywhere in our life, and also one of them is business management. But also we have to continue with the sustainable growth and innovation when we are talking about the artificial intelligence. Firstly, we can talk the innovation and we can talk the innovation and the importance of sustainable development. Sustainable innovation integrate environmental, social, and economic consideration, ensuring that new developments do not compromise future generations' ability to meet their needs. This comprehensive perspective fosters a balanced approach to growth and resource management. By focusing on sustainable innovation, organizations can align their strategies with global initiatives such as United Nations Sustainable Development Goals, enhancing their contributions and social well-being and environmental protection. Emphasizing sustainable innovation encourage organizations to adopt long-term strategies that prioritize resilience and adaptability. And by the way, we can enable them to navigate market changes and social expectations effectively while maintaining competitive advantage. We have some key characteristics of sustainable innovations. Firstly, when we talk about the sustainable innovations, we make the top triple bottom line focus. Sustainable innovations prioritize economic, environmental, and social outcomes, ensuring that organizations measure success through a comprehensive lens that promotes long-term viability and social benefits. Emphasizing efficient use of resources, sustainable innovations aims to minimize waste and environmental impact, often employing life cycle assessment and enhance product sustainability and reduce operational cost. Also, The role of innovation managers in sustainability is so important. You know that manager in any industry can conduct all the events, plan all the feature with the mid, long, and short terms. So innovation managers in sustainability is the top term of artificial intelligence. Firstly, strategic integration of sustainability must be. Innovation managers must embed sustainability into core business strategies, ensuring that environmental considerations are prioritized throughout the innovation lifecycle, from concept to market introduction. Effective innovation for sustainability relies on collaboration. Sorry. Atancım, gider misin babanın yanına? Babanın yanına. Atancım. Relies on collaboration with diverse stakeholders, enabling innovation managers to harness collective insights and sorry. Atancım, gider misin?
Anne, neden anlamaya bırak?
Hayır, yapacağız. Tatlım, atağını alır mısın? And shared commitment to sustainable practices. We have some example innovation in practices. Firstly, diverse sector applications is so important when we talking about innovation and also sustainability. You know that sector differ with the service sector and the product sector. Some sector called tourism, health, and banking, and food and beverage sector serve as the firstly the human and human interaction, based on the human and human interaction, and the product-based service firstly focus on product for human uses. So sustainable innovation are being implemented across various sectors, including aerospace, healthcare, consumer goods, energy, and showcasing their versatility and potential to address environmental challenges while enhancing operational efficiency and social equity. When we align the innovation and sustainable development goals, we know that innovation is a catalyst. Innovation serves as a crucial driver for achieving the CDG by enabling the development of solutions that address pressing global challenges such as climate change and inequality, while fostering economic growth and social inclusion. The second one, innovation with sustainable development goals means measure impact and progress. Many organizations must implement robust metrics to evaluate the effectiveness of their innovations in relation to the CDG and ensuring accountability and their transparency to the development. The collaborative ecosystem for change, building partnership across sectors, government, private, and civil society, enhances the capacity of innovation, allowing for shared resources and knowledge that can accelerate progress towards the CDG. Integrating sustainability into business models and strategic alignment values, one of them. Business must ensure that their core sustainability initiatives align with their core values and mission. This alignment fosters authenticity, enhance brand loyalty, and attract consumers who prioritize ethical practices, ultimately leading to a stronger market position and long-term success in a competitive landscape. Embracing sustainability can drive innovation, leading to the development of new products and services that meet evolving consumer demands. Companies that leverage sustainable practices not only differentiate themselves, but also create new market opportunities, enhancing their resilience against economic fluctuations and regulatory changes. Also, we have some successful sustainable strategies when we thinking about management. All of them, when we also examine the literature review, all of them integrated sustainability in their business. Successful case studies demonstrate that integrating sustainability into core business strategies not only enhances competitive advantage, but also foster innovations, reduces operational risk, align with consumer expectations for responsible corporate behavior. When we're thinking about these all terms, we have to focus and we have to stress that responsible behavior is the top term in the sustainability. Responsible behavior in consumer studies means that consumer thinks responsibly behavior. For example, when they visit any country and when they drink any traditional drinks, and when they eat any traditional food, they always thinking in the future generations beneficiary. So during this time, it is important that responsible behavior is the top term of sustainability. The second one, creating a culture of innovation and sustainability. This comes with integration of values. If we wish to cultivate a culture of innovation and sustainability, it requires embedding these values into organizational D&I, ensuring that every employee understands their role in driving sustainable practices, innovative solutions that align with the company's mission and long-term objective. And also strategies for encouraging employee management, inclusive leadership practices. Leaders should actively demonstrate inclusive behaviors, ensuring that all employees feel valued and respected. This can enhance trust and foster a sense of belonging, which is crucial for engagement. And the other one is recognition of individual contributions. Tailoring recognition efforts to individual preferences can significantly boost morale. Personalized acknowledgement make employees feel appreciated and reinforce their connection to the organization. And cross-departmental collaboration for innovation. Engaging multiple departments allow organizations to harness a wide range of skill and knowledge, leading to innovative solutions that address complex sustainability challenges effectively and comprehensively. Establishing strong relationships among departments foster a culture of trust, encouraging open communication, collaboration, which are essential for successful innovation and problem solving. And continuous learning and adaptation. Cross-departmental collaboration promote a learning environment where teams can share insights and experiences, facilitating ongoing adaptation and improvement in sustainable practices and innovation strategies. We have some tools and frameworks for sustainable innovation management. Organization should adopt a variety of tools such as design thinking, lean startup methodologies to systematically incorporate sustainability into their innovation process. This integration ensures that sustainability is not an afterthought, but a fundamental aspect of product and service development and enhancing overall impact. Utilizing strategic frameworks like the triple bottom line or circular economy can guide organizations in evaluating their innovations' economic, social, and environmental impact. This holistic approach fosters accountability, encourages continuous improvement, ultimately driving more effective sustainable innovation and management science. We have some emerging technologies and their impact on sustainability. Firstly, you know that EL for predictive sustainability is a great opportunity for all of us. Artificial intelligence enhances sustainability by analyzing vast data sets to predict resource needs, optimize supply chain, and reduce waste, and ultimately leading to more efficient operations and lower environmental impact. The second one, blockchain technology, ensure transparency in supply chain, allowing consumer to verify the ethical sourcing of product, which promotes responsible consumption and supports sustainable business practices. And the role of circular economy is innovation, mostly related with transformative business models. And also this is comes with prioritized resource regeneration, leading to enhanced sustainability and competitive advantages. We have some challenges and opportunities for future generations. First, I will say the challenges and then the solutions. Organizations must strategically invest in emerging technologies since there is too much complexity to navigate technological issues. It can facilitate sustainable practices while managing associated costs and complexities. This requires a comprehensive understanding of how these technologies can be integrated into existing systems to enhance efficiency and reduce environmental impacts. The second one, leveraging collaborative networks. Building partnership across various sectors can unlock innovative solutions to sustainable challenges. By fostering collaborations with stakeholders, including NGO and economic institutions, organizations can share resources, knowledge, best practices, driving impactful innovations that align with social expectations and regulatory requirements. If we integrate innovation with sustainability, many managements can gain more opportunities and more insights with all their stakeholders in the soon time and in future and also in the long time. If we want to successful with the sustainability term, we have to always focus on the good relations with our stakeholders. These including local community, universities, and governmental institutions, many organizations and many bodies. We can include all this pool. It is possible. But the keywords is integration of all industries and all management if we want to successful in sustainable management. Thank you so much. I hope I can explain and express my ideas regarding these topics.
Wonderful.
Thank you so
wonderful, Dr. Gul.
Thank you, dear Professor Ravi.
Wonderful.
Thank
And
you
we
so
want
much.
to, and we want to meet your son.
Exactly, Doctor.
He must
Dr.
be
It
so
also,
cute.
it also an important part of sustainable as a mother, as a workaholic professor or the teaching fraternity in our area.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much. And thank you for understanding.
Yeah,
No,
definitely. We are going
but ma'am, we
we are
really
going through the same thing and we are dealing the same thing in our personal life or in the professional also. Though it's not a new one.
Yes, ma'am, of course. Thank you so much
he was
again.
so interested in what actually his mother is speaking. So, ma'am, we are really interested to meet him if he can come, if he can join us right now. Can he come now?
Please invite
Thank
him.
you, dear ma'am. Thank you, dear ma'am. My pleasure being with you today.
Thank you.
Thank you
Thank you
so
so
much. Thank you
much
so
for
much,
accepting
Professor.
our request.
Thank you so much.
Always,
Thank you, ma'am.
always my pleasure. Always my
So,
pleasure.
with the permission of Ravi sir, shall we continue with the keynote speaker to
Don't
Jan Menace?
take my permission, ma'am, again and again. Just continue, please.
Okay,
मेरे बड़ा
okay. No, sir. Thank you for it's just a humble gesture of your, but next time I'll remember these kind of things.
Please.
Now it's time to invite John Menace, PhD, senior lecturer in international business, University of Sunshine Coast, Queens Island, Australia. Are you
Ma'am, no, ma'am, I would like to tell you that Dr. Jane is not present right now
Yeah.
with us. She will see.
She's
So
not.
shall
She
we
will join
continue
later.
with the
You can invite
keynote speaker?
Joshi sir first. You can invite Joshi.
Joshi sir. Okay, now it's time to invite NK Joshi sir. NK Joshi sir, am I audible?
Yes, yes. Joshi sir is here.
Yeah, NK Joshi sir, Dean Faculty of Computer Application, Rajasthan Technical University, Kota. Sir has 25 plus year experience, got awarded number achievement for his research work. And if I'm talking about the position he chaired, Chairman of DRC MCA, Chairman Faculty of Computer Application, Chairman Board of Studies, and number of awards and fellowships, awarded UGC scholarships for 1 year during MCA, received award for Distinguished Director by Tech Next India 2017 Academic Conference and Academic Award on 14-15 January 2017 at IIT Mumbai, organized by Computer Society of India, Mumbai branch. The list is too long about the achievement and about the academic awards of sir. So once again, I like to invite sir.
Welcome, Joshi ji. Welcome.
Thank you, ma'am. Introduction बहुत सारा दे दिया, इतना है नहीं. First
Sir,
of all,
it's too short. It's too short. I think according to the time limit and according to the word limit of my, it's too short. If I'm going through, तो हमारे को शायद एक दिन कम पड़ जाएगा.
so first of all, I would like to congratulate Ravikant sir and Tagore College for having such a good conference and with this wonderful topic, which is very relevant, or I would say it's a very burning issue since last 5 to 6 years. As the things progress, first they comes in the books, then research, then comes to the practical life. So sustainable development is becoming a part of our daily life, or rather I would say it is essential. It will become in coming 5 years essential part of our life, since most of the people are from management area, I suppose. So in their language, in every department, in every rather in every organization, whether it is a government organization, private organization, NGO, you are having a department of HR, marketing. So likewise, in coming 5 years, we will have one more department that is called the sustainable department. So it will become moral and ethics for everyone, because in the fast pace of this human race development, we have destroyed the environment, all the natural resources, and we have created social imbalance in this development race. So now it's a time to check our pace of progress and how to balance this with the environment and the social inequality. And obviously, technology will definitely play a very important part to quickly recover from all the losses we have done to the environment. And obviously, AI is the most favorable, useful tool in technology to achieve the goals of sustainable development. So I have a small presentation. It is there now.
Yes, sir.
So AI, as all is now quite aware, it will play important role in the sustainable development. And I will simply give some points about the area. One is called the smart city development, and another is the efficient use of energy and also agriculture. So this is the one part that is called the resource management through the AI, climate change mitigation, and supply chain management and biodiversity. In these areas, AI will play the role with its machine learning algorithm and predictive analysis. Everyone knows about the smart city development. Till now in India, smart city is implemented partly, partially, not fully, but we haven't used smart city with the AI. Even now, AI will play a role for planning the all the working of the smart city with the use of sensor technology, how the traffic will take place, how the waste management will take place through the AI. So this is one part, that is a climate change mitigation, and one that parameter is climate modeling. In this case, several machine learning algorithms do exist for forecasting and modeling the climate that will help to forecast any natural calamity and their measurement. Another is obviously the most important part is carbon footprinting, and that will be again analyzed with the lots of data analytics tools. And third is the renewable energy optimization, because uh, we are quickly drifting towards EV vehicles and solar plants, but their uses and their calculation will be now supported by the AI tools. Then the urban resolutions. In this case, as I told, all the urban planning will take place through the help of AI. First, the AI will show that how to build buildings, their sanitization, everything. Then the real construction will take place after the consultation with the results of AI. Then these are the four parameters of smart city development where AI will play its role. Traffic management, which will help in the carbon emission. It will give not only the prediction to the all commuters as well as the traffic management department. Efficient use of energy and waste reduction initiative is very much needed, and that require big data analytics tools for helping us for the waste reduction and the recycling part. And obviously, India is heavily dependent upon the public transportation. So in case of our AI tools, that will help effective use of public transport for the uh, people. As we all aware that one bad incident took place at a New Delhi railway station during the Kumbh. Such things may be avoided with the use of AI. And this is another part. If these things are supported by AI, one is the energy efficiency, like renewable energy, because of course we are having solar plant, wind power plant, hydro plant, but they are just using without our AI tools. Once the AI entered in this field, in these three fields, uh, more prediction, more efficient uses, and more planning and decision making process will take place. That how efficiency is required, how emissions can be reduced depending on the different traffic requirement and traffic problems for different cities, and that can be easily managed by the use of machine learning algorithms. And this part is very interesting for the management people, that is supply chain management, and it is a part of every business. And these three parameters, that is resource efficiently use of resources and ethical sourcing, and obviously carbon footprinting. So maximizing the use of resources to minimize the wastage. Obviously, this would be our goal. And ethical sourcing, that is ensuring the materials are sourced responsibly, that is required. And carbon footprinting reduction, implementation of the strategies to lower the emission. And biodiversity is one part of waste management, and another part it touches the agriculture area. So protecting the ecosystem, that would be the goal. The safeguarding the habitat to maintain the biodiversity, endangered species, because our heavy use of uh, resources, then producing the waste, and if there is not proper waste management system in the urban as well as in the medical side, that will going to affect the species heavily. So as one point is there is called a smart bin. In every smart city, we will have a smart bin that is a part of dustbin that will collect the waste through the help of AI tools and that protect our all species. And we will definitely see the integration of smart technologies in the urban planning, as I told earlier, and uh, electrical vehicle and public transport. They will both will have the AI tools that what would be the coming requirement of more power stations for the recharging in the coming 5 years. What would be the requirement of public transport, traffic management, and how things can be handled. Till now, such kind of planning and decisions are taking place with only with the help of human and their experience in their planning. But once the data are captured by the AI algorithm, these will be decided. A decision will be given for the development, urban planning and development, and the public transport through the AI tools, and that will give a more accurate result for the planning. And obviously, tools are there, technologies will be there for the achieving of the sustainable goal, but that cannot be achieved by these things. That is, one is the public awareness. Such kind of conferences that is being conducted right now, more awareness will be required. As we are in the education institutes, we have to continue such kind of awareness conferences amongst the students, that they all should have some responsibility towards the sustainability. So workshops needs to be organized, social media campaigns needs to be there. Until and unless awareness and support of people, we cannot achieve the goals of sustainability even with the help of AI tools. So in the coming time, these things will take place. More innovation will be there for all the challenges of environment, and global collaboration will be required. One part that I haven't covered, that is the tourism. Tourism will have lots of AI tools. Whenever I plan any tourism, my tour package, I will take help of AI, where I should go, what are the climate condition, how I book my hotels, what are the status of cities, and uh, in case of agriculture, in case of tourism, when we plan with the sustainable goals, the local people who are getting suffering by our uses, or rather I say nonsense uses of resources, that will stop, and that will help the local people which are on a downside of their life, that will stop the misuse of resources. That's all about from my side. Thanks.
Thank you, sir.
Well,
Thank you so much.
wonderful, sir. Wonderful slides and wonderful presentation, sir. Beautiful slides. Thank you so
So,
much.
sir, Ravikant sir, many thanks for providing this
Our
opportunity
pleasure, sir.
to be a part of this wonderful organization conference. And I'm listening to the previous speakers.
Thank you.
They are giving great insights
Thank you so
of
much.
this your goal of this conference. So congratulations to Ravikant sir and
Thank you.
Tagore College. Very thanks, sir.
No.
Thank you so much, sir. Very attractive presentation, sir. Very insightful.
So now it's time for the paper presentation by the participants.
Ma'am, Dr. Sachin sir has joined.
Yeah, Dr. Sachin, yeah, okay. Once again, Dr. Sachin, welcome. Assistant Professor, Department of Business Administration, Mohanlal Sukhadia University, Udaipur, Rajasthan.
You,
Sachin sir, am I audible?
सचिन सर के लिए आपने जो एक बात बोली थी वो तो बोले हैं वापस, उन्होंने सुनी नहीं थी.
Just need to remember, and I just need to recall these lines, and that were awesome. Sir, before that time, you were not aware, you were not online, and that time I was just go through some lines. I hope you like it, but let's see. As I just go through the profile of you, and I just mentioned 2-3 lines, not more than that, according to the caliber of my writing. Dr. Sachin Gupta, a profile writer, yes, a man of letters, a acclaimed academician, a research stalwart, and to more indigenous guide, has won accolades not only in the academic field but also in the genre of research. He is not only considered a master of professional
Thank you,
academic
ma'am.
area.
Thank you. No need to read about it. Thank you so much. Thank you.
It's not need to run about it. I just go through these lines and just got confused. How is it possible to go through the CV in a one day or in a few minutes? Because it's such
And ma'am, for
a
your kind information, it is not
position.
updated one.
Oh,
Okay.
so next time it will be updated one, and I'll take a more time and added more few lines for that.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you. So if my chairperson permits, can I start? Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
Yes,
So
sir.
you need not to
Yeah. So,
have any permission.
thank you. Thank you. So it is an immense privilege to be here today as the co-chairperson of this prestigious conference, and I extend my heartfelt gratitude to the organizers, especially Shri Ravi Modi sir and Aarti Chopra ma'am for this gracious invitation and for bringing together such a distinguished group of scholars, researchers, and practitioners. So this platform, no doubt, is a testament to the global commitment towards the addressing the pressing issues of sustainability in a multidisciplinary context. And the theme of this session, environmental sustainability, law, applied sciences and social sciences, is highly relevant in today's rapidly evolving world because sustainability is no longer a choice but a necessity. So with climate change accelerating, with natural resources depleting, and with social inequalities widening, the need for innovative solutions and the need for actionable policies has never been more urgent. So India being a developing country, as a developing economy, it is at the forefront of implementing such kind of sustainable initiatives that balance economic growth with environmental protection and social welfare. So there are so many real world examples from India in context to this topic. So one could be like environmental sustainability and renewable energy, because we often see that Indian government is ambitious national solar mission, जो उनका motive है, has positioned India as a global leader in solar energy. So with the large scale solar parks in Rajasthan and with the large scale solar parks in Gujarat, they are contributing significantly to renewable energy production. So we can take one more contemporary example, the green hydrogen mission that aims to make India self-reliant India in order to clean energy, reducing dependence on fossil fuels and cutting carbon emissions. One more burning example related to this topic is the Namami Gange program, a flagship initiative to clean, to rejuvenate the Ganga River, reflect India's commitment to environmental restoration and water conservation. There are so many laws related to sustainability, like India's e-waste management rules, which was implemented in the year 2022, and that ensure that electronic waste is only processed responsibly, that can promote the circular economy model where waste is recycled and waste can be reused. So there was an acronym which was highly used at that time, NGT, that stands for National Green Tribunal, which means that yes, India has played a significant role in ensuring judicial intervention for environmental protection as well, and setting legal precedents that prioritize sustainability. So this is also one of the CSR investment in green projects. One more example could be related to applied sciences and for technology that can be related to sustainable development, because we are living in the era of AI. We are living in the era of IoT. So the use of AI, the use of IoT in agriculture is revolutionizing precision farming, optimizing water and fertilizer usage that can reduce wastage, no doubt, as seen in states like Punjab, like Maharashtra. So the deployment of bioremedial techniques to clean up such kind of industrial pollution, particularly in urban centers like Delhi, like Bengaluru. There are so many significant scientific advancements over there. So the Smart Cities mission integrates what kind of technology, what kind of sustainability that can focus on waste management, urban mobility, and no doubt energy efficiency. One more example related to this topic is inclusive development. Like we can take one more example of Jal Jeevan Mission is working towards providing clean drinking water to every household, especially in the rural areas, that can promote both health and gender equality. And women-led self-help groups under initiatives like Lijjat Papar and the Amul exemplify such kind of sustainable entrepreneurship that can empower rural communities, that can empower economic inclusion as well. So the aspirational district program that can bridge the regional disparity by promoting education, by promoting health, by promoting employment opportunities in the most underdeveloped areas of country like India. So my submission is sustainability is not a singular responsibility. It is immense a collective endeavor. So government, industries, academia, and civil society must collaborate to create a future where economic growth does not come at the cost of environmental degradation. There is a quote of Mahatma Gandhi ji who rightly said, "The earth provides enough to satisfy every man's need, but not every man's greed." So we must transition from a linear economy to a circular economy where resources are used efficiently, waste is minimized, and the social equality is upheld. Furthermore, there is a one most important quote of Swami Vivekananda. उन्होंने एक बार कहा था, his words resonate deeply. Take a one idea and make that one idea your life. Think of it, dream of it, and live on that idea. So sustainability must be our guiding principle in every policy, in innovation and lifestyle choice. So as researchers and thought leaders, our responsibility is to turn research into action, ideas into impact, and innovations into sustainable solutions. And I am very much confident that the discussions in this conference will pave the way for groundbreaking strategies in sustainability. So once again, I extend my sincere thanks to organizers, Shri Ravi Modi sir, Aarti ma'am, Shweta ma'am, and the entire organizing team for making this event possible. And I look forward to engaging deliberations that will inspire us to create a resilient, inclusive, and sustainable future. So let us commit ourselves to being the change makers of tomorrow. Thank you from my side. Thank
Wonderful,
you.
wonderful,
Thank you,
Dr.
sir.
Sachin, wonderful.
Thank you so much, sir. And as I am from the humanity background, so I just literally found so good ki you just add the name of two personality, two dignitaries, Mahatma Gandhi and Swami Vivekanand, and to set an example of sustainability development. Thank you, sir. Such a
Thank you.
wonderful.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Now it's time for the paper presentation by the participants.
Thank you so much, Dr. Shweta, for moderating the session wonderfully.
Thank you,
And
sir.
now it's time for paper presentations. We have around 60 presenters in the list. And like yesterday, I request everyone to please write your serial number in the chat box, those who are ready with their presentations. And please open up your video while presenting, because this is an online conference. So it is mandatory to open the video until unless there is some high technical issues there is no problem. With the permission of chairperson and co-chairperson, you can take the permission. And please be ready with your PPT. So with the permission of Professor Tarika and Dr. Sachin Gupta, Professor Tarika, would you like to say something before we start, or Please start.
Yes, definitely. Sir, just a note to all the presenters here.
Yeah.
You all are requested to adhere to the time limit allocated to you.
Right.
And please be crisp in your presentation, like topic. Do not talk about the literature and the introduction part. Focus on what work you have done. Like if it is a quantitative study, you may focus upon the variables of the study, the methodology you have adopted, and the results and implication part, so that it is beneficial to all. Right.
Dr. Sachin, should we start? Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Professor Tarika. So, the serial number 1, I would like to invite Bharat Upadhyay from New Delhi, Indraprasth University, Dwarka. Mr. Bharat, please unmute. And just a minute.
Am I audible, sir?
Yes, just a minute. I am allowing you to share your...
Yeah, you are audible.
Yes, now you can share also. And one thing, I am still some of the participants are logging with other names like HP, Dell. So we are not able to recognize. Sir, I can see you, one of the participants, the name is Dell. So how can I invite? So please rename yourself. There is an option of rename. So put your login, put your registered name. Yes, Mr. Bharat.
Is it visible, sir?
Yes, visible. Bharat,
Okay,
visible.
The title of my research work is Exposure Computer to Particular Matter for Various Modes of Computing, Delhi NCR. Introduction: Air pollution in urban area is an emerging concern nowadays. The environment impact of air pollution has been recognized as a major risk to public health on a global scale. As we know, vehicle exhaust emission, industrial pollutants, business activity, thermal plant, road dust, burning of garbage or stubble burning, and other contribute to air pollution. According to a study WHO conducted on global burden of disease, states that approx 4.2 million premature deaths occur every year due to air pollution. Exposure to air pollution affects public health globally and is related to several diseases like cancer, cardiovascular, and respiratory illness. Now come to the what is particulate matter. Particulate matter plays an important role in health risk because of its presence among the various air pollutants and high penetration and deposition power into the lungs. Because of their great permeability, these particles enter through the mouth as well as the nostril and can reach up to the inner lungs and cause lung cancer and cardiovascular and respiratory illness. According to CPI commuter peer index, the average commuter time of people in India is 1.5 hours per day. Daily commutes considerably increase the degree of pollutant exposure and any type of physical activity such as walking, cycling. While commuting increases the rate at which air is inhaled, increases the amount of pollution inhaled. Exposure to air pollutant levels in traffic micron are related to parameters such as ambient pollution, consider activity and time patterns, transportation mode, atmospheric condition, traffic load, and route characteristics. Other factors such as speed of wind, speed of vehicle condition also affect the commuter exposure to particulate matter. According to the study conducted in 6 Indian cities, including Delhi, Mumbai, Bangalore, Kanpur, Pune, and Chennai, published that 30 to 50% of ambient particulate matter comes from vehicle exhaust and suspended road dust. The objective of the study to measure on-road exposure to particulate matter, that is PM1, 2.5, PM10, and various commuting modes. This is the study area description. The present area of present work is Delhi NCR, which comprises NCT of Delhi and some districts from surroundings, UP, Haryana, and Rajasthan. This is a study route which I took for the study from Guru Gobind Singh University, Dwarka, New Delhi to Gautam Buddha University. The stretch was 66 kilometers to and fro. This is the path which I took for the sampling. And I have used portable aerosol spectrophotometer GRIM model number 1.10, and it works on the principle of light scattering technology and provides aerosol number and mass concentration. It provides daytime 50 cells, 0.3 to 20 micrometer. I did sampling the month of March sampling time, I have used peak hour and non-peak hour. I started sampling of 8:30 a.m. in the morning, and for peak hour it ends at 10:30. And for non-peak hour, I started sampling 11:15 a.m. and 1:15 p.m. I have used 4 commuting modes, that is motorcycle, auto rickshaw, car open window, and car AC. This is the trip consultant and whole trip exposure. In
Bharat,
this
if you
case,
don't mind, can we see your objective part?
yes, sir.
Yeah.
The objective of this study to measure the on-road exposure to particulate matter, that is PM1, 2.5, and 10. Should I
So your
proceed, sir?
study was carried out in 6 Indian cities,
No,
including
sir.
Delhi.
No, only in Delhi NCR.
According to studies, because the third point of your objective is, according to studies carried out in 6 Indian cities, including Delhi, Mumbai, Bangalore, Kanpur,
Yes,
Pune,
sir.
and Chennai. So what is it?
Sir, it is the contribution of vehicular exhaust and respiratory road dust, according to Poluru et al.
Acha.
2018.
So,
Reference.
Tarika ma'am, if you permit, can I ask one question?
Yes, sir. What I understand is the last point is the objective and others are the
Yeah.
contribution of other
Yes, sir.
researchers.
There are
Yeah.
introduction. Objective is last only.
And Bharat, there is one more thing from my side. मैंने आपका टॉपिक अभी देखा.
Yes,
टॉपिक
sir.
इज क्वाइट इनोवेटिव एंड वेरी न्यू.
Yes,
ठीक है, आप
sir.
मेरी बात सुन पा रहे हैं?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
तो अभी जैसा कि टुडे सिनेरियो, अभी एयर पॉल्यूशन जो है बहुत बड़ा क्रिटिकल चैलेंज है ना?
Yes, sir. Yes,
अगर हम
sir.
दिल्ली एनसीआर की बात करें
Yes, sir.
तो, और आपने देखा होगा कि कई सारे कम्यूटर्स जो हैं,
Yes, sir.
मिलियंस ऑफ कम्यूटर्स, दे रिलाई ऑन डिफरेंट मोड्स ऑफ ट्रांसपोर्टेशन डेली,
Yes, sir.
है ना? और इसके कारण कितना सारा कंसर्न आ रहा है कि एयर क्वालिटी डिग्रेड हो रही है. सो टेल मी, हाउ डज योर स्टडी रिफ्लेक्ट द रियल टाइम एक्सपोजर of commuters to particulate such matter, and
Yes, sir.
what specific trend you have observed in different modes of transport?
Yes, sir. Okay.
क्योंकि आपने देखा है मेट्रोस भी हैं, बसेस भी हैं, प्राइवेट
Sir,
व्हीकल्स भी हैं, टू
sir,
व्हीलर्स भी.
this is the exposure for different types of commuting. For
Yeah.
motorcycle, auto rickshaw, car open window. I have used 4 commuting modes: car open window, car AC. They are PM10, 2.5, and 10.
So मुझे ये बताओ कि which category of commuters faces the highest pollution exposure?
Sir, motorcycle.
ये आपने स्टडी में रिफ्लेक्ट किया है पूरा कि
Yes, sir. Yes,
मोटरसाइकिल
sir.
है?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
अच्छा. सो आप एक चीज और बताओ, जब आपने ये वाला चीज पाई कि मोटरसाइकिल इज द हाईएस्ट पॉल्यूशन जनरेटर, तो आप
Yes,
एक
sir.
चीज भी इसको आपने क्या अपने रिकमेंडेशन में डाला है कि विद द इंक्रीजिंग एडॉप्शन ऑफ इलेक्ट्रिक व्हीकल्स,
Yes,
अभी
sir.
गवर्नमेंट की पॉलिसीज भी हैं दिल्ली में तो स्पेशली कि ऑड इवन स्कीम इज देयर. सो
Sir,
हैव यू नोटिस्ड एनी सिग्निफिकेंट रिडक्शन इन सच मैटर कि इस तरह की कुछ मेजर्स जरूरी हैं? यस भारत, आपके कंक्लूजन में मुझे नहीं दिखा था बेटा वो.
Okay, sir. Okay.
ये रिकमेंडेशन आपको देनी चाहिए ना?
Okay, sir. I will include.
ओके. यस तारिका मैम, ओवर टू यू.
Just one thing, you have tried doing it very well. One thing is like it's an open secret that motorcycle drivers, they face the more exposure to pollution, and they also create the more pollution, reason being that pollution control certificate is not required by them, so they can go anywhere and with any quality. As stated by Dr. Sachin, you must focus on, can do a comparative study like pre-post kind of thing, wherein what has happened after the use of electronic bikes or electronic vehicles, specifically in Delhi region, as suggested by Dr. Sachin as well.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, I will include.
That's it, Dr.
Okay. Should I continue or?
Is it
We
okay?
may
Now
have-
we
we
can
may
call
have-
second participant.
Okay.
We
Okay.
may
Thank
have
you
the
so much.
second participant.
Yeah.
Okay, sir. Okay. Thank you, ma'am.
so much, Mr. Bharat.
Okay, sir.
So the second presenter, series number 2, Baluram Gavadia, Research Scholar from SPC Government College, Ajmer. Please unmute. Mr. Abdul, I will take you next. Please keep your video on. Yes, Mr. Baluram, serial number 2. Switch on your video also. Yes, Mr. Baluram, you may start.
Baluram ji.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm trying to open my PPT.
Okay.
Error unsupported document. Sorry, sir. I'm unable to present PPT.
You're not
There is
able
error.
to share, or you're not able to present. You're unable to share.
Unable to share my PPT. There is an error. Respected dignity, my topic is special analysis of electoral turnout patterns in Rajasthan as geographical perspective.
Could you repeat your topic? Could you repeat your
spatial analysis of electoral turnout patterns in Rajasthan, a geographical perspective.
Okay.
Objective of my research work is examine spatial variations in voter turnout, identify key geographical factors influencing voter behavior, assess socio-economic and demographic influences. Research questions of my research paper is how does geography impact voter turnout? What special trends are visible across election cycles? Which regions consistently show low or high voter turnout? I reviewed for this paper electoral geography theory, special patterns of political behavior, and previous research in Rajasthan, limited GIS-based studies on voter turnout. Data sources for this work is Election Commission of India reports and analytical data and census data for demographics, State Election Commission of Rajasthan. Results and discussion of Western Rajasthan, that is arid region, low turnout due to desert conditions because people living there reluctant sometimes to cast their vote. And in Eastern Rajasthan, there is plain area, higher turnout with better connectivity due to good connectivity and better infrastructure. People cast their vote easily and they doesn't face any serious problems to reach their polling booths. So in southern Rajasthan, that is a tribal belt, fluctuating turnout patterns because if there is a very popular leader and people support their leader, they cast their vote in high number of voters. Geographical factors influencing turnout, topography. Desert and mountains areas face low engagement in voting. Climate extreme heat deters participation to cast their vote in harsh conditions. Infrastructure facility, that is better connectivity, correlates with higher turnout. In plain areas and in urban areas of Rajasthan, people cast their votes in huge number in morning and in evening because they get their cool weather conditions and we can see their long
बालूराम,
queues
आपकी
of
स्टडी का
voters.
सैंपल एरिया कौन सा है?
Sir, overall Rajasthan constituencies, assembly elections.
अच्छा, तो आपने राजस्थान की जो कंस्टिट्यूएंसी ली है उसमें रूरल लिया है, अर्बन लिया है?
सर रूरल अर्बन दोनों का है, पैटर्न दोनों का।
तो ठीक है, आपने पढ़ा है इसमें कि टर्नआउट पैटर्न्स, वोटर टर्नआउट पैटर्न्स की आप बात कर रहे हैं ना?
यस सर।
तो एक चीज बताइए, आजकल डिजिटल कैंपेन बहुत चल रहा है।
यस सर।
तो डिजिटल कैंपेन और जब हम सोशल मीडिया आउटरीच की बात करते हैं, इसके बढ़ते प्रभाव की बात करते हैं, तो क्या आपने रूरल और अर्बन कॉन्स्टिट्युएंसीज के वोटर टर्नआउट में कोई शिफ्ट नोटिस किया है?
Yes, sir. Urban voters rely on social media to support their leaders, but counting of votes doesn't matter there because urban people support their leaders through social media only. And voting percentage turnout overall is very low sometimes in some constituencies in urban areas.
तो ठीक है,
Because
ये तो नॉर्मल पर्सपेक्टिव हुआ। कई बार हमारे फर्स्ट टाइम वोटर्स होते हैं, आप मेरी बात समझ रहे हो?
yes sir, yes sir,
तो
yes
ये जो
sir,
नया ट्रेंड है जिसमें हम लोग बात कर रहे हैं इलेक्टोरल आउटकम्स की, सो ये जो
yes.
नया ट्रेंड है ये इलेक्टोरल आउटकम्स को कैसे इन्फ्लुएंस कर रहा है, अगर हम बात करें यूथ और फर्स्ट टाइम वोटर्स के पर्सपेक्टिव से?
Yes sir, yes sir, यूथ एंड फर्स्ट टाइम वोटर्स को अथॉरिटीज द्वारा सर्टिफिकेट भी दिया जाता है, उनको एनकरेज किया जाता है। और वोटर रजिस्ट्रेशन के लिए भी स्पेशल कैंपेन, स्पेशल समरी रिवीजन किया जाता है, उनको एनकरेज किया जाता है।
ओके, सो
इवन
एनी
इन
स्पेसिफिक
इन
थिंग
अर्ली
जो आप
वोट
बताना चाहते हो अपनी स्टडी के थ्रू?
सर, स्पेशियल एनालिसिस जो क्लाइमेट के अकॉर्डिंग डिवाइड किया है राजस्थान को, एरिड प्लेन, डेजर्ट एरिया, प्लेन एरिया, साउथर्न बेल्ट, का ट्राइबल बेल्ट, तो इनमें जो वेरिएशन आ रहा है कि पिछले लास्ट असेंबली इलेक्शंस में कि किस तरह से ये फ्लक्चुएशंस आ रहा है।
अच्छा, एक चीज बात बताओ, हम वोटिंग में सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट चीज होती है नोटा, नन
यस
ऑफ द
सर,
अबव। सुना है
यस
आपने
सर,
ये टर्म?
यस सर।
सो क्या आपको लगता है कि जब नोटा की हम लोग बात कर रहे हैं, ये ऑप्शन जो है वोटर टर्नआउट पैटर्न पर कोई इम्पैक्ट डालता है?
सर, इसका असर कभी कभी देखा गया कुछ सीट्स पर, जहां पर दो जो टॉप विनिंग कैंडिडेट है और सेकंड जो विनर होता है, रनर अप, उसके बीच का जो मार्जिन है वो नोटा से भी कम देखा जाता है। तब उसके बाद में एक स्पेशल कंडीशन उनके लिए बन जाती है, पॉलिटिकल पार्टीज के लिए, एनालिसिस के लिए, कि थोड़ा सा ये और एफर्ट किया जाता है तो इतने नाखुश लोगों को एक तरफ ऐड किया जा सकता था।
ठीक है मैडम, मेरी तरफ से तो ठीक है, आप कुछ पूछना चाहते हैं तो?
हाँ जी, आपने मिस्टर गुआडिया, आपने बात करी वोटर टर्नआउट रेशियो की। आपने
यस
कब के
सर,
इलेक्शन में इसको स्टडी किया? इन एनी पर्टिकुलर ड्यूरेशन फॉर विच यू हैव स्टडीड?
लास्ट 4 असेंबली इलेक्शंस।
लास्ट 4 असेंबली इलेक्शंस, व्हाट वर द टाइमिंग्स? कब कब हुए इलेक्शन, कौन कौन से मंथ्स में हुए?
2024 नवंबर, 2019 एंड 2013।
आपको नहीं लगता
23, 23,
20
28, 13 एंड 8, लास्ट 4 इलेक्शंस,
आप
23 नवंबर, 28, 18 एंड 13 एंड 2008।
आपको ऐसा नहीं लगता climate also has effect on the voters turnout ratio? When elections are there in November, you may see more turnout, and when they are in summers, you may see lesser turnout.
Yes, ma'am. In the last election, government changed voting dates because of some festivals,
Mm-hmm.
and there is wedding season also. So government decided to change some dates.
So have you quoted all this in your research outcome? आपने लिखा
Uh,
है ये सब अपने रिसर्च में, मेंशन किया है?
yes, ma'am. I have to add some points suggested by.
ठीक है, फाइन।
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Professor Tarika, if you allow me, can I invite first one of the participant, Mr. Abdul Rauf. Actually, he has some, I think, Rosa, he has some fast Ramzan.
Fine, so we can consider.
Yeah. So what is the serial number, Mr. Abdul? Please unmute.
Yeah, 48, sir. May I audible, sir? 48, 48.
48. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Abdul, this is a scholar from Tamil Nadu.
Is this visible, sir?
We can see you also and your
So you
PPT.
go to only presenter mode. You have done parallel, like presentation in
Yeah.
parallel to speaking. Go
Mhm.
to your view part and then change the view which you want to see, only presentation.
Only presentation view should be.
Is it visible, sir?
No, nothing is visible. Let's try again. Okay, you, Dr. Sachin, I think
Yes, sir.
we should allow
We
like
can
this or
It is okay, sir.
अभी
Okay,
इनसे
okay.
नहीं हो रहा या कर लिया आप कर
It is
Okay,
okay. I
okay.
think it is
Thank you.
more convenient.
Thank you very much, sir. Thanks a lot. Good evening to all of respected dignities. This is Abdurrauf Nayak, a research scholar from VIT School of Law, Chennai, Tamil Nadu. My research topic is a critical study of a casual factors legal approach towards the juvenile criminality in India. Now, going upon the introductory part, before going to the depth to knowing what is the juvenile criminality, I just giving the little bit introduction regarding the juvenile. The juvenile basically is a Latin word which means juveniles, which means a young. And criminality refers to a state of quality of being a criminal and act of a practice that is considered as a criminal. In our India, as per applicable, the Juvenile Justice Care and Protection of Child Act 2015 has been amended, and as per Section 2, Subclause 12, has been given the definition of the juvenile. A person can be treated as a juvenile who is having not completing the age of 18 years. And juvenile justice is a law and system creates a safeguard and a protection of the rights of a young children. There are the two aspects in the Juvenile Justice Act. One is a
Your
child.
slide is not moving.
Mr. Abdul, please move your slides. Only we can see the.
I'm in the first
slide. We are able to see.
Only
Yes,
first
I'm in the
slide we
first
can-
slide, sir. I'm in the first slide.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
You have only 4 minutes for your presentation.
Okay, sir. There are the two aspects in the juvenile justice. First is a child is in need of the care and protection, and second is a child in conflict with the law. When we are talking about the child is need, it means that in this situation, child is in conflict. He is a victim, and when we are saying about the conflict in the law, it means that a child has been committed any crime which is against the law and order. Now, the major causes of the juvenile crime is first is social factor. It means that there are some norms, rules, models, or the behavior which can be called as an anti-national or criminals, which are coming from the family background. Second thing is that second part of major cause of the juvenile criminal is broken homes. For example, in some families there is the death of father or mother. Then upon that basis, the effect is totally adverse upon their children. Then third major cause is the poverty. It is a very large portion of the juvenile criminality comes from the poor classes, and for that reason, the both maybe sometimes both parent, father and mother goes outside for the daily wages, and it's adversely affected upon their children. Then we can call it as a juvenile delinquency, or those areas where the overcrowding, cinema halls, liquor shops are found. Then the crime rate will be increased. And the last cause of the juvenile crime is the beggary. Every poor family or broken homes, which are, for example, every child is having some needs. So to fulfill their own needs, they are coming upon the crime rates. So raised in the juvenile crime are the so-called dissatisfaction, film and pornography, mental deficiency, individual factor like emotional disturbance, association with the others in the society. For example, if a person is living in the society, there are the different elements in the society which are also going in the criminal activities. So when a child is having the company of that bad person, then he is more efficient to acquire some that type of criminal activities. Now the juvenile justice system in India, it is a customary in every country, not only in India. They are always trying to refrain the juvenile for the punishment, and they are trying to rehabilitate it from the juvenile. As per the Indian Penal Code, now after the amendment of 2023, it has been converted into BNS, that we can call it as a Bharati Nyaya Sanhit in section 21 and 22. It was in the IPC, it was in the section 82 and 83. There is the clear difference that as per section 20 of BNS, nothing is an offense which is done by a child under the 7 years of age. And as per the section 21, it is also mentioned that nothing is an offense which is done by the child above 7 years of the age. It means that this section is totally declaring that the child who is below the age of 12 years is immature understanding, and he is having the lack of mens rea. There are the different provisions in our constitution. As per article 15 clause 3, there is the provisions for the, especially for the children, and there was the act 1974 that are declaring as a national policy for the children. Now what are the objectives of the criminal justice system? First is to prevent the occurrence of crime, to punish the criminals, to rehabilitate the criminals, to compensate the victim, to maintain the law order, to deter the offender.
Abdul, tell
Yes,
me
sir.
one thing.
Yes, sir.
By your topic, it is clearly defined that your study is related to
Juvenile
casual
list.
factors.
Yes, sir.
है ना? Casual factors towards juvenile criminality in India.
Yes, sir.
So casual factor means what? Like suppose I am a minor and I am digitally influenced person. Are you getting my point?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So अभी आपने देखा अभी कुछ ही दिनों में कुछ ही साल पहले केस हुआ था जिसमें कि दिल्ली एक लग्जरी
निर्भया-
कार दिल्ली में हिट हो गई थी,
Okay, okay, sir.
है ना? और एक भोपाल का एक
Yes, yes,
juvenile
yes, yes.
केस था,
Recently, yes, sir.
recently था.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes,
So
sir.
the minor was
Minor.
totally influenced by the social media.
Yes, sir.
ऑनलाइन गेमिंग का था, वो शायद डार्क वेब
Yes, sir.
इन्फ्लुएंस
Yes, sir.
था.
Yes, sir. Exactly.
सो हाउ इफेक्टिव आर इंडिया साइबर लॉज? और मतलब जैसे कि आपने केवल जुवेनाइल की बात की, तो जुवेनाइल की जहां भी बात आती है तो आई थिंक पेरेंट कंट्रोल मेजर्स आर आल्सो इक्वली इंपॉर्टेंट.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
है ना?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
तो हाउ इफेक्टिव आर इंडिया साइबर लॉज? और अगर हम पेरेंट कंट्रोल मेजर्स की बात करें, सो
Yes,
दैट
sir.
सच काइंड ऑफ क्राइम्स कैन बी प्रिवेंटेड, है ना, अमंग माइनर्स.
Yes, sir.
उस पर
Yes,
आप
sir.
क्या
Yes,
कहना
sir.
चाहेंगे?
Sir, basically, I have mentioned the prevention and the rehabilitation. Social media means that play a significant role in raising the awareness regarding the cyber crime, harassment, or gang-related offenses against the friends, or maybe against the family or other relatives, and also the general public. But when, if we are seeing in the other side, is social media also in the consequences that that the minors are influenced, because when they are seeing the social media news, then they are also, for example, like the gaming system, they are investing their parents' money to the gaming system, because these all the things are coming from the social media. So there must be some reasonable restrictions from the judiciary or some from the legislative bodies to give to prevent these things from the social media, sir.
नहीं तो prevention should be on social media, or there should be a ban on minors, or some punishment should also be given to the parents as well. What do you suggest?
Sir, already as per our Juvenile Justice Act, if the minor has done any offense, then the parent will be liable for that. So it is already mentioned in the Juvenile Justice Act.
Okay.
But there, yes, sir. Yes,
yeah. So parents are legally accountable for their child's criminal
yes
actions.
Absolutely, sir. Absolutely right, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay, madam.
Yes.
आप कुछ
So,
पूछना चाहती हैं?
Mr. Abdul, when we do research in law, what we do is we study various cases which have happened, and the justice declared in those. So how many cases you have studied while coming to the factors, causal factors?
Yes, ma'am. The basic main case which are creating the history in our India, that was the Nirbhaya gang rape case 2012, ma'am. The whole juvenile justice system has been re-amended. And what was happening in this case, that the child was coming under the age of 16 years. Then before that, we are considering that a juvenile must be treated who is below 18 years of age. But after the amendment of 2015, it has been decreased from the age of 18 to 16 years.
What are the other cases you have studied? Other cases?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Other cases, recently the incident was happening in the Gujarat. He was also minor, and in the Kerala there was one gang rape cases that the lady was a nurse, and in that such incident there was also involved a minor. Jammu and Kashmir, there was one incident happened with a school teacher, ma'am, and in that such incident gang rape was been happened, and in such incident minor was also involved, ma'am.
Minor was involved, and so after going through all these cases, are there any amendments which were suggested in the law? Like after Nirbhaya case, there was one amendment suggested.
Yes, ma'am.
You were talking about Indian IPC, which is now Bharat Nyaya Sanhita.
Yes,
ma'am. That has been changed. What are any differences in the two? Any differences in the what we say?
IPC and
Bharat.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, as per the IPC section 82 and 83, as it has been mentioned in the BNS. There was no change in two sections. But as per my opinion, I must be recommended that we must have seen the comparative studies, because I have already read the comparative studies of UK, USA, as well as other foreign countries, how they are dealing with the juveniles and what are the rehabilitative measures which has been taken by the other foreign countries. So as per my opinion, India must be taken such consideration, whatever the major preventing, what are the other essential elements has been taken from the foreign countries.
Which foreign country you find ideal in this case?
Yes, ma'am. Especially UK.
UK.
Yes, ma'am.
What is the difference?
Yes, ma'am. What is happening in India when a minor has committed any wrong? For example, he is committing any crime. First of all, he has been detained before the police station. After that, when it is proved that this is a juvenile, then after that he has been shifted to the juvenile homes. But this is a procedure in the India. But what is happening in the UK is totally different. When any incident is happening regarding the minor's crime, so first of all, they have put that minor before the juvenile home. After it is declaring whether he is a minor or whether he is an adult, then they are taking other major effects. What is the result before regarding this issue? When a minor is put directly to the police station, then after that in the jails, whether central jail or state jail, then he is taking such type of influence from the heinous persons who has committed the heinous crime. That will be totally effect upon that juvenile.
All right.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, Mr. Abdul. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
Thanks
Thanks
you.
a lot, sir.
Thank you so much. Yeah.
Thank
you. Serial number 3, Alia Anwar Thakur, research scholar from Jamia Hamdard University, New Delhi. Alia Anwar Thakur. Please unmute. Please unmute, Alia. You are muted. Please unmute. Unmute yourself.
Hello, sir. Am I audible?
Now you are audible. Yes.
Sir, am I audible?
Yes, you are audible.
Am I audible? Okay, sir, is my screen visible?
Yes.
So
Madam,
shall
you
I?
are audible and visible. Please,
Okay,
you continue.
Okay. Thank you, sir. So good evening, all. Myself, Dr. Alia. I am a PhD scholar, and I'm working on the birth preparedness and complication readiness, which is actually a government strategy to reduce the maternal mortality and newborn mortality. So my topic for the research is ensuring safe motherhood, assessing the knowledge and practice of birth preparedness and complication readiness amongst the pregnant women in Lakhipura, which is a slum area in Meerut city, Uttar Pradesh. So the background, when we talk about the background, so pregnancy is a very joyful journey for the mother who dream of a safe pregnancy and a healthy baby. However, every pregnant woman faces a risk of sudden and unpredictable maternal complication, which could result in death of the infant or mother. So birth preparedness and complication readiness is a critical strategy to reduce the maternal and neonatal mortality and morbidity. So birth preparedness and complication readiness is the strategy that encourages the pregnant women, their families, communities to effectively plan for the birth of the baby. So in this study intends to examine the awareness, knowledge of these practices. So why we want to study the birth preparedness and complication readiness? So according to WHO, every day in 2020, it was seen that almost 800 women died from the preventable causes related to pregnancy and childbirth. A maternal death occurred almost every 2 minutes in 2020. And almost 95% of the maternal deaths are occurring in the lower and middle income countries. And care by the skilled health professional during or before the delivery can save the life of the child as well as the mother. So my research objective was to understand the awareness, knowledge, and practice of birth preparedness and complication readiness. The second was to study the reason for their attitude and reluctance to avail the healthcare facility for institutional delivery and suggest intervention for the improvement. So it was a small study. It was an exploratory study to explore the topic in which I would be doing my PhD research.
So a cross-sectional exploratory study was conducted. This study was conducted amongst the pregnant women in the Lakhipura, which is a slum area in the Meerut city, Uttar Pradesh. So a total number of 30 pregnant women who actively came forward and participated in the study were interviewed in the month of March and April 2024. The key components on which the study was done there were 5 key components. First was identifying where they will deliver, a place of institutional delivery, especially a healthcare facility. And then identifying a skilled birth attendant who will facilitate the delivery, arranging for transportation if in case there is an emergency for the referrals, saving money for delivery if they encounter any mishaps or they encounter any complications, and early recognition of danger signs during the pregnancy, which will save them from any future complications. So all these points were given. Now, if the answer was given in yes, then score 1 was given. If the pregnant female answered no, then a 0 score was given. And then a BCPR score was calculated. So for every pregnant woman, the score was out of 5. So there were 30 pregnant females. So the total score was given out of 150. So ma'am, the findings were that there was a low awareness and practical readiness of BCPR was very low, especially the antenatal checkups, which are the checkups during the pregnancy. The institutional deliveries, they were also very low. Out of the 30 pregnant women which I interviewed during the pregnancy in which they were interviewed, no single pregnant woman had gone for any NC checkup. And they gave preferences to the home deliveries, that to be which were carried out by the local home birth attendants, that is local DIs. Only 6 of the pregnant women had previously delivered in a institution like a hospital, and that to be because the home delivery was not possible due to any complication. So they were referred and taken to the hospital. The place of delivery was identified only by 4 women, and these 4 women were the ones who had previously delivered in a healthcare facility. So they could recognize a nearby hospital where if any complication occur, they will go and deliver. So the other components like identifying a skill.
Okay, Alia, we have read this. So is there another slide after findings?
Yes, sir. So the same findings were given in a graphical representation.
Have you given any recommendation?
Yes, sir.
Can you come on that part?
Yes, sir. So the suggestions were, the study highlights the need for enhanced health education, community engagement, and policy intervention to improve the maternal and newborn health.
So your first suggestion is related to health and education.
Yes, sir.
Is it? So tell me, whenever we talk about education or level of education, or either we can talk about socioeconomic status of such women, pregnant women in urban slum areas. So how does such kind of level of education and how does such kind of socioeconomic status of pregnant women in urban slum areas impact their knowledge and practices related to BPCR? So any strategy that can be implemented to bridge the awareness gap?
Yes, sir. So when we talk about the socioeconomic factors, especially like the education and also the socioeconomic status of these pregnant women, especially, so there is a lack of knowledge. Like most of the pregnant female who were interviewed were, they had done very basic level of education, like below 5th grade, and especially they and as well as their husbands also. So this impacts, like they have certain stigmas when it comes to health. They feel that if they are going to go to the hospital or healthcare facility, they will, that is not correct, because they feel that pregnancy is a very normal phenomena and it should be carried out at home because their mother, their grandmothers, and their mother-in-laws have been doing it at home. So there's not a disease. So this is merely, so they feel if you are diseased, only then you go to a hospital. So this stigma in their mind is very crucial to take out, because it's a very healthy thing going for ANC checkups or going to hospitals for delivery so that the baby is safe. But because of lack of education, because of the socioeconomic status, the environment, the peer pressure, the family pressure, they feel that delivery should be conducted in home, and going to hospital is not good because it is considered that there is some complication or there's some problem and the woman is weak. They cannot bear pain. That is why they are going to hospitals rather than conducting deliveries at the home.
Okay, Tarika ma'am.
Yes. So this is just a pilot study you have carried out?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
All right. So why you have chosen this area, like the specific one?
Yes, ma'am, sure. So, ma'am, I basically belong to Meerut. So, my hometown is Meerut. So, when I was searching for some geographical area where I should do the study, so according to Census 2011, Uttar Pradesh is the most populated state in the entire India. And Meerut, being as my home district, as well as Meerut has the highest number of slum population. Ma'am, in my previous experiences also, when I have worked in public health, it is seen that in the rural areas, a lot of awareness, a lot of work is being done by the government, as well as people focus more, because we feel that these rural areas are very excluded, so we want to work more on that. But
Ali, I would like to interrupt you in between. Are there any statistics available related to Meerut being the area with the maximum number of slums, or
yes, ma'am.
maximum population living in the slum?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, Census 2011, I'm talking about data.
So don't you think it must be an obsolete data 2011 and we are living in 2025?
Ma'am, census is carried out every 10 years. So the last census was
That's what
carried out.
I'm saying. So just based upon the census, you are choosing Meerut as an area. Since 2011, what I understand, because it is related to your PhD, time has changed and the education level, health level, everything has changed. Focusing upon a limited part and then generalizing it for the complete state, because it's your PhD.
Yes, ma'am.
But I doubt upon the findings. I doubt upon the generalization of findings in case you are going to carry.
Oh,
My
okay.
suggestion is you should include more areas
Okay.
in your study in
Yes,
case it
ma'am.
is possible for you, so that you have better and widespread results which are more generalizable.
Sure, ma'am.
That's it.
Sure. Sure, ma'am.
That's
Sure.
it.
Okay. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Serial number 6, Uma Maheshwari, Assistant Professor from Xavier Institute of Management, Chennai. Please unmute Miss Uma.
Am I audible? This is Uma Maheshwari.
Yes.
Okay. Good evening, and thank you all for giving me this opportunity to present my paper in this conference. And my title is Paradigm Shift in Sustainability, Unraveling the Human Psyche for Environmental Stewardship. May I know if my slide is moving?
Yes,
is it moving? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Despite the decades of global sustainability initiatives, key targets remain unmet due to the over-reliance on policy, technology, and economic incentives. Human psychological factors such as cognitive biases and eco-anxiety are often overlooked. This study proposes a paradigm shift that places human psychology at the center of environmental stewardship, addressing cognitive, emotional, and social drivers of sustainable behavior. The theoretical background is theory of planned behavior, as proposed by Eisen 1991, explains how attitude, social norms, and perceived control shape the sustainability intentions and actions. Cognitive dissonance theory of Festinger's 1957 describes how misalignment between the values and cognitive behavior causes discomfort, motivating the sustainable action. Ecological systems theory by Bronfenbrenner highlights how individual behavior is influenced by interconnected personal, social, and institutional system. Prospect theory suggests that framing sustainability in terms of losses is more persuasive than gains, but must avoid inducing fear. So the objectives and methodology. The objective is to examine how cognitive biases, emotional responses, and social influences shape sustainability decision making, to propose a behaviorally informed sustainability paradigm that prioritizes intrinsic motivation and community engagement over the external enforcement. This study employed a traditional literature review method, synthesizing insights from behavioral science, cognitive psychology, and environmental studies. The focus was on peer-reviewed literature and the theoretical frameworks. So the literature majorly was selected based on that is having a focus
Can you
towards the human
come
psychology.
on the conclusive part, ma'am?
Pardon, sir?
Can you come on the suggestions part?
Yeah. Actually, the
One more
study
thing
is...
I want to say, I want to check your first objective related to environment.
So this is the first objective, to examine how cognitive biases, emotional responses, and social influences shape sustainability decision making, and to propose a behaviorally informed sustainability paradigm that prioritizes intrinsic motivation, community engagement over external export. Because rather than externally enforcing that is for focusing on sustainability, we need to bring it intrinsically. You need to be that is, it has to be it has to come from within the human beings. It has to be from the it has to be a psychology. We need to see that as a psychological desire of the human beings, where they will focus on sustainability. So that is my this is based on the many studies which are based on these studies. That is Bioman 2020 studies. That is his research on policy economic incentives alone was sufficient for achieving sustainability. That was his study. But the research gap is lack of psychological integration, policy focused sustainability frameworks. So example can be fuel tax incentives fail to shift people from cars to public transport due to convenience habits. In the same way, documentaries that evoke emotion and understanding lead to lifestyle changes like reducing meat consumption. This is that is in the research gap found in the study of that is the Thatcher and Evo need for behavioral models in sustainability planning. So this can be in an example. There is taking this example, despite knowing the benefits, people avoid recycling due to present bias or habit.
Sorry to interrupt. Like your methodology, you have done a secondary data
Secondary,
analysis. Yeah,
exactly.
that means the already available researches you
Yeah,
have. How many research papers you have studied?
That is, I studied nearly 20 papers, but here I have shown only 10.
My one question is there, like, please go back to your objective slides.
Yes,
here your objective is a broader objective. You want to understand how cognitive biases, emotional responses, and social influences. You have 1, 2, 3, 4 variables in the study, and do you feel that 20 research papers just justify the amount of work done in this area?
Actually, my focus was to find out how these that is psychological constructs have to be focused on towards sustainability. I didn't focus on precisely the variables, just to see how these psychological concepts or constructs are focused.
Completely understand. But what is novelty in your research? And I find that 20 papers, they just do not settle, they do not justify the quantum of work required.
Okay, ma'am. I need to make a maybe I thought I need to make a systematic literature review. Was my
it needs to be more comprehensive, and because what I understand is since last 50-60 years we are working on these biases, and like they lead to sustainable decision making as we understand today, but they must have been leading to decision making since always.
Okay.
Right. Sir Sachin, sir.
I think it is a very good presentation, insightful presentation on such a wonderful topic, unraveling the human psyche for environmental stewardship.
Yes.
But I think that given that behavioral change is a critical factor in achieving sustainability goals. So, ma'am, can you elaborate on the major psychological barriers that can prevent individuals and organizations from fully committing to sustainable practices?
Yes, we do not, that is generally our mentality is we try to, for example, even the household itself, we don't throw away the things, that is, we don't segregate the things as a biodegradable. The thing is, everyone is doing, then I will do, otherwise I won't do. This is a kind of cognitive bias we have. So that can be addressed. And institutionally, for example, planting trees has to be inculcated in the curriculum itself, I would say, because that habit has to come from the school. If the teacher is telling, the two students will automatically do. You need to grow a tree means if that type of instruction has to be included in the curriculum, that can have an impact on the children. It has to be, that is what I say is, even we try to comply with the social norms. We generally live on the social desirability. We are very much concerned and focused on social desirability, where our decisions are being made. So when the society is looking at us, we will be performing in a way how the society will be respecting me. So if that has been, if this if these things that is what do you say, the sustainable concerns has to be inculcated in ourselves. That is, it has to be from within the human being. Psychological aspect has to be addressed, so that it can be it can have an impact on that. It will have more impact on that. That's what I think. If you say, if I'm saying that if you put plastics into the sea, marine, then marine life will be vanished. That can have a larger impact than I say if you are conserving all these things will be good. This can, that's from a simple example. Like if I say the 10 rupees is earned, means I may not be happy when I feel had. The strength may be a little different there. When I'm losing 10 rupees, it will be more paining for me rather than getting that 10 rupees. Right. So that is a normal psychological phenomenon. If this construct can be inculcated into sustainability also, that can have a major impact. So that's what is my concern. That's how I thought can bring in sustainability, because it has to come from within the human being.
We got your point. Okay.
Yeah. So that was my objective, and these are the studies which I have referred, and the results is the study found that.
Now it is okay, ma'am. It is okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. Yes, now you can start, Mr. Amol Raut, serial number 4. I found you, but you were not there. Yes, you can start.
Can you hear me?
Yes, yes. Symbiosis International University, Mumbai.
Yeah. Okay. Yes, that's good. Right. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, distinguished panel members. So I'll just share my PPT first. Just give me a second, please. Are you able to see my screen?
Yes, sir. We are able to see your presentation.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, thank you so much. So the title of my paper is AI-driven video analytics for environmental sustainability in Indian oil and gas companies. Right. So what I have done for while studying this, in this particular area of sustainable energy, so what I have taken SDGs as a parameters for oil and gas companies, right, and how they have to align their goals of zero corporation, zero emission, or zero emission as such. 2047, right? So the two variables that I have taken is for them is to they are under tremendous pressure to align with the SDGs as well as EPGs and ESGs, and then carbon reduction targets, environmental, social, and governance principles, right? So, and the correlation of that between their spending of AI technologies, right, for reduction of this emission, carbon reduction, or sustainability, adherence using the AI technology. So these are the variables that I have taken, right? So these are very clear from my slide. There are two variables. So the objective was for my study is to how the AI-driven video analytics contribute. So in video analytics, in AI, I have taken video analytics as at the fuel retail station as my parameter, right? So how they contribute to the environmental sustainability. So what I have studied is monitoring carbon emission reduction, energy efficiency, and compliance to the SDGs, and spend on AI technologies of the various oil and gas companies in India. Right. So methodology that I have used was qualitative content analysis. So I have encoded themes and counted the words that they have used in their sustainability reports for 3 to 4 years, right? For past 4 years. Secondary, this was majorly secondary data analysis. I have gone through the annual reports and the KPI improvements at retail outlets using the video analytics or AI-driven video analytics for emission reduction as well as waste management, right, at the retail stations. The result, the finding basically were, that the contribution to establishing a direct correlation between, reduction in the emission as well as the adoption of the AI technology is very difficult to show. But, we have studied the data that over the period of time, whatever spend that oil and gas companies has done. They are able to reduce the carbon emission, right? And that is published and available over the internet. So AI, and we have also found out that through the dashboard and KPI management, or KPIs, that AI-enabled system improves fuel station operations, reduce vehicle idling, detect fuel spills through the monitoring, as well as optimize energy usage as such, right? And enhance regulatory compliance, because it is part of their governance, where they have to report all the sustainable activities in the sustainability report over the period of time. So implications, the study underscores the AI's role in bridging the sustainability and digital transformation in India, in Indian oil and gas companies, maybe direct, indirect relationship as such, and the integration of video analytics in emission control and resource optimization, which presents a scalable solution for energy conservation, as well as adoption of the 7th parameter of SDGs, which is clean energy, which is defined by the UN. Right. So way forward, that what can be done forward in this particular area is AI-driven sustainability framework for particularly oil and gas companies in India or otherwise also, and assessing long-term benefits of AI adoption in industrial sustainability. So these are the 2 parameters we can study furthermore and put forth our thoughts into. That's it. That's my presentation.
Okay. So Tarika ma'am, if you permit, can I ask some questions from Amol sir?
Please, sir.
Yeah. Amol sir, you have taken a very fantastic topic and very insightful research, no doubt. AI-driven video analytics for environmental sustainability in Indian oil, I think, and gas companies, is it?
Yes, sir. That is correct.
So tell me that given the growing need for sustainable practices, how effectively can AI-driven video analytics integrate into existing environmental monitoring system? See, whenever we talk about AI, just listen to me. So there are some key challenges do companies face in terms of infrastructure, companies face in terms of cost, regulatory compliance. So my purview related to this question is, how capable is AI in detecting and preventing environmental hazards like there is a chance of oil spills, there is a chance of gas leak in real time. So are there any successful case studies you have read for such kind of research that can demonstrate its impact? Because there was no such case study was defined in your research, the PPT you shown to us. Additionally, how can AI balance regulatory compliance with ethical concerns like data privacy? What can be the sensitivity of data privacy? So considering the high initial investment, what is the expected return on investment for companies जो इस टेक्नोलॉजी को फॉलो कर रही हैं, AI ड्राइवन एनालिटिक्स को फॉलो कर रही हैं, बिकॉज बहुत हायर इनिशियल इन्वेस्टमेंट है. सो कैन यू मतलब, डू यू थिंक दैट such kind of AI driven analytics be effectively used across multiple companies? Tell me about this. What is your suggestion?
Yeah, interesting, sir. Very interesting. These are the questions that I, envisage every day. So to answer your question, right, the ethical part of, the dimension where you want to monitor something, right, and you have various rules and regulation which prevents that. But when you enter into retail fuel outstation, right, it is a public property. It belongs to a PSU, right? So they have cameras. There are multiple ML that is running behind these cameras, which are actually monitoring the movement of people, right? The crowd management, for example, right? Or decantation, when the decantation happens at the retail outlet, it has been monitored that if the people are wearing the hazardous suit properly or not, right? If they are not talking on the phone, right? So these are already been monitored at various PSUs, right? And it is a mandate for them to do that, right? And now it is part of the sustainability, right? So that ethical part, when you go into government property, that has been already taken care. That to answer your question. Second, how affordable it is, the infrastructure that these PSUs are, these are mostly Fortune 500 companies, right? So they have huge spend on AI and newer technologies, right? But through IoTs and other cheaper technologies, they are able to achieve these goals they are putting smaller devices at the retail station, at the terminals or the depots, where these devices can actually capture the data, then analyze that data at the back end, and train the systems to give the preventive maintenance to prevent the oil spill or the conditions that oil spill can happen, right? So that is already going on. I mean, this is it is part of their SGDs and a compliance per se. I hope I was able to answer that.
Good. Yeah, Tarika ma'am.
Yeah, interesting topic again. But I have two questions here. Why you have chosen oil and gas companies here? Why specifically these companies?
Yeah, so ma'am, I work as a sales head for one of the IT companies, and we make specially we provide solutions for oil and gas companies. And oil and gas integrated companies are very vast in terms of processes, in terms of operations, and it is very near to that subject is very near to my heart, and that's what I thought. If I can contribute something, I have chosen oil and gas companies as a subject.
So how many organization, how many companies do you find they are using this data-driven AI-based video?
So we have very
technology?
few. Yes, ma'am. Sorry. Yeah, we have 5-6 companies, major PSUs, and combination of private organization in India. So most of them are using these technologies, right? And smaller or bigger scale. Most of the bigger PSUs are using it in a larger scale, and the smaller companies are using it on the largest.
So have you done any kind of comparative analysis, like in the sustainable practices, like those which are using this technology? Do they have any differentiating effect from those who are not using?
Ma'am, it is not that differentiator comes in terms of spending and carbon emission, but apart from that, it needs a lot of other, because these are the data is very confidential to them. I couldn't go further into that data as such, right? So whatever was available on their websites and publicly available. Apart from that, if I have to do, I will have to take their interviews, which I haven't done. So I have worked on the secondary data.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Ma'am, Sachin sir, if you allow me to just put my view or something, I just wish to say, because I couldn't resist myself. I have just been to Mumbai. Just last week I was there, and I was training the employees of one of the gas companies there. That was Mahanagar Gas Limited. Just last week I was there. So I was also about to ask what Tarika ma'am has just asked, that have you chosen some of the companies for your study, or is it just a generic study on all the companies?
I have chosen all the companies which are there in the market. So major PSUs, Maharatna companies, that IOC, BPCL, HPCL, right? These are the major companies that we have in India. So I have chosen them as my, one of the parameters where I study. And of course, Mahanagar Gas, but Mahanagar Gas is part of a CGD, right? City
Yes.
gas distribution, and not the fossil fuel as such. So I thought, city fossil fuel is more relevant to sustainable goals rather than, gas distribution, which is a natural compressed gas, right? So Mahanagar Gas is already on that, path of sustainability.
So in Mumbai, most of you, I mean, you don't take gas cylinders, LPG cylinders, and you get through this
Piped
gas
gas,
line
ma'am.
only,
Yes, ma'am.
piped gas
Yes, ma'am.
only for your
Even at
kitchen
my home,
fuel.
we have kitchen. Yes, we have
Right,
Mahanagar
right,
Gas
sir.
connection.
Lovely, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you. Nice presentation, sir. Thank you so much. Yeah. Sandhya, please unmute. Sandhya.
Is my screen visible?
No.
What is her number?
She has to rush, actually. That's why I called her. What is the serial number?
41.
Mr. Avichal, you are the next. And one presenter is there. The name is Vivo. Sir, kindly please, can you unmute or can you please
Can you
tell me
see
your
my
name?
screen?
Just a minute, ma'am. Can you tell me your name?
No, Sandhya ma'am, not yet.
Mr. Vivo? Sir, क्या नाम है?
Myself, Durga Prasad.
Durga Prasad ji, what is your serial number?
8, sir.
Oh, okay. You must have changed your. Okay, I am renaming. No problem.
No, I just installed the Zoom app in my mobile. I am not quite familiar with the app, sir.
No problem, no problem. I will change.
Can you see my screen, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Good evening, everyone, and thank you very much for this opportunity to make this presentation. What I'm going to present about is circular economy principles in sustainable tourism development. I'm looking at opportunity, challenges, and the pathway for implementation of sustainable tourism with circular principles in it. Why this topic is relevant is because when we speak of circular principles and circular economy, the 4 R's of reuse, recycle, regenerate, and it's just mostly in the manufacturing sector, and very little about that is spoken in the service sector. And tourism is one industry which is considered to be an industry without chimney. And it contributes to the largest emission of greenhouse gases. It also leads to a lot of generation of waste. Goa is a standard example where the floating population is larger than the residing population of Goa, which is gravely adversely affected by the tourism activities. So it becomes all the more important that circular principles are introduced in tourism. So when I say tourism, in travel, in accommodation, and all the activities that are done at tourist destinations. If you look at different reports that are generated by Ministry of Tourism, Government of India, tourism also accounts for about, as of 2020, it accounted for about 39 million jobs in the country. And going forward, it is estimated that 53 million jobs in the country will be, due to tourism. So there has to be a shift from, the linear model of take, make, and dispose to more of a circular economy and promoting sustainability and tourism aspects as well. Despite all these things, there are several challenges that are faced by tourism sector enterprises. In India, if we look at the enabling framework for circular economy, Government of India has come out with some policies for circular economy, but that again is primarily towards manufacturing sectors, towards EVs, replacement of EV batteries, something about plastic waste management, but not more towards tourism or travel sector itself. Whereas if you look at the Europeans and the Chinese, they have introduced a lot of regulations and rules which enable implementation of circular economy principles across sectors. So when I did the literature review on the subject, there was hardly much work done on circular tourism aspects in Indian context, very few research articles. In fact, it was like, it wouldn't go more than like 20 articles which were centered on circular tourism concepts. But a lot of them focusing on sustainable development itself, which is like circular tourism being a subset of sustainable tourism. So the objective of this study is to look at application of circular economy principles in tourism, identify challenges and barriers that affect adoption of circular tourism in India across different hotel establishments, to highlight opportunities. And I've done case studies, 2 case studies, to understand what are the issues that are faced by different hotel operators in implementing circular practices, and then the recommendations. So my research is largely literature review. This is an offshoot of my PhD thesis. So I've done literature review, analysis of the barriers and opportunities. I went with an in-depth interview process with 2 of the hotel establishments, lodges, and I've presented my findings. So my circular principles in tourism, I'm looking across 3 main categories. One is where we design out waste and pollution as part of the establishment, a tourist establishment. Reuse of existing materials as much as possible. And next is regenerating natural systems, where we are looking at conserving the local region, area, promoting local handicrafts and all that. So when I say these 3 components, the application can also be across different experiences in tourism. It could be the tourism experience itself. It could be the food systems. It could be across accommodation and transport. And
Can you come on the recommendation part?
Yeah, sure. So these, I would just highlight this before I go. I'll just take a minute. So the case studies, these are some of the very good lodges. This is a very good lodge in Karnataka, which follows circular practices. When I went ahead and interviewed the staff there, I still got these insights from that tourists still choose to purchase bottled water instead of, the RO purified water, which was made available in their rooms. And they still continue to offer AC rooms despite having non-AC rooms and wanting to receive, be in a eco-sensitive resort. Tourists continue to use fresh part towels every day, despite, all the hoardings and messages very clearly mentioned that please try to reuse towels and conserve water. Same, I got to hear a very different story in another eco lodge. This is a government-run eco lodge in Karnataka. There are about
Sorry
10.
to interrupt, Sandhya. You have already taken the allocated time. Can you? Yes.
Yeah, sure. The key gap is infrastructure. In terms of enabling framework, the government has not introduced enough regulations and policies in the sector, which makes it mandatory for tourist establishments to follow. In terms of economic constraints, there is a lot of investment that is required to get in a circular tourism initiative. So for a hotel to get into a renewable energy, maybe set up solar panels is high investment. So that is a barrier that restricts hotel establishments.
Okay, Sandhya. We have read your recommendations and your topic is very good enough. And I must appreciate that you have selected a very good topic for presentation for such kind of conference. But there are certain examples if we have gone through. Have you heard about Bali's plastic van?
No, I haven't.
Bali has banned single-use plastic in order to combat pollution caused by tourism. Have you heard about Switzerland's sustainable tourism model?
Yes.
Yeah.
I've heard about, yeah.
So Switzerland had implemented strict sustainability policies in tourism, such as waste-to-energy plants, eco-friendly transport, responsible tourism taxes. And there was also one more term I am not getting. I think it is Machu Picchu.
Yes.
Machu Picchu's waste management system.
Yes.
So what they have done, they have implemented a circular waste management system, including a biodigester for organic waste.
Yes.
So my question is to you that can similar type of waste management system be implemented in India's popular tourist destinations like Jaipur, like Udaipur, like Goa? If so, how?
Yeah, so what is lacking in India is that the tourism sector is not as streamlined as maybe a transport sector, because there are different stakeholders that are operating in the area. There are tour operators, there are tourists, there are homestays, there are structured stakeholders like the hotels and different categories of hotels. So what is required here is for the government to introduce like a process or set up an institution which will look into management of wastes, especially waste generated by the floating population, because we already have a system which is in place.
So don't you think if developing countries adopt similar models, then there can be some financial or infrastructural limitations also?
Yeah. The issue here is when I'm talking about waste generated by the tourist, it is a floating population. It's an unorganized generation of waste, because we already have a system in place where we are struggling for reaching zero waste, even with the existing residential population. So that's a great challenge to manage waste generated by the floating population. So a separate guideline, a separate policy will have to be rolled out for management of waste for floating population, which is tourism, which is a large generator of waste across the country. And institutions will be will have to be set up by government, which will in parallel look at not just the regular waste generation, but also waste generated by the floating population, which is the tourists who come visit for business or leisure purpose.
Okay, Tarika ma'am.
Yeah, just one question. It's an interesting study. Can you, as Dr. Sachin was quoting about the tourism and the waste management system adopted by Bali and there at Switzerland, what I understand is there are different strategies they have adopted. So have you studied by any of those strategies here, Sandhya?
When I was doing this, I went through different best practices that were adopted by the Scandinavian countries in Europe. So largely, when you say circular economy practices, they are looked at. They are looked at in three main domains. One is in terms of reuse of existing resources. So second is in terms of conservation, and third is in terms of focus on sustainable activities. So in terms of reuse and regenerate, whatever toiletries are given as part of the hotel are biodegradable. You see wooden razors with wooden handles, toothbrush with biodegradable bristles, water given in bottled water being given. That is in terms of reuse and reduction of waste. In terms of conservation, most of them are relying on renewable energy, and there are a lot of resorts in Europe which take pride in saying that there is zero carbon footprint if you stay with us, and that
So why it cannot be done in India? Like why it cannot be done, or why it's not being done in India?
That is in
one
fact
good reason.
Yeah, that is in fact the part of my PhD thesis, because it's also got to do with the mindset, primarily because there is this thing. I had also done a pilot study, so I could speak a little more about this, because I've seen that people who will be very clear about conserving, switching off fans and lights when they go out of the home, don't do it when they live in the hotel, stay in the hotel. It's a mindset that I pay, I make avail of the service. And when you go to a particular destination, the idea is that I'm paying, I might as well use this service. So, I'm getting that kind of results when I'm looking at my study. It could be due to different reasons. It could be travel characteristics, the company that you go with for a destination. It could be the destination you're traveling. If it is a pilgrimage spot,
Sorry, I'm interrupting in between. Is it the population, the big nation, the kind of big nation we are, the kind of population we have, the humongous number you understand? Is it leading to that?
I don't think it's the population, because it's the same people who behave differently when they're in a different situation. So when the same people who go to another country, same Scandinavian country, they would choose to stay in a resort which is eco-sensitive.
So Sandhya, sometimes when you have 120 students in a class, it is difficult to manage rather than just 10 students in the class. Don't you think so?
Yeah, but in a hotel, the rooms are, the supply is restricted. I still have 20 rooms. And in that 20 rooms, I have the same set of people coming in, but they
Actually, the way we have promoted Swachhata Abhiyan, we need to come up with such kind of Abhiyan for tourism as well.
Absolutely.
Anyways, thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you so much, Sandhya ji. Yes, Mr. Durga Prasad, please unmute.
Thank you, sir, for giving me this opportunity. Good afternoon to all my esteemed chairpersons, co-chairpersons, and organizers. My paper bearing the title Incarceration and Resistance in Megha Majumdar's famous novel, A Burning, which deals with community riots, communal riots, religious riots, which should not be happened in India. My paper argues how the protagonist of Megha Majumdar's A Burning resists the grave accusation of incarnation spread through a casual social media viral news. Actually, she did a mistake that the leading character protagonist Jivan commented on a Facebook post that the burning train, regarding the burning train in Kolkata, and it rumored like a jungle or a forest fire, and suddenly the government arrested her, and her friend named Jiva's friend, Lovely and PT sir, could not help her. It also concentrated on the position of marginality of the protagonist, which comes in the way of her efforts to prove her innocence, being a victim of opportunism and privilege. The life of the protagonist Jivan becomes a living hell, fighting alone, without any help, in the court also, government also against her, battle against the agents of power, which means government, and position which have an upper hand over her marginalized status. The PT sir, who has no hesitation in changing sides, forgetful of his commitment to his profession, and lovely and inspiring actress in search of her opportunity to become a showbiz, have their perspective to which gives added impetus to the narrative, a multifaceted point of view enabling the reader to show empathy and consideration for the gripping tale of agony of the Muslim protagonist Jivan placed at the margin. How her physical displacement coincides with displacement of marginalized people across the globe also becomes the major talking point of the paper. An attempt is also made at what cost the protagonist copes with the fragmented version of reality, which is the concern of both the writer as well as the protagonist, being unraveled in the course of paper. Issues of identity, belonging, and cultural conflict defining the marginal people's position in the mainstream society are also addressed in the novel. For a subtle understanding of the complex global perspective of accommodating all cultural differences while living in a country away from one's root, the paper also offers an insight into the existing diasporic experience addressed through cultural hybridity, displacement, and question of belonging. The story is narrated through these three dominant protagonists, both PT Sir and Lovely, deserted Jivan at the time of her dire need in the court also. They do not represent Jivan's case in the court accurately. For themselves, being opportunists, they do not hesitate to harm a person whom they know intimately before. Instead, they take this opportunity to gain considerable personal self as well as political clout. The narrative traces the state apathy to sensitive issues like terrorism by blaming the personal dissent of a woman critical of state apathy at enabling the real culprits, how the state passes the buck on to others failing to cater to its responsibility has been exposed bluntly in the course of the narrative. The narrative also deals with violence perpetrated by the dominant class upon the marginal people. Caste equation and their matching ideological differences are also castigated in the novel. How the minority becomes an easy target by the majoritarian rule in some part of our country, which ultimately leads to minority class oppression. It becomes a national issue because of the state indifference to these core issues. Jivan becomes a scapegoat, a victim of a crime actually she has never committed. Eventually, her death sentence hardly springs any surprise because the state machinery is working on the expected models, whether true or false.
अच्छा ठीक है
Blaming
दुर्गा
the
प्रसाद जी
yes sir, yes sir.
tell me one thing. I
Okay,
think
sir.
this is a story of a struggle of any transgender individual.
No, sir. Transgender individual, no. Actually, this story belongs to the protagonist named Jivan, who was
अच्छा
a Muslim girl. She is the protagonist of the novel named A Burning by Megha Majumdar.
okay
Actually, she committed a small mistake. We can't call it as a mistake. What she saw in the railway station, she just commented on her Facebook post, and
okay
it created a problem for the government, and the government targeted her for creating such a communal riots, and government arrested Jivan, which she has not committed any mistake. She has put into jail and sentenced to death. Her friends, Lovely, who was a Hijra, actually is a transgender, third gender, and the PT sir, who actually didn't help her in the need of in the need of her time in the courtroom also. So communal riot becomes a very dangerous problem in our country. Only putting secularism as a word in our constitution cannot give us any.
so ठीक है we got your point. So
Yes,
can
sir.
you relate this to any real life political or any social figure in a real world scenario? Any example?
Sir, we can take it the example of Gujarat Danga, and I am from Odisha, sir.
Odisha from
One
which
district,
city?
sir, Gunpur,
अच्छा
Gandhi Institute of Engineering and Technology University, Gunpur, GIETU. From that place, sir.
Because
Actually,
I've been to Sambalpur many times.
Okay, sir. Sambalpur lies in the western part of Odisha. Our Gunpur lies in the southern part of Odisha, sir.
I did my postdoc from Sambalpur.
Okay, sir.
Sambalpur University.
That means you are quite familiar with Odisha.
Yeah, that's why I got this story.
Sir. Actually, it happened. Sir, Megha Majumdar, 24 years old, and this is also her first novel, A Burning. Sir, a district called Bhadrak, you might have heard, sir. Bhadrak. In Bhadrak, every year, in our state, sir, Bhadrak, every year, Ram Navami, on the occasion of Ram Navami, always communal rites are happening. But on the same time, you might have heard a district Kotak, Barbati Stadium, Kotak. You might have heard, sir.
Yeah.
In Kotak, there is a market, there is an area which fully occupied or fully dwelled by the Muslims. They are conducting Durga Puja every year. So, for some political reason and political self, communal riots, religious riots are happening regularly, which should not be happened at all. By putting the term secularism in our constitution merely cannot give us any secular thought. Humanity should be there, and the humanism and secularism should be taught to the students from the standard 1 class standard 1 or 2. At the time of graduation or at the time of intermediate, we are teaching the students to create a peaceful and harmonious society, which is not to some extent possible, I think, sir.
Hello. Okay. Tarika,
no questions, sir. It's well taken. We should have a sustainable society wherein the religious aspects and communal aspects are not considered at higher level. Thank you so much, Mr. Durgakrishnan.
Thank you, madam. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Yes, Mr. Avichal Bhatnagar, what is your serial number? Avichal, please unmute.
Am I audible, sir?
What is your serial number?
23, sir.
Okay, you can start.
Okay. So, good evening to the respected chair. The topic of my paper is Exile and Crisis, Hinduphobia, Trauma, and the Kashmiri Pandit Exodus in Literature. So I'll be summarizing whatever the paper says due to the time limit. So my paper argues that the Kashmiri Pandit Exodus that took place in the early 1990s in the Valley of Kashmir was an outcome of the simmering Hinduphobia that had been there in Kashmir in the post-independence era. So in 1948, Maharaja Hari Singh, the last Dogra ruler of Jammu and Kashmir, signed the instrument of accession and merged his kingdom with India, thereby creating the territories of Jammu, Kashmir, and Ladakh. After Maharaja Hari Singh signed the instrument of accession, Kashmir became a constitutionally governed democratic state from a former monarchy. And in the post-independence era, National Conference emerged as a main political player, and Sheikh Abdullah, riding on the wave of popular support, led the state. He became the prime minister, and there were then differences between him and the central government in Delhi. As a result, according to Tej Nath Dhar, who has written a book, The Diary of an Unknown Kashmiri. The full title is Under the Shadow of Militancy, The Diary of an Unknown Kashmiri. So in that book, he argues, or rather the person actually whose diary it was, he argues that in order to drum popular support for himself, Sheikh Abdullah started playing the communal card, and he started practicing a policy of Muslim majoritarianism. And the first example in Tej Nath Dhar's book, which is mentioned about this, is the policy that was framed by Bakshi Ghulam Muhammad, Sheikh Abdullah's deputy. The policy was that first the Kashmiri Pandits would be given houses in the better colonies or the recently developed colonies. And according to an anecdote which is published in this book, when a delegation of aggrieved Muslims went to Bakshi Ghulam Muhammad and told him that they were not happy with this policy, so Bakshi Ghulam Muhammad told them that first you allow the Pandits to build their homes, because this will generate a lot of employment and resources for the working class of your community. And once they are well settled, after that, if you play your cards well, then after a while you can take over these houses. So this is the first element of Hinduphobia which is found, and it is, according to my argument, a covert support to Hinduphobia. And the term Hinduphobia was coined by Sir Edward Sullivan in 1866. It was in response to J.S. Mill's critique of Hindus as a race, because J.S. Mill said that Hindus were the most enslaved part of the human race. So in response to that, this term was coined. Now, when we examine the trajectory, so we find...
Okay, Avichal.
Yes, sir.
Avichal, I think this topic is quite related to the movie Kashmir Files.
Yes, sir.
Which was released in the year 2022.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so I think most of us, we have seen the picture. So can you think that presently digital platforms or such kind of social media platforms help in preserving the memories of such kind of exiled communities?
Definitely, sir, because nowadays, due to social media, more and more people are coming up and they are speaking. And in fact, there are both kinds of narratives that are having a clash on social media. For example, Rahul Pandita, a very famous journalist, when he wrote his book, Our Moon Has Blood Clots, the memoir of a lost home in Kashmir. And in that, he told the events as he saw them unfolding in the early 1990s, how there was curfew, and how in the midnight there were sloganeering from all the mosques, and the Pandits were told to leave the valley, and they were told that, you should leave only with your men and you should leave your women behind. So when this was published, people started using internet to write open letters, and they were saying that no, there was no curfew. And, in fact, this exodus never happened. And then there was one more theory that was floated on social media, and it was that it was the governor of that time, Jagmohan, who actually told the Pandits to leave the valley so that the army could have a free hand and they could crack down upon the Muslim population. So definitely social media is helping in the preservation, but then it's also helping in spreading the other false narratives.
So, and is there any recent literary works available that can provide such kind of fresh perspective on this topic?
Definitely, sir. In terms of cinema, you have two movies, Shikara and the Kashmir Files. And recently, there is a person, Amitabh Mattu, and he is coming up with a very fresh perspective on this. And Ankur Datta, who is an Oxford scholar, has published The Dull Pain of Simmering Anger. So these are some of the books that are providing a very fresh perspective.
Okay, Avichal. Thank you.
Fine, so we can move. We have lesser time available with us, so we'll move to the next presenter.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir.
And I request all the presenters to stick to the time limits of 4 minutes. Otherwise, we'll not be able to discuss in detail.
Yes. So, Dr. Suman Singh, serial number 9, please unmute. Dr. Suman Singh, Assistant Professor for IGNOU, New Delhi. Yes, ma'am.
सर आवाज आ रही है?
बिल्कुल आ रही है, आप स्टार्ट करिए।
सर मैं हिंदी में बोलना चाहूंगी, अलाउ है?
हाँ सुमन, आप हिंदी में बात कर सकते हैं।
हिंदी तो मातृभाषा है, बिल्कुल अलाउ है।
ओके सर, थैंक यू।
आपका वीडियो शो नहीं हो रहा हमें। डॉक्टर सुमन।
यस सर।
आपका वीडियो शो नहीं हो रहा हमें।
अब
चलिए आप बिना वीडियो स्टार्ट करिए, कोई दिक्कत नहीं, करिए।
सभी को मेरा नमस्कार। आज जिस विषय पे मैं प्रस्तुति देने जा रही हूँ वह है महिला सशक्तिकरण में कौशल विकास कार्यक्रमों की सहभागिता। आज हम सभी जानते हैं कि कौशल विकास कार्यक्रम की हर तरफ पे चहल पहल है और जरूरी है कि कौशल विकास कार्यक्रम बढ़ चढ़ करके आज सफल हो, जिससे हमारा जो विकसित भारत आज नारा चल रहा है वह सफलता की ओर आगे बढ़ सके। और समय समय पर महिलाओं के लिए भी कौशल विकास कार्यक्रम आयोजित किए जाते रहे हैं और यह कार्यक्रम कितने सफल हुए हैं कितने नहीं है और जमीनी स्तर पर ये कितना सफल है यह जानने के लिए यह अध्ययन किया गया है जिसका प्रमुख उद्देश्य है उत्तरदाताओं की सामाजिक आर्थिक पृष्ठभूमि का अध्ययन करना एवं महिला सशक्तिकरण में कौशल विकास कार्यक्रमों का योगदान तथा इसके प्रति जागरूकता और विचारों का अध्ययन करना। शोध विधि के अंतर्गत भारत देश के उत्तर प्रदेश स्थित वाराणसी जिले के अंतर्गत काशी विद्यापीठ ब्लॉक से भुआलपुर गांव नामक गांव का चयन किया गया है, जिससे 100 उत्तरदाताओं का चयन यादृच्छिक विधि द्वारा किया गया है। आंकड़ा संकलन के लिए साक्षात्कार एवं अनुसूची विधि का चयन किया गया है। और अब हम बात करते हैं परिणाम तथा परिचर्चा की। इसमें शोध के दौरान जो परिणाम प्राप्त हुए हैं उसमें कौशल विकास कार्यक्रमों के बारे में जानकारी ली गई, तो 55% ऐसी महिलाएं थी जिन्हें बहुत ही कम जानकारी थी कि कौशल विकास से संबंधित कार्यक्रम चलाए जा रहे हैं, और 15% महिलाएं ऐसी थी जिन्हें कुछ भी मालूम नहीं था इसके बारे में, और सिर्फ 22% महिलाएं ऐसी थी जिन्हें पूरी जानकारी थी और वे इससे लाभान्वित भी हो रही थी। अब उनसे जानकारी ली गई कि उन्हें कौशल विकास के अंतर्गत कौन सी सुविधाएं मुहैया कराई जाती हैं, तो 27% लोगों का कहना था कि हमें प्रशिक्षण की सुविधा दी जाती है।
And your slides are not moving. आप स्लाइड चेंज नहीं हो रही है आपकी।
अब इकट्ठी हो गई।
जी
सर,
कोई बात नहीं, कंटिन्यू करिए।
और उन्हें सुविधाओं के आधार पर अगर उनसे पूछा गया तो 40% लोग का कहना था कि उन्हें लोन की फैसिलिटी मिलती है, 27% लोगों का कहना था कि प्रशिक्षण की सुविधा प्राप्त हुई है, और 12% लोगों का कहना था कि इन्हें लोन के समय इंटरेस्ट में छूट मिलती है, एवं 18% लोग ऐसे थे जिनको इस बारे में जानकारी ही नहीं है। और अब जो ट्रेनिंग या जो कौशल विकास से संबंधित प्रशिक्षण लेने की बात हुई, तब 32% महिलाएं ऐसी थी जिन्होंने कौशल विकास से संबंधित प्रशिक्षण लिए थे, एवं 68% महिलाएं ऐसी थी जिन्होंने कौशल विकास से संबंधित किसी प्रकार
मैडम, आपने ये स्टडी कहाँ पर की है?
सर, मेरी स्टडी है वाराणसी जिले के खनाव गांव में।
अच्छा, क्योंकि कौशल विकास पर तो आजकल बहुत काम हो रहा है, तो क्या
यस
आपने
सर।
अपनी स्टडी में ये पाया कि जो महिलाएं होती हैं वो पहले पारंपरिक कौशल पर बात की जाती थी, पापड़ बनाना, दालें बनाना, जाने क्या क्या बनाना।
जी सर।
पारंपरिक कौशल से हटकर अभी लोगों को टेक्निकल चीजें सिखाई जाती हैं, जैसे पेटीएम कैसे किया जाता है ना, ऑनलाइन ट्रांजैक्शन
हाँ
कैसे
हाँ।
किए जाते हैं, ऑनलाइन बैंकिंग कैसे की जाती है, ऑनलाइन टिकट कैसे बुक की जाती है, ये सारी चीजें सिखाई जाती हैं। तो क्या
यस
आपकी
सर।
स्टडी में ये पाया गया कि महिलाएं जो है वो पारंपरिक कौशल से हटकर किसी तकनीकी कौशल पर आ रही हैं, किसी डिजिटल कौशल के लिए प्रेरित हो रही हैं? और अगर वो प्रेरित भी हो रही हैं तो इस तरह का प्रशिक्षण प्राप्त करने के बाद महिलाओं के सामाजिक जीवन में और महिलाओं के आर्थिक जीवन में कुछ बदलाव आया है? ऐसे कुछ
यस
महिलाओं
सर।
के आपने
यस
इंट्रोडक्शन इंटरव्यू लिए?
यस सर, क्वेश्चन बहुत ही अच्छा आपने पूछा है सर, कि इसमें जैसे कि एक तो कौशल विकास जो सरकार के द्वारा चलाए जा रहे उनसे संबंधित प्रश्न पूछे गए, तो उसके बारे में उतनी अवेयरनेस नहीं थी जितनी कि आपने जैसे बताया कि जो टेक्निकल और आज के जो कौशल विकास से संबंधित कार्यक्रम है, जिससे उनके अंदर कोई कौशल विकसित हो सके और अपना काम वो स्वयं कर सके, तो इसमें ज्यादा बेनिफिट और मतलब ज्यादा सुधार देखने को मिला था कि ये चीजें वो सोशल मीडिया वगैरह से भी सीख ले रही हैं। इसके लिए जैसे कि अगर किसी सेंटर पे किसी व्यक्ति को जाके सिखाना होता है तो उसमें सर उदासीनता पाई जाती है, हर कोई रेगुलर तरीके से नहीं आता है,
ठीक है,
कभी
अपने
कभी उसमें।
सजेशन वाले पार्ट में दिखा दीजिए।
ओके जी।
सजेशन पर आ जाइए, आपने क्या सजेशन दिए सरकार को? कोई पॉलिसी डिसीजन आपने दिया हो, कोई सोशल इकोनॉमिक डिसीजन आपने दिए हों?
सर, सजेशन में ये
ठीक
है
है,
कि जिस प्रकार से जो सरकार कागजों के सरकारी कार्यक्रम बहुत अच्छे से चलाए जाते हैं,
ये तो
लेकिन
कंक्लूजन है, सजेशन नहीं है। ये तो आपकी समरी है, और समरी की स्पेलिंग रॉन्ग लिख रखी है आपने। आगे आइए।
सर, जैसे कि जो कार्यक्रम होते हैं ना, तो उसके लिए सरकार जो चलाती है ना, तो वो जो महिलाएं हैं ना उनको स्वयं भी बढ़ के आगे आना होगा, तब जाके ये कार्यक्रम
ये तो
सफल हो
कॉमन
पाएगा।
प्रैक्टिस है, आपका क्या सजेशन है? ये तो कॉमन ही है, इसमें आपकी रिसर्च इतनी सारी आपने की है, तो ये तो
यस
कॉमन
सर।
चीज है कि महिलाओं को आगे आना चाहिए। आजकल हम जेंडर इक्वलिटी की बात कर रहे हैं। आप म्यूटेड हो गई हैं सुमन।
जैसे कि सर पंचायतों के द्वारा, हेलो
हाँ हाँ बोलिए।
सर, पंचायतों के द्वारा जो कार्य किए जाते हैं उनमें कौशल विकास से संबंधित एक जो कमेटी बना करके उसमें वॉलेंटियर बनाए जाने चाहिए जो इसका पूरा मॉनिटरिंग करे कि ये किस एरिया में कितना सफल हो रहा है। इसको जैसे जमीनी स्तर पे ले जाने की पूरी कोशिश की जानी चाहिए
ठीक है,
और
चलिए।
इसका एक रिकॉर्ड बना करके रखा जाना चाहिए कि कितना सफल हो रहा है और कितना नहीं हो रहा है।
थैंक यू सुमा जी, थैंक यू।
थैंक यू सर।
Thank you, Doctor. So we may proceed to the next presentation.
Yes, thank you so much. Dr. Somel Sarkar, Assistant General Manager, IDBI Bank, Mumbai. Serial number 10. Please unmute.
Good afternoon. I think my slide and myself is visible.
Yeah.
Okay. I have chosen a topic for this conference. This is approaches towards Millennium Development Goals through employing Indian banking system. So in this, before starting core
Sir,
areas
can you
of
come on the topic part first? I did not see your topic.
yeah, approaches towards Millennium Development Goals through Indian banking system.
Your topic is not on this slide.
I think, yeah, I am on the first slide only.
It is written name of article, approaches toward MDGs through Indian banking system.
Yes.
This one is the topic?
Yeah.
Okay. You continue, sir.
Yeah. In developing country, the endeavor for achieving Millennium Development Goals primarily needs support of a robust financial system by ensuring inclusive and active participation of all sections of population. So in this context, the financial inclusion is nowadays globally very widespread, this term, which may be understood with the insight of financial exclusion first. Financial exclusion, which basically describes a situation where individuals do not have any access to mainstream financial system and mainstream financial services, which can start with the opening of a banking account, wherein an individual do not have access to mainstream financial services due to lack of easy access to formal financial system. Rural population is inclined to informal sources of finance. That's what we all know, and basically trapped to high cost debt and exacerbating the cycle of poverty. So financial inclusion has now been accepted globally as the most critical aspect of
Dr.
inclusive growth.
Sarkar, I would request you to focus upon how you have proceeded about the research and what are your key findings.
Yeah. Okay. Yes. So just for overview, I wanted to say that during the census 2011, it was came out in a various international survey that only 35% of the population is having access to formal financial system. So my article, my paper, my research work is basically to deal with the approaches, whatever the approaches government of India and regulator has taken up employing banking system towards MDG, towards achieving Millennium Development Goals. So to study these aspects, I have segregated in this way that government initiatives, RBI policy framework, scheme-based, technology-based initiatives, introduction of MFI and NBFCs, introduction of intermediaries, and the strategies behind credit flow. Like RBI policy framework, if we say, RBI has came out with certain liberation like opening of ultra small branches, flexibility of DKYC, the allowance of BSBD, means basic small account. And if we go for the scheme based, we have Mudra, we have many Swami Vivekananda employment generation schemes, we have Swabiman schemes, wherein we have for women empowerment, we have for employment generation. There are various schemes wherein government of India is giving incentives. Otherwise, RBI is came out with subsidies. So this is also helping for the rural poorest of the poor, for inclusive. They are also coming up with low. They are also getting access of very low cost debt. Now coming up to the technology-based initiatives. Now everybody knows the direct banking system. What we call is DBT, Aadhaar-based AEPS. We have customer service point in rural point where a bank is not able to reach. We have customer service point. So this is the contribution of technology. We know that after post-independence, bank still have not able to reach poorest of the poor.
Sir.
Yes.
Your topic is extremely good. I think you are from bank side. You are a banker. So only one thing I can ask from you, because you are into practical aspect of related to this topic. So what are the real world example of Indian banks जो कि blockchain technology का use कर रहे हैं in order to improve transparency, in order to improve efficiency?
Yes.
वो मैं पूछना चाह रहा हूँ आपसे.
So I didn't get actually the question.
Hello, you
Yes.
are not getting my question. What I want to ask?
Yes, I just skip. Yeah.
Yeah. Sir, there are so many Indian banks that are using blockchain technology in order to improve transparency and efficiency.
Okay.
So is there any real world examples of such kind of Indian banks, those who are using such kind of technologies?
See, blockchain supply, or if you come to this side, my research work is not related to those sides. My research work is related to implementation of social security schemes and implementation of various government policies through banking system. How we are channelizing the subsidies, we are channelizing the subvention scheme, how we are including the poorest of the poor into the formal financial system.
Fine,
This
fine,
article
sir.
is dealing with this
Understood.
aspect.
All right, sir.
All
Sir,
right.
can you give example of how IDBI Bank is going about this
Thanks, ma'am. for
social
asking this
security
question.
scheme? Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. RDBI Bank has come out with several based things. We wherever we are not able to reach, we are tying up with technology service provider, what is called TSPs, and we are providing customer service points. Those customer service points are delivering basic needs. If a person wants to deposit his savings, the surplus, he wants to he can come across with 200-300 meters or 500 meters, he can or she can get
What
a
I
service
understood
point.
is, Dr. Sarkar, every other bank must be doing this. All the nationalized
No, ma'am.
banks.
Ma'am, State Bank and few others banks are only on this aspect, as you have mentioned. IDBI
Nationalized
Bank.
banks, yeah.
Yeah, very few banks are with this customer service points. IDBI has, because it has a major share of government of India. We have around 98% of government and LIC shareholding. So we have certain obligation to society. That is the reason social security schemes and providing service to the poorest of the poor, IDBI being having certain concerns. So in this way we are doing now.
All right. Fine, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
We may have the next presenter, please.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Sumin. Dr. Ranjit Patil. Dr. Ranjit Patil, please unmute. Serial number 13.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Switch on your video also. Assistant Professor from Agriculture Technical University, Kolhapur.
Yes, sir. 1 minute.
So all other presenters and please keep your presentation ready.
Sir, my screen is visible.
Can't see your
Ranjit
presentation
ji, you
here.
are wasting your time. You are not starting your PPT. Already you have wasted 1 minute. Actually, we are running short of time. We have to, comply all the.
Sir, because of sir,
Okay,
internet problem.
I will invite you next. You just
Okay,
Get your
yes,
things
sir,
ready.
yes, yes, sir.
I will invite you.
Yes.
Okay. I request to please keep your video on. Govind Sharma. Please, yeah, Mr. Govind Sharma. Dr. Govind Sharma, Department of Physics, Rajiv Gandhi Government PG College. Yes, Dr. Govind. Serial number 15. Are you? Yeah.
Good evening, everyone.
So Govind, your screen is not visible. Your PPT is not visible. Only Zoom is. You have to show your PPT. Yes, now it is visible. You can make it as slideshow. Yes, you can start.
Good evening, everyone. My topic is charge carrier dynamics in N719 die-based dye-sensitized solar cells. These are outlines of my presentation: introduction, motivation, synthesis technique, experimental characterization technique, conclusion, and future scope. Now, in those days, the hung assumption of coal, oil, natural gas, and these sources are limited in storage, and they are producing global warming. So, energy is increasing, demand of energy is increasing day by day. So, uh, we can require a renewable energy resources, and renewable energy resources like solar energy, biomass, and hydrogen energy. So, we required a material available, low cost, high efficiency, and easy of availability. So there are three generations of solar cell. First generation consisting PN junction solar cell, but they have very expensive due to high quality material cost. Second generation photovoltaic solar cell have also limitation because they have very low efficiency. So now we move to third generation solar cell, which is also known as multi-layer tandem solar cell. And DSSC dye-sensitized solar cell is also example of third generation solar cells. So why we move to third generation solar cell? Because they have environmental friendly, easy fabrication process, cheap and light material, and low temperature manufacture. And also DSSC have many advantage. They employ in greenhouse window, building integrated photovoltaic, indoor application, flexibility and transparent, wearable device, and also efficient in low light conditions. So this is block diagram of dye sensitized solar cells, and these are working principle of solar cell. Now my objective of this presentation is synthesis of Ti2 based thin film with N71 dye based on FTO coated glass, investigation on structural and morphological property, and we take electrical property of synthesis film. These are the mechanism how we can fabrication of dye sensitized solar cell. So we can use N719 dye because it is highly efficient in dye sensitized solar cell, and this part is absorbance versus wavelength. So in case of dye, absorption is more compared to.
सर ठीक है, आप थोड़ा सा इसके उस पर आएंगे ऑब्जेक्टिव वाले पार्ट पर। क्या रहा आपका इसका ऑब्जेक्टिव? एक्चुअली दिस टॉपिक इज क्वाइट टेक्निकल आई थिंक। जो आपने ये डीसीसीज लिया है, ये मेरे हिसाब से जितना मैं समझ रहा हूँ, जितना मैंने सुना है, हाँ जी, सोलर सेल, जिससे बिकॉज आई एम ए प्रोफेसर ऑफ कॉमर्स, तो मैं एक चीज समझ सकता हूँ कि अगर इस तरह के सेल हम यूज करते हैं तो इससे कार्बन फुटप्रिंट पर असर आता है, कम होती है एनवायरमेंटल, मतलब कार्बन डाइऑक्साइड कम रिलीज होगी, ऐसा?
यस सर।
मतलब ग्रीन हाउस गैसेस का इंपैक्ट एटमॉस्फेयर पर ठीक रहेगा, मिनिमाइज रहेगी।
यस यस सर।
हाँ, वेरी गुड, ठीक है। सो एक इको फ्रेंडली कंसेप्ट है, लो कॉस्ट पर अवेलेबल हो जाता है। ठीक है सर, अच्छा टॉपिक है। तो आप क्या क्या मतलब बेसिकली 2 लाइन में बताएंगे हमें, क्या बताना क्या चाह रहे हैं आप इसके थ्रू?
मैं डिवाइस फैब्रिकेशन किया है मैंने, और एक डाई उसमें यूज किया है। उसमें जो डाई यूज करते हैं वो अपन नेचुरल डाइज भी बहुत सारी यूज कर सकते हैं, जैसे कुरकुमिन और फ्रूट, इन सब से भी डाई निकलती है जो लाइट को एब्जॉर्ब करती है। तो
सनलाइट को?
यस सर।
और सनलाइट को कन्वर्ट करके क्या कर देती है वो एनर्जी में?
इलेक्ट्रिसिटी प्रोड्यूस।
अच्छा, वेरी गुड। सो दिस इज योर ओन लेबोरेटरी रिसर्च या ऑलरेडी किसी की रिसर्च को आप बता रहे हैं?
नो सर, माई
तो
माई
क्या इसको
सेल्फ।
पेटेंट कराया आपने?
सर दिस पेपर इज पब्लिश इन ऑप्टिकल मटेरियल्स एल्सवेयर जनरल पब्लिकेशन।
वेरी गुड सर।
सर इसका
वेरी मच अप्रिशिएटेड।
कमर्शियलाइजेशन हो सकता है क्या?
यस मैम।
So have you
जो अपने ग्लास, जो आजकल घर में ग्लास लग रहे हैं, जो लाइट भी अपने को ट्रांसपेरेंट भी रहेंगे और वो इलेक्ट्रिसिटी भी प्रोड्यूस कर रहे हैं।
तो सर जैसे ट्रांसपोर्टेशन की हम बात करते हैं, ई व्हीकल्स की, तो उसमें भी ये यूज हो सकता है फिर तो?
ईवी सर, ईवी अलग है, ये सोलर सेल है, इस वो बैटरी का कॉन्सेप्ट हो जाता है
अच्छा
सर ईवी
अच्छा
का।
अच्छा, ओके, गुड। चलिए सर, थैंक यू।
ओके सर,
Thank you so much.
थैंक यू सर।
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Dr. Govind. Yeah, is there Sajna Bhatti is there? Sajna Bhatti?
Sir, I think she got some problem with her laptop,
Yeah.
so she's trying to
ठीक है,
fix.
ठीक है.
So
We will
meanwhile, we
invite,
can.
invite her
जी,
later on. No problem.
जी, जी.
May I have next presenter meanwhile, like
Dr.
in queue?
Ranjit, you can try again. Dr. Ranjit, this is last time, you can try again. Assistant Professor Dr. Ranjit Patel. Please unmute Dr. Ranjit.
इवन विदाउट प्रेजेंटेशन बोल सकते हैं रंजीत जी?
हाँ, you can do oral presentation also. Dr. Ranjit, please unmute. Mute करिए पहले. What happened, sir?
So I think he's not able to unmute.
I think he's not able also to listen to us.
So we may move on to next presenter. He's speaking something, I guess. He started sharing his screen, but no voice
Dr.
is there.
Ranjit, please unmute yourself first.
I think, sir, we should call another one.
I'm calling. Mr. Ranjit, Dr. Ranjit, actually the thing is there is a technical problem at
Host
your
is not
side.
allowing.
I am
Yes, sir.
allowing
Yes,
you.
sir.
I am allowing you.
Yes, sir. Okay, sir.
From
Yes, sir.
last-
Okay. Thank you,
So
sir.
you can do one thing.
Am I audible?
No, you are
Yes,
audible,
Ranjit
but
ji,
you
you are
can do
audible.
one thing. You can do one
Yes,
thing.
sir.
Just send your PPT on our mail ID. We will consider it because there is some technical issue. From
Yes,
your
sir.
end.
Yes, sir.
Don't
Okay.
worry.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Uh, Thank you for giving me this opportunity, sir. My research topic name is growth instability and forecasting performance of soybean India. It is basically from agriculture sector. Soybean is very important oilseed crops after the groundnut because it is globally produced in India. In Indian context, it is very much produced by the farmer because it is very important in consumption with the oilseed. It contains near about 18 to 20% of oil seeds and again near about 42% of protein content. So that's why it is very much edible in the Indian context, and mostly we can why I am selecting that topic for the research purpose because nowadays we are saying that the price fluctuation is much more for the soybean crop. Now farmers they are very much eager regarding the price strategies adopted by the central government and as well as state government. Soybean also the leading state in the India, that is Maharashtra, Madhya Pradesh and Rajasthan. These are the leading states of soybean cultivation in the Maharashtra. So that's why I'm selected that topic. So whatever the results obtained from that for consideration with the methodology, a 10-year database from 2011-12 to 2021-22 is selected. And for estimation of growth and instability and price for that area production productivity forecasting, that compound growth rate and detection standard deviation and ARIMA model, that is autoregressive moving average model that can be utilized for the estimation of this growth rate. So in concern with the results obtained from that, in India, from last 10 years, it might be seen that consistent growth that has been seen in concern with the area under the soybean crop. But there is inconsistency found in concern with the production and productivity. So there is a much more need to focus on the production and productivity. That is positive growth rate that has been seen in concern with the area, but constant or inconsistent growth that has been seen in concern with the production and productivity. So because of that, there is my recommendation is that farmers, they have to focus on not only increasing the area, because farmers, they are growing, but they are not converting that area, that much production and productivity obtained from the soybean crops. So which is lacking the farmers towards backwards. They are not getting much more profits. They are not using, and price fluctuation parameter is very important in concern with the production and area cultivation of soybean crop, because farmers, they are aware like minimum support price declared by the central government for soybean crop is only 4,800, but actual price obtained from market, that is near about 3,000 to near about 4,500, so which is lesser than that of minimum support price. So farmers now, they are directed towards next crops or other crops. They are diversification. They have to implement
Any
further
suggestions from your side? Like we understood, any suggestions from your side, like to farmers and
yes,
what
my
to do?
suggestion is that when farmers, they are focusing on in concern with that particular research soybean study, so they have to focus on the production and productivity. So until and unless they are not focusing on production, so how we can get the productivity and how we can fulfill the demand from the market side. So if there is a lacking in the demand of lacking in the supply of soybean in Indian context, we are importing much more soybean from the foreign countries. So that we have to restrict. We are more focusing on the production and productivity.
So as
of
per your
soybean.
research, Ranjit ji, are you able to find that soybean farmers in India, they are getting the full benefit of MSP?
No, sir, because MSP is declared by the central government is 4,800. And farmers, they are getting prices in their market as per their quality of products is ranging from 3,000
So what are
to
the
400.
alternative solutions for them? If
They
they are
have to
not
use
getting full MSP, then what are the
yes.
better pricing solutions for
Yes,
these
sir.
farmers?
They have to make a processing on that. They have to adopt the processing strategy. They have to start some small scale oil processing industries, some oil cakes.
Even they can
soybean
produce
cakes.
animal feed from the soybean, I think.
Yes, sir. Definitely, sir.
Okay. Thank you. Very good topic you chose.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yes. Next one.
Thank you. Miss Stuti Shandilya, serial number 20. Stuti. Stuti, please unmute and switch on your video. Guru Gobind Singh, Indraprasth University, Delhi. She is the research scholar. Stuti.
Good evening, sir.
Your camera is, I think, video is not connected.
Sir, am I audible? I don't know, video is not getting on.
You are audible, but your video is not connected. What happened?
And the slide, sir, is it visible?
Everything is fine, but what about your video?
I don't know, sir, what is happening.
I think you may continue, sir. She should be given chance.
Please.
Okay, sir, I'll just start my presentation.
Yes.
The topic of my presentation is ideological inclusion of Indian knowledge system, that is IKS values in school education. It is a policy analysis of National Curriculum Framework for School Education 2023. I'll just give a brief introduction about it. That how
please move
our
on to the objectives. Please move on to the objectives. We all are aware about IDP.
Okay, ma'am, this is the literature review apart from the policy.
Please move forward.
And this is the background of the study, which talks about parampara, drishti, and lokik prayojan. And parampara here defines about the continuous flow of tradition in the Indian culture, which is still considered relevant and significant. Drishti signifies here the change in perspective, the way we look at things, which needs to be much more evolving and expanding in nature. And lokik prayojana here signifies the practicality to approach any problem emerging in the society. These are my research objectives: to explore the significance of IKS in promoting values in the school education, to study the various aspects of NCFSE 2023 in promoting the ancient Indian knowledge and its integration in the contemporary school education, and to identify the research gap for further development in Indian knowledge system. This is the
Stuti,
research methodology. Yes, sir.
we all know about IKS. We all are professors sitting over here. Can you tell me one thing which is quite important?
Sure, sir.
See, whenever we talk about IKS, whenever we talk about NEP and all, Vedic maths, Vedic education, so what innovative teaching methods can be used to make IKS more engaging for school students?
Sir, yes, I have divided into three segments. One is focusing on knowledge, second is development, and third is school lesson planning. So knowledge.
I think these are very traditional techniques. Don't you think today teaching is being done by storytelling, by folk tales, by scriptures method? Because primary school pedagogy teaching is quite different. So students are more towards prone to storytelling. They are more towards folk tales and all, so that they can learn this lecture very well. So what do you think
Yes,
about
sir.
it?
Yes, sir. Sir, I believe in education system at the present time, we have to integrate best of both worlds. We need to take a few things from our Indian culture, but we cannot ignore the various skills and aspect which is getting, brought up by the West. So we need to integrate technology as well as the Indian knowledge system. We need to integrate
Okay, so you are talking about the best, you are talking about in terms of global scenario, that we cannot
sir.
ignore the global practices. So
Yes,
what are
sir.
the global best practices that can be adapted to make such kind of IKS based education more effective in Indian schools?
Such as, sir, global citizenship. The concept of global citizenship is there. The concept of new technological skills like artificial intelligence, augmented reality. The concept of, sir, new technological tools like
Because if we talk about
3D
global
learning.
practices, I think in global arena, there is no need to keep books in the bag. So,
Yes,
in
sir.
India, textbook content is very much required for schools. So,
Sure, sir.
do you think that global best practices can be adapted in India if we talk about IKS?
Sir, we cannot just introduce abruptly anything copied from the West, but slowly and gradually it can happen. I think the NCERT also took the this idea of yours, similar to this, that they have reduce the amount, the number of books which a student needs to carry, I think up to 8th, and minimize the number of chapters, so that we should not just only focus on the book on rote learning. Meanwhile, we have to shift a little bit from the bookish learning to the skill-based learning, and also.
But this could be the biggest challenge for a school, I think, because they are charging very high fee, and for such kind of training to students. Specific training and capacity building programs will also be provided to the teachers so that they can effectively teach as per the global best practices. Madam, in practicality, it is very tough.
Yes, sir. It is a little bit tough. I just to inform you
All
about
right,
this. We can.
all right,
All
Stuti,
right,
no
thank
need to
you.
worry. I have one question here. Your topic was related to analysis of policy. One gap which you find in the policy for introduction of IKS.
Ma'am, there was a major gap in IKS when it comes to the, I just mentioned practicality of, application of integration of content and the market scenario. There is a mismatch between the Indian knowledge
What do
system,
you
what
mean
they
by
want to
market
introduce.
scenario? What do you mean by
Like,
market scenario?
Ma'am, the kind of job student wants to seek and the content they want to provide. I think there is a little bit gap in that.
Stuti, just one moment here. I would like to just give some input to you. Your study is related to school part, and it is related to policy analysis of IKS. You're going to job, you're popping up to a next level objective. All right. So first, please study about the topic which you have chosen. All right. So these are second objectives, third objective, like that. All right, Stuti, thank you.
Okay, okay. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir.
So next presenter.
Sanjana Bhatti is ready.
There is some, I think, technical problem, sir. She will join. Yeah, Chanika Chand. Chanika Chand. Please unmute. Serial number 22. Please unmute, Miss Chanika. Chanika, please unmute. Anurag Sharma, are you there? Anurag Kumar, sorry. Yeah, please unmute, Mr. Anurag.
Yes, sir. I am there, sir.
24.
Yeah, 24. So,
yes, Mr. Anurag.
Okay, shall I, sir? Okay, I'm sharing, sir. 1 minute. So, sir, my screen is visible and as well as my PPT, I think.
Yes.
Come on the first PPT, beta.
Yeah, sure, sir.
So again, you, Dr. Anurag, Mr. Anurag, you have a technical topic. We would like to make it very simple to understand.
Yeah, sure, ma'am. Yeah, definitely, ma'am. So, really, very good evening, chairperson and co-chairperson, sir, organizer, and dear faculty members. Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity to represent this topic at this wonderful platform. So, my topic would be the advancing sustainability through greenhouse eco-friendly drying solutions. So definitely I will try that. I will address your concern, ma'am. So we know that the world population is increasing at a rapid growth. So it would be around 9.9 billion by 2050. So what would be the implications basically? Increasing of the energy consumptions and would further lead to the pollution and climate change. We know that the food is a primary requirement for the human being. So also we know that the projections shows that 59 to 98% food demand will be increased. So it will basically lead to increased burden on the agri sector and basically, this scenario presses us to think about different agricultural losses which can be minimized. So if we go for some statistics, so 80 to 85 million tons of food items basically lost and wasted in all the 4 stages. So it is due to the moisture content which is present in the crop produces. So solar drying is an option. So where we use these dryers and we use the renewable energy. In this fashion,
Anurag sir, can you come
Yes.
on the objective part?
Yes, sure, sir, sure. So basically, so this solar dryer can address the all most of the sustainable development goals by reducing the wastage as well as the using the renewable energy. So exhaust literature review was conducted. So we are presented in bird eye view the different classifications, and after that. We know that due to this literature review that across all several producers we are using this. So different influencing parameters were identified and also the layout of the different components were made. So what was the key things, key findings were there that the research gaps were like I want to just share with you that the greenhouse solar dryer till now was not found suitable during the off sunshine hours and lack of consistency at some places and then the dependency on the weather and also they were dependent on the one energy source. So continuous operation and grid independence was also lacking in this one. So certainly the limitations were the initial setup cost, the maintenance requirements, space requirements, energy storage limitations. So certain conclusions were drawn, like obviously color, quality, taste, and nutritional value is definitely superior in the greenhouse drying. And the active mode were the found more efficient than the passive mode. At the same time, if we are overcoming the challenges such as the cost and storage limitations, will
Okay,
further
Anurag sir,
the
tell me one
widespread.
thing. So
Sir.
you are talking about greenhouse dryers, is it?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So I think it is all about environmental sustainability dryers that has minimum impact on environment, is it?
Yes, sir.
So what are
And
the latest innovations in greenhouse dyeing technologies?
yes, sir. That's why this is the. I think this was the main slides which actually I just want to share that what we find that if the greenhouse dryer is we are using some thermal storage material. So this is the latest recent advancement that in some few places we are using the thermal storage material so that they can operate in the night time also, and some innovative materials like nanomaterials they are using in the phase change materials. And my recommendation is there that if we are going to use the PV panels along with them, so what is happening there, that's it is very minute the wattage they are using in the blowers and all, so that can also be used by the PV panels, so that this particular technology can be implemented in the remote areas where the grid, even the grid supply is not present there. So this is the
What about the
overall.
cost aspect here?
Ma'am, definitely this when we will implement this integration system, then we need to study the overall, I think, a cost benefit analysis before that. But that's why I identified that the initial cost is definitely it would be a barrier for the small farm which actually they are residing in the remote areas. So, but definitely we are integrating these things, so they will be more sustainable.
Okay.
And they will be helpful in the remote and the rural areas.
Is it an already published research work of yours?
Ma'am, actually, I have started. I have started to on this greenhouse dryer. So before that, I have studied all these things, and we actually I am integrating these two of these part in my further research. So we have started one project here, and we are going to integrate the PV panels and as well as the thermal storage phase change material in that one. So definitely, I am hoping that we are going to get the good result in terms of efficiency. And
Anurag sir, one of my scholar is pursuing PhD on Rajasthani bandage.
Okay, sir.
So
Okay.
would like to take your advice on it. So we'll contact you, sir.
Sir, really, it would be very much, I think, a win-win situation for me, because we have just, I am actually introduced myself in this area recently. So prior to that, I was in the renewable energy, but it was a small hydro field. But
Very good.
now we have started the solar, actually.
Good
this
topic, sir. Very good topic.
So
Thank
thank
you.
you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Anurag. Thank you. Yes, Priyanka Das Gupta, please unmute. Priyanka Das Gupta.
Yes,
She's
sir. Am
from-
I audible?
Yeah, you are audible. From
Okay.
West Bengal.
Yes, sir.
Priyanka.
Sir, is my screen sharing?
Yes, it is coming.
Okay.
It is visible. You may
Okay.
start.
Okay, thank you. Good evening, everyone. I will be talking about flood risk assessment of Pushura block, Hooghly district, West Bengal. So flood, we all know, is a very extreme hydrological condition where excess water overflows. It's a very common phenomenon in tropical regions during the monsoon season, especially in the lower Damodar basin. It is one of the prominent hydrological regimes and is get by this catastrophic event. My present study is about Pushura CD block. It is a block of the Hooghly district and it is located in the interflow region of Damodar and Mundeshwari, as it is in a very low depression area and it has a very limited capacity to regulate itself from the excessive water flows that come every month from the upper catchstream areas. So, and also the population of this region is very largely rural in its and is engaged in agricultural activities. Hence, the livelihood is very vulnerable to flood risks. So the major objective in this presentation is to identify the hazard-prone zones, to understand the vulnerability of the region, and also to assess the risk condition and possibly discuss the effective flood measurement management measures that could be taken into consideration. So in order to understand the flood hazard condition,
So
Landsat images.
Priyanka.
Yes, sir.
So what are the primary causes of flooding in Purushra block?
Purshura block has a very low elevation profile, and it is in a low depression region between the Damodar and Mundeshwari interfluve. As a result, Damodar and Mundeshwari gets flooded every year, and most of the water are getting hit in this region or getting stored in this particular region.
So infrastructure, I think, like roads, bridges, schools, have been impacted in this region.
Are getting damaged by the things, and since it's a very rural part, though most of the works or most of the research is also done in the Hooghly block are regarding the Arambagh or regarding the Khanakul region. This region is not touched so much and so forth, so till far.
So any government measure like flood control measure is not controlled by
Very
the
limited. Very limited. We have early warning systems, and we do have water gauging the flood levels or monitoring the flood levels are being done, which we can get easily from the Irrigation and Waterways Department of West Bengal. But
any suggestions in your research, Abhi related research,
yes,
any policies, any government schemes you have quoted in your slides that can support flood affected people in the West Bengal?
Yes, sir. I have quoted in the measurement
So
section.
can you come on that slide?
Okay, so I'll skip these. These are the flood hazard. These are the
So while
vulnerability
you are moving,
indicators.
Priyanka, while you are moving to those slides, were these assessment measures not done earlier? Like previous researches, I can see 2, 3 researches you have quoted. Already this work has been done. So they must have given certain suggestions.
That is the thing I have mentioned, that most of the works are around the surrounding blocks. This block has not been touched so much. Most of the blocks that have been discussed are
So
mostly
there's a difference,
municipal
Priyanka.
areas.
Understand there's a difference. Not touched so much means they are touched, but not that to the extent which is required. But
This block
still,
has
what
not been touched. This block
So
or
you-
this area has not been touched.
are you sure you're talking about something that no research, no work
Yes,
has been
flood
done
risk
yet?
has not been done.
Assessed.
We have considered the vulnerability factor, but flood risk assessment has not been done.
Not been done earlier?
No.
Are you sure, Priyanka?
Yes, ma'am. As far as I have gone through the researches, no, not much work I have came across, only Purshura region. I have mostly come across the Khanakul and the Arambagh regions.
Please proceed with your implications part.
Okay, so this is the vulnerability section that I have covered, following these parameters like population density, child population, sex ratio, agricultural labors, because they are the most impacted ones. And for normalization method has been used because of normalizing the units, and based on which the vulnerability map has been prepared. And the risk has been done based on the old phenomena, the hazard multiplied by risk, and we have assessed in the form of this matrix. So the thing that sir has asked me to mainly focus on is the management section. These are the existing management practices that have been done. The early monitoring system, where we have time-based monitoring that has been set up to examine the water levels that I said. There are embankments, there are flood control structures that have been considered, and recently from the disaster management plan, West Bengal government has tied hands with Larsen and Turbo Limited Company in order to aim for a flood protection plan in this adjoining region of Mundeshwari and Amta channel, and other management plans are not so much developed, and emergency response numbers we do have. But what I suggested in these regions are, there is a lot of siltation that has been going on, so dredging of those beds, any kind of diversion canal, so that the excess flood water could have been diverted, or setting up any kind of better rehabilitation centers, fast rescue operation, or monetary compensation for the affected families, since they are mostly rural, so they need monetary compensation to a large extent for betterment of lifestyle. And also we have very limited documentation. In recent times there are documentation going on, but we do not have much documentation on this region. So proper with reference to different aspects and with the dates, we should have a proper framing of the events that are being done.
Right, I would suggest you please proceed with the publication part of your work, so that in case the government has not taken this area into consideration, it will be beneficial for the people, so that they have a intervention from the government side. Thank you, Priyanka.
Thank you, ma'am.
Can we proceed to the next presentation?
Yeah. Yes, Tanika Chan, please unmute. Tanika Chan.
Hanji sir, Chenika Chan, yes.
Yes.
So just wait. Sir, I'm not able to like share my PPT. Like,
We can allow her to discuss her objectives and key findings verbally.
okay, actually, ma'am, good evening to everyone. Miss Chenika Chan from Rajasthan University, from Mohali, a research scholar. I am presenting my paper on work-life balance of single working mothers, a sociological study. So basically, ma'am, my objectives of the study are to examine the social and economic culture in context of single working mothers in Tri-City. So I have covered the part of Panchkula, Mohali and Chandigarh. Second is to identify the factors which are responsible for work-life balance of single working mothers. The next is to examine the work-life balance of single working mothers in Tri-City. Fourth is to explore the influence of social and economic factors on work-life balance of single working mothers in Tri-City. And the fifth one is to determine the impact of literacy levels and generation gaps on work-life balance of single working mothers in Tri-City. Ma'am, these are the objectives. Now the hypothesis, should I go
Please
with the
proceed. Please proceed with your sample size and the key
Ma'am, my
findings.
sample size is 400.
And the key findings.
Ma'am, actually, I'm pursuing my PhD. I have just I'm on the part of collecting the data.
Already, the study is not yet complete. But
No, ma'am. Like by the end of this year, like around October, November, I will complete it. As ma'am, a few days back, I lost my mother, so I just all up like engaged in that thing. So little bit, thoda sa late ho gaya. Otherwise,
So sorry to hear about.
I was supposed to submit it like Hanji.
Any pilot study you have done, ma'am?
No, ma'am, not now yet.
So it's work under progress. Sachin sir, can we proceed then for the next presentation?
Yeah.
Hanji.
Thank you, Ms. Chenika. Thank you.
Hanji sir, okay, thank you.
Yes, Sajna Bhatti is there. Yes, Sajna Bhatti, please unmute. Sajna Bhatti. Yeah, you can start.
Good evening. This side Sajna, and I'm pursuing my PhD from IIS deemed to be university. And my topic for the research is role of artificial intelligence in the talent acquisition. And the sector of companies I have selected is IT sector companies. So basically, my study is about the role of artificial intelligence in the talent acquisition part, which is basically a part of HRM, Human Resource Management. So the objectives of my study are as follows. To analyze the role of the AI-driven tools in improving talent acquisition efficiency, to find out popular AI tools used by employers to optimize talent acquisition process, and to identify the challenges faced by employers in integrating AI with talent acquisition. Am I audible?
Yeah, ma'am, you're audible. Please continue.
Yes. As I am a research scholar who has just enrolled in the PhD, so I've
Sajna,
not done
किसके अंडर
that
में
much of
PhD कर रहे हैं
study
आप?
in that. Sorry,
किसके अंडर में PhD कर रहे हैं आप?
Dr. Mahima Rai.
अच्छा, earlier I was in ICG. I was in IIS for 3 years.
Oh, that's great, sir.
2011 to 2014, I was there.
I have done my master's from ICG itself, and
Okay,
then
so
after that,
Mahima ma'am is my very good known to me.
oh, that's so great, sir. And as for the research methodology, so I'll be taking that challenges and benefits in the talent acquisition that what we'll be facing in AI. And for the conceptual model, I'll be taking from both the sides, like employers as well as employees. So as for the employers that the model will be challenges and benefits, that is time saving, cost saving, best talent, and right candidate. And for the employee, it's the experience and the case studies with the satisfaction level of the employees. Nextly, it will be like quantitative data analysis, qualitative data analysis, and a mixed design I'll be taking. and then sampling and then data analysis. And after that, the data collection, as it's a pilot study I have done, not any statistical tool used right now. So primary and secondary data, of course, it will be taken. Firstly, the first questionnaire will be for the employees, and the second for the employers. And secondary data will
Sanjana,
be.
what are the results of your pilot study done?
Ma'am, actually, what I mentioned is that I have not done any statistical tool use right now.
Anyways,
Because,
whatever you have studied, what is the conclusion you came out of that?
ma'am, it's like it's a mix sort of thing that employers and employees, it's new. AI is like it's on boom, but actually it's new to HRs as well as employees. When we ask them some questions, so they're like that we are trying to adapt that, but it needs more knowledge to be shared with employees and employers, that how it can be useful. Like for employers, I have talked regarding that we are using some keywords for the scrutinizing of the resumes, so they are not well aware of the keywords that what we have to use to scrutinize a proper resume, and the employees are not aware to make it purposely. So it's a.
All right, so it's a novel concept, and both the parties, the employees and the employers, they are adapting to it, learning about it.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, Sanjana.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
सजना खूब मेहनत करो आगे से. Work hard. And kindly convey my regards to madam.
She's a very hardworking girl. I have seen her personally also. She's working in the office of the president of Purnima University.
Okay.
So double responsibilities she's bearing.
Yeah,
So I'm sure she'll do well.
Thank you.
All the best, Sajna.
The next participant, Pramod Kumar. Please unmute.
Yes, good evening, everyone. Myself, Pramod Kumar. I am Associate Professor at National Institute of Fashion Technology. And my topic is, I hope I would have said it. Is it visible, sir, to everyone? My screen
Yes,
is
sir. It is visible.
okay. Yeah. So it is designing sustainable multifunctional children's wear based upon zero waste concept. It is a study in context with the Indian children's wear market. So multifunctional, first of all, I would like to just show. Yeah. So actually, children where we see most of the fast fashion is happening because of the growth of the children. It happens so fast, and if we see the quantum of garments are being produced in this particular segment of the textile and apparel, and it is very much required to look into this and to find out the solution, because most of the attire or outfit that goes into the landfills and they are not being reused. So my aim of this research study is to investigate the design and development of sustainable multifunctional children's apparel using zero waste principles. And zero waste means where maximum part of the textile or fabric which is being used as raw material can be used in the garments in the form of surface ornamentation as well as the main body part of the garments. So if we see the scenario is very, very,
So can you
grim.
please proceed with how you proceeded about the research and what is the findings?
Okay, sure. Then I have to go further. So can I just explain what are multifunctional garments?
Sir, we have a limited time for
Oh,
presentation.
all right. So the objectives were to analyze the environment impact of conventional children wear and the role of textile waste in pollution, examine sustainable materials suitable for children clothing such as organic cotton, bamboo fiber, and recycled fabrics, and explore multifunctional design principles and how they can enhance the usability and adaptability in the children fashion. And fourth objective was to investigate zero waste garment contribution method to optimize resource efficiency. And the last but not the least was the proposed innovative and practical design solution for sustainable multifunctional children's wear. So I'll just come to the methodology and like what I adopted. So 260 respondents, majorly were the parents of the kids, were interviewed by me, and I did also survey, and I also went around. My area of the local of the study was Delhi and NCR. So and I collected the data directly going to these parents, and what I found. I'll just share that with you, that the parents' knowledge about all these sustainability, zero waste concept, eco-fashion norms, most of them are not aware. And it's a very situation, it's a kind of situation where people don't know about like what they are buying. It is going to add on to landfills, and ultimately it is one of the cause of the global warming and pollution in different ways. So secondly, I also try to find out like do they know like each buy of their is going to impact environment. So I found 58% people only knew about this, and they agree to this actually. And but strongly agreed was 35%, and rest was that they don't know about it, or they hardly know about this particular scenario. So, and also I try to find out like awareness about the multifunctional garments. Do they know? So in India, I would tell you, ma'am, that hardly any research is done on this particular multifunctional theory of the garments. And I did this. This is my PhD topic also, and I got patent on this research also recently. And I found that only 2-3 researcher only worked upon it in India, but majorly were the Europeans and Americans who have done the research on this, and Chinese, some of them. So that is why I took this topic, which is very relevant. So I found that most of the parents were not aware about the multifunctional garment theory and or multifunctional garment, and only 27% were only aware. So what I tried to find out to get the solution was how to go about, like after studying that people don't know about this, people do not know the impact of these garment, like fast fashion brand or fast fashion garments, like what would be the solution and how to go about that. So I conceived that idea of the zero waste fashion, pattern making, in which what I did, like, in pattern making, basically it is the initial process where we, before, make the garment, we cut the garments and we try to use as much as fabric and try to reduce the wastage of the textile material at the very initial stage. So we try to put our various. Sorry, ma'am.
अभी भी चल रही है कौन?
Yeah, so we try to keep each and every component in such a manner that a maximum area of the fabric is being occupied. So no, only the essential part will be into the waste, but that will also be recycled and that can be used in surface ornamentation of the garment, especially for the kids. So, and then,
Sir,
yes, sir.
sorry to interrupt you. There is one question which is coming in my mind.
Yes, sir.
So, why it is important to focus on sustainability in the children's fashion industry only?
Yeah, sir, I'll tell you because because I skipped that screen, that slide, because the major demand in India is coming because urbanization is happening, parental income, disposable income is getting higher, increasing, and children are becoming aware of they have become brand conscious, so they're demanding garments for each and every occasion. We men's especially study says that we can compromise, we can avoid some purchase at a time, but children's cannot be they can't be asked, or they don't listen to the parents, and mostly demand coming from their side, and children were especially
So what kind of
unorganized.
sustainable material can be used?
Yes, sir. Yeah. So again, I have studied on that also. There were organic cotton, but now European design academies neglecting that. That organic cotton is no more a sustainable material. They are saying that hemp. So I did my study on the hemp. Even though hemp is banned here, only Uttaranchal government has permit to grow the crop, and some research are going on that. So still we are getting fabric from China, and some it is not pure hemp. It is in component with the cotton and some other other fibers. So
Bamboo fiber.
yes, sir. Bamboo is also again, but there are certain things which where bamboo, if we compare them with hemp, bamboo, or
Banana.
recycled banana, so there are problems, sir. Which I could have, had you given me time, I would have told a comparative analysis. So I found that hemp is an appropriate fiber or fabric which can replace even cotton, and it takes less of water as compared to cotton. Producing one t-shirt itself, if we see from the crop to the finished garment, it takes 20,000 liter of water. Just imagine. So how they are just going to consume our natural resources. So keeping into mind all that, so my research was done, and I found out that hemp is the appropriate fabric which can be used as a sustainable raw material for the kids garment. So after that, I designed, sir. I designed. So, and this is existing garment, which is my design. A girl is wearing. She's 12-year-old girl, and this garment is a skirt, and which can be converted into a clutch bag. So this is the another use of this bag that can be used at the same time. All right. So other garment is that one dress that can be worn as a skirt also, as can be worn as a top also, as can be converted into a full dress also. So this is again made in organic cotton, but hemp is not easily available. So I'm trying to get it from the China. So hopefully I'll be getting the first lot of the raw material in the next month. Another design which I have made. This is
All right, so we understood that part, and we just suggest you to consider the cost aspect when
Yes,
sustainable
yes, yes.
products are concerned.
I did, ma'am. I did. So what actually it is, price is little higher. According to the study, it says that it would be
We
1.25%
understand
as
that.
compared to the, yeah. So I did study. After making this garment,
We are
I
running
did
out
trial
of
also.
time, and I'm sorry to interrupt you. We are
Okay.
running out of time,
So
and
okay, I'll just say what are my findings actually. So I did also a survey also about like giving these garment to the parents and asking about their experience and all. So I'm sorry that I have time limits have been given to me. I
so
understand that also.
it's with everyone. We have, I
Yeah,
think,
yeah, yeah.
30 plus
So I'll just say
presenters
that
left.
since after getting all this data in India, this multifunction garment theory is very new. People do not know about it, but we can it is the high time we have to come up and we have to adopt all such measures to accept these clothes, not only in the children wear, but they can be adopted in the women's wear or men's wear also. And respondent they responded in a very positive way. They were saying that if such kind of options will be available for us, we'll definitely go for this, even if the price is higher, because my study I did in the urban areas specifically where the people
So need to
understand.
sum up, right? Thank you so much. We understood the part, we have read it, and I hope all the presenters must have done it. Thank
Yeah.
you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Pramod Kumar. Thank you.
Thank you,
Nice
sir.
presentation, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Next, I think. Yes, Mr. Rajneesh. Dr. Rajneesh, where are you? Yes, Ravina. Please unmute, Ravina. 35. Research scholar from Punjab, Ravina. Yes, Ravina.
Yes, sir. Good evening, sir.
Your voice is echoing. Are
You
you?
should join from multiple devices.
You join from multiple device. You have to switch off your voice. Only.
Yes, sir. I already switched.
Yeah, now it is okay. Can you switch on your video? There is something problem in you. Yes, now it is okay. You may start.
Good evening, everyone. And my topic is I am Ravina from research scholar from Punjabi University Patiala, and my research topic is determinants of investment behavior of investors towards ESG funds in India. Basically, this research is an exploratory research. Here are the contents. First one, introduction, then research objectives, then methodology part.
Madam Ravina, please come up with your objectives and the research methodology. We are not able to see your presentation, that's why we are asking just to focus upon your objectives first.
Ma'am, present. Ma'am, I am sharing my PPT. Is it visible, ma'am?
It's not visible, that's why you may read it out from your side. Please
Okay,
talk
ma'am.
about
ESG
objectives.
investments are also known as ethical investing.
Talk about your objectives, Ravina. Otherwise, you'll not be left with the time to complete the presentation.
Okay, ma'am. The first one objective is to explore the determinants of ESG funds in India, and the second one is the synthesis existing literature on this topic throughout the database of Scopus and Google Scholar, and the next one is to identify the future research avenue that needs to be addressed. The methodology part is this review is predicted on a comprehensive examination of determinants of investment behavior in ESG investments in India.
Any survey you have done or how you have find out the determinants?
No, ma'am. It is just SLR, systematic literature review of many papers.
How many papers you have reviewed?
Ma'am, exactly I don't know, but I read out many papers, which I mentioned in my research paper.
So what are the determinants?
Basically, we have SDGs, MDGs goals, and there are many determinants like we have government policies which promoting sustainable investment, investments, and ESG investments. Nowadays, we call it ESG investments. And there are many other determinants like we can say SDGC goals, and there are like India want to achieve net zero emissions up to 2070, and
So are all these factors leading to invest in mutual funds? What is your opinion?
yes, ma'am. As a aware citizen, can we think about it? We will go for it or not? This is basically
How it is linked to mutual fund investment?
ma'am, ESG funds are available in India. There are many ESG funds, like we can say, for example, SBI equity funds, ICIC Prudential ESG funds, Axis ESG equity funds, and many more, which I mentioned in my PPT, but I think it is not visible, ma'am.
Dr. Sachin, if you have any question. All right, Ravina. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Yes, Mr. Vijay Singh Rajput, research scholar from Madhav University, 36. Please unmute, Dr. Vijay. Mr. Vijay.
Yes, sir, I am ready.
Yeah.
Sir, can you see the screen?
Yes.
Hello.
Yeah, please continue.
Good evening, chairpersons, respected chairpersons, professors, and research scholars. I am Vijay Singh Rajput. I am a research scholar in English from Madhav University. My topic is Arun Kolarkar's Jamil and the Tigers and Eco-Critical Approach. So it is a study on environmental perspective in English literature textbooks. So My presentation is very short, so let me take the introduction also. So in education policies of 1986 and 2020, both of them reinforce the importance of integrating environmental education across all the subjects. So in that way, we can say that English literature textbooks also should provide environmental education. So Ajamil and the Tigers is a poem by Arun Kolatkar and is prescribed in woven words. It is a textbook of English literature in class 11. In this book, the NCT has categorized NCERT has categorized this poem as a political satire. So let us take an overview of the poem. The story follows Ajamil, a shepherd, and his sheepdog and a group of tigers. So he has got a flock also. Ajamil employs a powerful sheepdog to protect his flock. The dog defeats the tigers and presents them before Ajamil for punishment. Instead of punishing them, Ajamil releases the tigers and forms a peace treaty. This action is interpreted as political cunningness of Ajamil. So this poem is actually of 8 stanzas. First 6 stanzas are given in a humorous way, and the last 2 stanzas shows about this action of Ajamil, and based on that, the NCERT has categorized this poem as a political satire. So how do we know that it is a political satire? It is given in the exercise part of the textbook. There are 2 questions which show that it is a political satire. The objective of the study is to reanalyze the poem with an ecological point of view, to recategorize the poem as an environmental poem instead of a political satire, through an eco-critical analysis to justify Ajamil's decisions not to exterminate the tigers and to form a peace treaty with them.
Sir, so what are your
to modify the pardon?
Yes, sir. So what are your key findings like when you have analyzed the poem again? And
so the key finding is this poem is not at all a political satire, but it is purely an environmental poem. So my the objective is also to recommend the NCERT to change the category of this poem by changing the question. So research methodology is, it is a conceptual research with a qualitative approach. Textual analysis of the poem is done. Focus is put on Ajamil's behavior to prove his ecological wisdom. So basically, there is nothing given in the poem about his ecological wisdom clearly. So if we reanalyze, then we can find ecological things in the poem, like coexistence of humans and predators, ecological balance, sacrifice as an ecological concept. We can also find through analysis the role of predators in ecology. So it is not that this because this poem is a fictional one, and it is not possible that shepherds will sacrifice their sheep, or they will find they will be in a mutual relationship with the predators. The reason is because we have got real life examples of this. So real life parallels are given here. The Jawai Mera region in Rajasthan, which comes in Pali district, it is a home to leopards and shepherds living in harmony. So there is a book on it, Leopards and Shepherds of Jawai by Shatrunjay Pratap and Shivang Mehta, which describes this whole relationship between the shepherds of their region and the leopards. So they live in coexistence without any type of quarrel between them. So discussion and conclusion. The real life challenges of shepherds living near forests are influenced by ecological factors. Ajamil's ecological wisdom, especially the understanding of predator balance, is based on his actions. So Ajamil's decision to release the tigers aligns with the ecological balance concept. So basically what I'm telling to say is that he released the tigers not as a political some type of political strategy, but it is because he understands the ecological balance and he understands the importance of predators in the ecosystem. The poem is more a is more than a political satire because it has a deep ecological meaning. So reinterpretation of the poem broadens its relevance.
All right,
And
so
literature.
So I would like to stop you for your presentation. And just one thing, have you given this recommendation to NCERT?
No, ma'am.
Not yet.
Not yet.
All right. So it is just a suggestion that in case you have done this analysis with the objective of giving suggestion to NCERT, you should proceed about it. Thank you
ma'am.
so much.
Actually, if it is approved by any journal, then only I can give this suggestion.
After publishing, if publication is being
Publication, yes, ma'am.
All right, so thank you.
Thank you so
So
much.
these are the recommendations. Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Vijay. Thank you.
Thank you, Vijay.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Siddharth Narayan Bora, please unmute. Siddharth Narayan Bora. Yeah, Dr. Rajneesh Sharma, please unmute. Dr. Rajneesh, serial number 50. Rajneesh, you can continue. Dr. Rajneesh. Yes, Dr. Rajneesh.
Yes, sir. Am I audible, sir?
Yes, please continue.
My slide all visible, sir?
Yes.
Okay, sir. So, sir, here I'm going to present my research work of PhD thesis, from which two objectives I have selected here for presentation. One of is histochemical characterization, and another is propagational study of endangered plant Blephris indica. So, in this plant, I have covered introductory part and histochemical characterization and in vitro propagational efforts for this presentation. In introduction, I am talking about Blephris indica, an endangered plant of Thar desert, which have importance due to its medicinal properties.
So can you please generalize your presentation, like what you have done, because it is a technical part for most of us.
Okay. So, ma'am, it's all about conservational efforts for a threatened and endangered plant, which have several medicinal properties, from treat to stomach pain, jaundice, diabetes, and it's given as its seeds part given as tonic for neonates, and there are other anti-cancer properties also in this plant. And I have carried out several efforts for conservation and other studies like histochemical characterization, biochemical characterization, and through this I have gone through some of these studies, like study their morphological characteristics, and especially I have observed that these plants have typical desert adaptation. So it's only have presence in typical districts of Thar desert like Sikar, Churu, and these. And most important problem is that this plant is not grown through by several researchers, because the plant is far from research institutes and universities. Like we are collecting, we will have to collect plant from Churu, and we will have to carry out some research work in distant sites. So there are very difficult situations to surviving this plant for a long time. So in vitro condition, we have tried some conservation efforts for this plant through tissue culture, plant tissue culture. That is a technique well known, and through that we have come to know that this plant can be completely grown in a lab through a nutrient medium that is called MS nutrient medium. And we will have also would have utilized some of supplements like in form of hormone in that nutrient medium, and we would have successful to develop this plant and conserve this plant in lab for further research. And as we can see in this slide, the plant was developed through utilizing MS medium, and through the explants part, we have forward that research work for in vitro conservational things. Like we can see that through using the parts of this in vitro grown plant, we have carry forward that research for multiplication efforts, that including the developing callus and multiplying that callus for developing some more plant number from that. But we have had some limited success in this area. So this is the part of conservational efforts, and we also have covered another effort, another attempt for histochemical characterization of that plant. That this plant have medicinal properties. So what that can be components that are important for these medicinal properties. So we have gone through histochemical and phytochemical characterization of this plant. In phytochemical, we have identified several terpenoids, anti-cancerous compound, that is triterpenoids, and also we have gone through protein and carbohydrate localization studies in different plant parts part of this plant Blepharitis indica, and through in
So
that.
sorry to interrupt. Is this plant not being used by any of the pharma companies in medicinal purposes? Still not.
No, sir, ma'am. It's traditionally used by Ved and local Neem Hakim, and also in area of Jodhpur and some area of Badmer and Churu. That is sold out in form of with the name of Bhangri. So that is a product, but not still utilized by any company, any corporate offices.
So is this your first work regarding this plant?
Yes, this is first report from my side. Everything I have carried out, that is first report, excepting some of little bit chemical studies which was carried out earlier by Sir Mohammed sir from Churu College, Churu College, and so I have carried out several activities including conservational efforts, biochemical characterization, histochemical characterization, and some of morphological characterization, because earlier this plant have conflicts that previous some scientists defined that plant in wrongful way, and also that is correctified by some other scientists. So I have gone through all morphological and section-like studies, and still I have not presenting here those studies because still they have to publish it in some
So would suggest you for proceed about publication part of this.
Yes, I have published 2 paper from these studies, and still the one is pending here. So I will go to scientific report and other things.
So very interesting.
I am going for that thing. So conclusion part is that ma'am, in leaf there is very high concentration of protein in some of leaves section part, that is median bundle and inner granule. That may be some technical point for you. Either it's understandable or not, but there are some specific region in stem and leaf of this plant where protein and carbohydrate localize high concentration. And in when we're talking about conservation efforts, we got success to develop this plant in lab first time or through manipulating media, and we have achieved vigorous rooting. That is surprising to us also, and through using the plant parts.
All right,
plant parts we have gone through.
Yes, sir, we understood, and because of lack of time, we need to stop you here for further presenting.
Okay.
Thank you so much, sir. Interesting
Thank
work.
you, Dr. Anish. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you. Yes, Meenu. Please unmute. Meenu. Miss Meenu Kumari, serial number 21. Yes, you can start because you were logged in with your mobile number. I have changed your, rename.
Okay, sir.
Okay, start.
Is it visible now?
It's visible. It's visible.
Yes, it's visible.
Okay. I'm Minu Kumari, research scholar in Lovely Professional University. My topic of presentation is 36 International Suraj Kund Craft Mela, a fair to remember,
Hello.
a key initiative by Haryana Tourism Corporation in consumer decision making process. Here, just a theoretical details about Suraj Kund Mela. This district is in Faridabad, Suraj Kund, and the Suraj Kund initiated in year 1987 by
And
the
please come to your study part, how you have carried out the study.
Okay. So the aims and objective of this Mela is to plan, oversees and administer the Surajkot International Craft Mela in Surajkot, Faridabad, mainly to promote handicrafts and handlooms with the help of artisans all over the nations. And in this Mela, the artists all over the world used to participate. Second point, to locate, underutilize and secure crafts and introduce them to customer. Third point, demonstrate weaving and craft process by setting up demonstration areas with the Mela grounds. Fourth point, to promote the consumer, or you can say tourist in decision-making process for export of handicrafts and loan growth goods. Next is to provide a setting where traditional rural crafts might be demonstrated and to portray the music atmosphere village close to Delhi for visitor who might not have the time or resources to visit Indian hamlets. The features of Surajkul Mela is this is conducted by
Please
SEO.
come to your findings. Meenu, please come to your findings.
Ma'am, basically this is a theoretical study where I have tried ki what in 36 Suraj Mela what they convey, and like where we here we have a theme state who have participated in this Mela. They are near there were about 8 states: Arunachal Pradesh, Assam, Manipur, Meghalaya, Mizoram, and Nagaland, Sikkim, Tripura state used to participate has participated over there. And countries like Nepal, Bhutan, China, Myanmar, Bangladesh, these countries were the neighbors country who participated in this Mela as international boundaries. The main aim of this Mela was to maintain a message of sustainability, environment ethics, and citizens centric governments. And the overall message conveyed by the RPM, that is Atiti Devi Bhuva, was the main theme of this International Craft Mela 36 International Craft Mela, ma'am. That's it, ma'am.
ठीक है.
Thank you.
Thank
You
you, sir.
done? Thank you.
Yeah, I'm done.
Thank you.
Yeah, Meenu.
Nice presentation. Thank you so much.
Welcome, sir.
Serial number 37, Varisha Sharma. Yes, please. Is it Varisha or Varsha? I don't know.
Good evening, sir.
Yes, Varsha.
Yes. Sir, 1 second. I share my PPT. Yes, sir. Sir, I think my PPT can't show. So my name is Varsha Sharma and I am research scholar in mathematics, Department of Science and Mathematics, region RI as well, Rajasthan. And my topic is bounds on the second Hankel determinant and Toeplitz determinant of logarithm coefficient for a class of analytic functions. Main objective of my paper is this. In this paper, we establish a sharp initial bound for the second Hankel determinant and second Toeplitz determinant for the logarithm coefficient for a function, any function. So, firstly, we try to understand about a function which are normalized function, and if a function is normalized, then this is Taylor series expansion. That means fz equal to z plus an z raised to power n. Now in this paper, I take logarithm coefficient for this function. That means, and now what is logarithm coefficient? So logarithm coefficient is log of fz upon z. Solving this equation, we get first 3 logarithm coefficient. That means gamma 1, gamma 2 and gamma 3. And also in this paper, we take about second Hankel determinant. Hankel determinant are this type that if a function has Taylor series expansion, then we take some coefficient of some coefficient, and then by using of this coefficient we take determinant of this. But in this paper, I take logarithm coefficient, not Taylor series coefficient, Taylor coefficient. So I take a special class which say that RK, and this class consists a function of this type, that's derivative, which are subordinate to 1 plus 4 by 3 z plus 2 by 3 z square. And for this class, I take logarithm coefficient which are log of fz upon z, and then I find logarithm coefficient and second Hankel determinant, which are gamma 1, gamma 3 minus gamma 2 square. Solving this process, we find sharp bound for this class, and so my result is sharp about this class. Okay, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Varisha.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Yeah,
Yes, sir,
Sharmishta
thank you.
Sharma, serial number 40. Sharmishta Sharma, please unmute. Yes.
Sir. I'm going to present.
Are you sharing your screen, PPT?
Yes, I'm going to sign.
Yeah, please share. Mr. Siddharth, keep your video on.
Sir, can you see my presentation?
Yes.
Okay. Myself, Sharmishta Sharma Kalita. My presentation topic is biotechnological effect for enhancing sustainable agriculture using microbes. This is the overview of how agriculture benefit using the microbe. In this diagram, you can see this how a plant root absorbs soil, and the soil have if soil have numerous beneficial microbes like rhizobial colonization, which from nodule, it enhances the plant to uptake nutrient capacity from soil, and also it damage the pathogen which is harmful for the plant. So this is the all of overview how these microbes enhance the plant growth in overall. Then come to the introduction part. This what is sustainable agriculture? Agricultural practice that meet the current food need without.
I would like to interrupt you here. Please proceed about what you have done in this study. Sustainable,
Okay.
skip in the part, right?
Okay, ma'am. So my aim of study using Brady rhizobium species in the replacement of chemical fertilizer in Oryza sativa, which is called rice, scientific name, and monitoring its growth activity. A step toward my goal is managing agricultural nitrogen, improving capacity production while reducing the energy input and the nitrogen loss to the environment. To achieve this goal, identify the three points: the enhancement of nitrogen fixation in legume and introducing in biological nitrogen fixing potential to non-leguminous cropping system, improvement of.
Sharmishta, can you come on the objective part?
Sir, I consider one objective. My slide is not. This is my objective, and
It is all about, I think, genetic engineering.
Sir, genetic engineering, it is not totally genetic engineering. Now I started my research using microbes and identify its.
Microbes means agricultural microbes.
Agriculture means, sir, nitrogenous fixing microbes, Brady rhizobium, nitrogen fixing microbes in rice. This is my growth stage of different rice germplasm, and we can observation after applying in rice cultivars. It is the control and plant growth promoting regulator. After applying plant growth promoting regulator, we can see the significant result. Then root amount is increased, plant height and plant width is increased, and overall growth is enhancing. This is the strain of microbes I considered in the
Okay,
experiment.
Sharmishta, because your study is totally practical in nature,
Yes,
which is
yes.
lab-based. So only one practical question which is coming in my mind, because your study is quite related to microbial biotechnology, genetics and all. So how they are helping in reducing environmental pollution, and how they are promoting like eco-friendly farming practices. Only one question.
Using this rhizobium species, Brady rhizobium, which I take, it enhance the nitrogen fixing capacity of the plant. In our environment, there are a lot of pollutant that plant plant facing harassment to cope up with this pollutant environment. So this using this microbes in soil help the plant growth in well manner, and it help the plant to fix atmospheric nitrogen in well efficient manner, that plant improve its overall growth.
Okay.
Yes. So this
Okay,
is
sir, Mr.
the correlation graph. This considering all
I
this.
think there is no need to show it.
Okay, sir. This is the picture. I can plant morphology is observed after using these microbes. We can see clearly this picture plant size is increased as compared to control. This is the graph. We can see nitrogen uptake efficient of rice.
What I understand is rhizobium are already present in the soil.
Yes, ma'am.
So,
Rhizobium already present in some crop field, but if we put it our targeted crop, means in our rice is our
you're
main.
talking about externally inducing
Yes,
rhizobium rather than
yes.
totally depending upon what is the amount which is already present in the soil.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Thank you.
My experiment is this. So overall plant growth is overall increases, and it also benefit the farmer in economically.
All right.
There are some case studies. Use of rhizobium legume, it improve nitrogen fixation. BT cotton can use the reduced pest damage and field for enhanced
Okay, sir,
phosphorus.
Mr. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, sir. Thank you. This is my conclusion.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Next one.
Yes, Siddharth Narayan Bora. Please unmute.
Siddharth's camera is not functioning.
Yeah. Siddharth Narayan Bora, please unmute.
Good evening, everyone. Am I audible to everyone?
Yeah, Siddharth.
After this, Pooja.
Is my screen visible to everyone? Hello?
It's visible. Please proceed.
Okay. At first, apologies for as my camera is not functioning. So I'll have to present without my camera on. Good evening, everyone. I'm Siddharth. I'm currently working as a PhD scholar in the University School of Environment Management, IP University, Delhi. So today I'm going to present on a topic, on a research which was conducted around 4 years ago. That is assessment of the low-cost solar-powered electrified fences, that is human-elephant conflict mitigation in Sonitpur district of Assam. This project was carried out with World Wildlife Fund for Nature, that is WWF, the North Bank Landscape Program. So human-elephant conflict, as we all know that conflict, any kind of conflict is defined as a negative interaction. So human-elephant conflict is a negative interaction which exists between human beings and elephants. And in Assam, in the Sonitpur region, the study area which I selected is a part of the North Bank Landscape Program, as we can see here, which is a high priority area that was categorized as WWF for conservation of endangered Asiatic elephants. So Sonitpur is one of the most prime conflict hotspot regions of Assam, where we can see here from the statistics that more than 214 elephant mortalities and 480 human mortalities have been documented in a period of 28 years in the entire district of Assam. And this answer basically lies in the geography of the region. As we can see here, that the river Brahmaputra is situated adjacent to the district, Sonitpur district, because of which elephants are traveling from
as we can see here, they have a lot of tiger reserves and forest reserves within the district. So elephants basically have to travel throughout the district and reach the river, due to which they have to encounter a lot of, we can say, settlements and habitation, as a result of which there is conflict and elephants are killed, electrocuted, and poisoned in retaliation. So for the method, I did focus group discussions. There were 28 fence sites from in both in eastern and western division of Sonitpur. I took a few key informant interviews, surveys, and the fence locations were mapped using Garmin GPS 60 CSX device. And Google Earth was used, QGIS was used, and the MS Office package was used. This was basically the power fence model, which is composed of the energizer, the voltage, and the solar panels. The solar panels basically converts the electricity into 6,000 volts of electricity is basically transmitted by the battery, which is powered by the energizer to the electrified fences. And these fences, whenever an elephant comes and touches the wire, so it basically completes the electric circuit, and this shock is not lethal, but it acts as a powerful psychological deterrent for the elephants to enter into the human habitation. Because once the elephants are very, very intelligent mammals, once they see that this
So
is
Siddharth, it is a very good topic. Abhi, recently you discussed that these are the solar paneled fences. So
Yes,
don't you
sir.
think that these measures are taken to ensure these fences do not harm elephants or other wildlife?
No, sir, we have, because these fences, the amount of electricity which is generated using these fences is not lethal for the animals. It acts as a powerful shock, but it can never kill a particular species. It has been, so the fences have been designed in such a way that it might not pose any lethal implications on the species.
And is there any effectiveness of these fences in ensuring their safety?
Sir, actually, this entire survey, this entire project was basically to find out that the agency WWF installed around 35 fences in the entire region. So this study was basically to understand the success failure of the fences in the respective site. So
But sometimes it can be happen that there may be any chances that any cases even that elephants can breach the fences.
yes, sir. Yes,
So
sir.
if
Sir,
so, that how
actually,
can they be handled? Because as per your topic, there are so many causes of increasing human-elephant conflicts in Assam. It
yes,
is a
sir.
very quite interesting topic. I never listened to about this topic and very interesting, I think. So how does human-elephant conflict impact both local community, wildlife conservation effort, and how such kind of elephant can be handled if they breach the fences like this?
Sir, actually, this particular in the fence sites which I visited, so there was 80% of the fences were successfully implemented, because these fences, because I also faced the shock when I accidentally touched one of the wires during my field visit. And it was a strong deterrent. One will never go to that fence site after getting that shock. So, but in comparison to the elephants of South India elephants are so intelligent, they basically use their tusks to break these fence wires, because these tusks are poor conductors of electricity and they know about it. But here the elephants of Assam, they haven't the behavior of the elephants of Assam, such kind of behavior hasn't been noticed yet. In the elephants of Assam, we will do another study right now. We'll do another study to understand the effectiveness of the fences. But as of now, the fences are functioning effectively only in those regions where the fences are not functioning effectively, is because of the very, very poor governance mechanism of the communities. There is no sense of ownership. There is no sense of awareness amongst the inhabitants that these fences are not only providing them safety, but also ensuring them agricultural as well as crop safety from the elephants. So there were certain awareness, we can say, programs
Okay,
which were being.
Siddharth. I know there are some technical specifications for such kind of fancies, but certain there is some common question which is coming in my mind.
Yes,
What
sir.
are the main causes of increasing human-elephant conflicts in Assam?
Sir, mostly because of the human encroachment. Habitat encroachment is one of the major prevailing issues in Assam. Expansion of tea gardens. The forests have been depleted and the tea gardens have been expanded. So this is another region why we can say the incidences are increasing. Because of increasing population, there is increase in the settlements, habitation is increasing, encroachment is increasing, because of which the elephants are straying out from their natural plantations. Now, once the forest gets depleted, the natural food availability, the fodder availability for elephants within the forest gets depleted, due to which the elephants have to ultimately stray out into the nearby settlements to feed on the crops as well as the other species. So this is another, this is the reason why the incidents are increasing, especially in this particular district of Assam. And I'll basically come to my conclusion. So in those regions where the fences were not effective, were not functioning effectively, certain awareness programs were basically conducted to basically raise the sense of ownership, sense of, we can say, awareness or education amongst the community members, that these fences, they have played a very, very critical role in ensuring the safety of the people as well as the agricultural and crop security. And also in certain regions where gaps were observed in the fences, certain other mitigation strategies like chili fences have been used in certain regions, mostly in Africa, where elephants are basically scared of chili. So chili paste is being basically smeared on the rope along with grease and diesel, which can be used to prevent elephant intrusion. If they don't have the funds to basically set up the fences, they can go for chili fences, or they can go for bio fences. There is thorny bamboo fences. These thorny bamboo fences are also can be used as a potential elephant deterrent, because these fences, they are also utilized in a few other countries, and these other strategies can be basically implemented in the study area to fill up the gaps in those regions where there are certain gaps, there is no maintenance, there is no proper governance mechanism. So these other strategies are also recommended to the community heads to basically maintain or to ensure the harmonious coexistence of elephants and human beings. Also, certain laws were also basically recommended for the community to ensure that the maintenance or the governance goes on strictly. So this study was basically based upon the Ostrom's principles on, we can say, management of common pool resources. So based upon which the study was conducted.
Thank you,
Thank you
sir.
so much. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. Thank you so much.
Miss Pooja Hansda, please. Serial number 52, Miss Pooja Hansda.
I see a lot of flickering going on in your.
There is a technical.
I think there are some technical glitches which are happening. I can't fix it right now.
You can start your presentation, no problem.
Okay. Is it visible?
It's coming.
I don't know why I cannot see the screen.
You got a lot of time to fix it. Already you got a lot of time to fix it. Your serial number is.
I think this is visible.
Now we can see that.
Yeah.
You can see your presentation, but it is not clear. But
the title of my presentation is Exploring the Problematics of Negotiation and Identity Construction, an Analysis of Roma
your PPT is not visible, Miss Pooja. Or yeah, it is not visible. Only the black screen. Okay, I will invite you after some time. Okay, you can fix it.
Okay.
Yeah, Miss Suma PC, please unmute. Please unmute. Suma PC, 53. Mrs. Suma PC from Kerala. Yeah.
So is it visible?
Yes, it is visible.
So good evening all, respected dignitaries, chairs, and various research scholars and faculties. Today I'm here to present my topic, that is a study on work-life balance among women employees in private and public sector with special reference to Kannur district. And as an introduction, I just want to say that That is, work-life balance has become increasingly relevant in today's dynamic work environment. Women are now striving to balance the professional responsibilities with personal as well as the family commitments, making work-life balance a crucial aspect of modern employment. And my statement of the problem is that is, women in private and public sectors face a lot of issues like long working hours, job stress, and limited flexibility affecting their well-being and career growth, etc. In Kannur district, sector-specific policies and workplace culture creates varying experience, yet both sectors present a unique difficulties. And the scope of the study, it indicates that it all explores and gain the better understanding of women employees' work life in private and public sector. Through surveys, the study identifies the challenges and the coping strategies. The findings will help the organizations and the policymakers to develop the better policies enhancing employee retentions and efficiencies, making work-life balance crucial for women's careers, sustainability, and...
Madam, I would request you to please
Okay.
talk about methodology and the findings.
So my objective of the study that is to study the aim to explore and gain the better understanding of women employees' work life in private and public sector, and also the workplace challenges faced by the women employees in their work-life balance, and also to find out the strategies or solutions for that. The research methodology is I have used descriptive cum analytical research, and both survey method as well as the descriptive method is used. Primary and secondary data are collected. A structured questionnaire is prepared, and primary data is collected from 60 women employees belonging to private and public sector, and secondary data are collected from telecommunication websites, papers, magazines, etc. And my limitation is that this study is limited to Kannur district only, and the size of the sample when compared to the population is very less, and it does not represent the whole population.
Please. Focus on
Okay.
findings.
And my finding is that major finding is that majority of the respondents belongs to the nuclear family, and they are spending less than 2 hours for traveling to the work. That is workplace from home and home from workplace. And also they have experience of less than 5 years. And the public sector respondents are working standard hours 8 hours, whereas private sector employees are working for more than 8 hours. And the major one of the major challenges of private employees were long working hours, and mainly these respondents are choosing job just because to get the financial independence and to get respect from the society. And they are saying that if they are getting a good work-life balance, of course organization will be also more effective and successful. And also the private employees having more work environment than the public sector employees, and the respondents are not able to openly discuss the issues with the superiors, and the organization has to take care about the health as well as the social policies in order to manage the work life of employees. And majority of the respondents prefer technologies like cell phones, laptops to balance their work life. And
Rather than just reading it out, can you sum up in one sentence?
Yeah,
the
one of the
implication
major challenges which is faced by both private and public sectors are that is long traveling distance as well as the long working hours and lack of communication. And also the employees are saying that they are not getting the quality time to spend time with their family members, and private employees are having more mental pressures. And
Any
in order
suggestions, ma'am, from your study?
suggestion is that is flexible work time schedule can be provided. They can concentrate on well-being, and measures to reduce the work stress can be taken. And employees should understand the workload and the job demand in the present scenario. And employer should provide the more facilities in order to bring the employees more satisfaction. And also that is our life partners should be so sensitive in order to understand the every woman employee's problem.
All right, ma'am. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much
Thank you.
for giving the opportunity.
Yeah. Thank
Yeah,
you.
okay, thank
Yeah,
you.
Prabjit Kaur, please unmute. I think.
Good evening, sir, and panels.
Yes,
I
yes.
will be
The
sharing
last
my
presenter
PPT.
is. Yes. Prabjit Kaur, serial number 59.
Yes. My research topic is this is a part of my PhD thesis. This is the knowledge management in online communities, driving digital marketing impact. So from the gap, we understand the absence of structured knowledge management in online community hinder efficient knowledge sharing, reducing customer engagement and increasing
Please
marketing
do not
costs.
read, Prabhajit. Please come
Okay.
to the objective part.
So the basic objective to examine the impact of knowledge management on customer engagement in online communities and analyze how PM influence trust and brand advocacy among digital consumers to assess the role of knowledge management in enabling data-driven personalization for targeting marketing strategies, to evaluate the contribution of PM in improving cost efficiency in digital marketing. So basically, we have taken latent constructs overall to build up a model and to testify on ground. So the approach is used for mixed and method approach qualitative, and purposive sampling method is used to collect data from various areas, which are smart cities majorly. And my online surveys include a 250 respondents. And basically, prior to build the questionnaire, we have 15 interviews to conclude build up the entire pillar of our questionnaire. So analysis uses SEM and sentimental analysis of some interpretation from the interviews. According to results, all our four major hypotheses has been achieved. So these were the respondents: digital marketer, content marketers, community managers, brand strategists, and marketing analysts. So model fit criteria are all been fit. Then these are construct which already are using PLSM. And then our conclusion states that knowledge management significantly enhance customer engagement, trust, and brand advocacy, and also enable driven personalization, reducing marketing cost. Recommendation is to implement AI-powered CAM tools which are already in use, that is Haptic, Sprinkler, Document 360, and majorly used among others is Google Analytics, because it is highly cost achievable and does not have any kind of hindrance, and the user can and any employee can use it. Future recommendation to explore AI-driven KM in personalized marketing, sustainability, cross-industry application, customer trust, and integration with emerging technologies like blockchain and IoT. I'm already engaging with blockchain IoT with some other paper I'm writing in context to smart technology with the transportation, etc. So predictive analytics can enhance decision making and customer engagement in digital marketing.
I have a question
Thank
here.
you.
For any specific brand you have done this survey, or in general you have talked about the knowledge management in
Actually, ma'am,
enhancing?
if we talking about the brand, so we have interviewed the marketers. So they say employees come to us like small employees and small entrepreneurs. They just come to for their analyst part.
So
So
for
they said we
any,
want
not for any industry or any particular sector, segment, services you have focused, you have
these in
talked in general.
yes, already focused. The marketers include from IT sector,
IT
management
sector,
sector.
or
Yeah,
multiple sectors you have chosen.
I think of 5 approximately. I have not shown that pie chart here. Actually, it is already disputable of IT sector they have picked from which IT sector or which sector they
So
belong,
why I'm
industry they
asking
belong.
this question, you have done an exhaustive work. Still,
Yes, ma'am, it
we
took
should
me
have.
5 years.
Yeah, I completely understand. But do you think when you analyze so many sectors in one go, are your results generalizable?
Yes, ma'am, because it was very you say exhaustive. We have to look into what should be
Exhaustive in
targeted
terms
and
of methodology you have adopted, and what I'm talking is in terms of data collection. Your respondents, you talked about various sectors in this study. So in
yes, ma'am.
general, your conclusion is like knowledge management has significant impact on employee and customer engagement, plus brand advocacy, etc. That's all right. One question I would like to ask, just one question. Are your results similar to the results of the studies previously conducted?
Ma'am, actually, the previous study which is conducted on a single latent variable. So we conclusively applied all these constructs in this thing
And still you
and
got
try
the
to get
same
the
result,
results.
that there is a significant impact, right?
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Prabhjit, you are a
Thank you,
research
ma'am.
scholar?
Yes, ma'am, from Lovely Professional University.
Okay, so you are pursuing PhD on this topic, digital marketing?
So yes, actually my actual topic, artificial intelligence, integrated customer relationship management.
Very good topic. You have taken for a PhD, but as per your slide, I could not see whether you have done any negative side of this research. Means, whenever we talk about digital marketing, we all know that we are living in an era where digital marketing is very much required, like
Yes,
video,
sir.
reels, blog, and podcast. But do you think
Yes,
that
sir.
data privacy and personalization is one of the very important aspect?
Yes, sir. We
Huh.
the result that I've shown here is just a one part of my research here. The
Okay.
negative aspect that you are talking, I've implemented in AI impact on digital marketing
So
strategies.
it is
There
also
we
having a
taking.
highest engagement. You should also cover this part also.
I have already covered that, sir. We three
Okay.
hypotheses that were given
And one
negative
more thing,
aspect on overall thesis.
whenever we talk about digital strategy, so
Yes,
we
sir.
should compare it with sustainability marketing also. Ki how
Yes, sir.
should brands incorporate into their digital strategy?
Yes, sir.
है ना? So it is also quite important. Rest is good. Thank you.
Thank
Thank you,
you.
sir.
Thank you. So, any anyone left for presentation? Miss Pooja, you want to try again or still the same problem? And if the problem is still occurring, you can send your PPT on our mail ID. We will consider it. So you want to present? You want to?
I
You can.
want to present. Yes, I want to present, but I don't know why the problem is
You
happening
want to present, but
repeatedly.
so you can do oral
Let me
present.
just try it for the last time.
आप oral presentation कर दीजिए मैम, है ना? Okay, हाँ ये.
Is it
That is.
visible? No.
It is coming now. It is again.
Just a minute.
I don't know what is now. It is visible.
Is it visible now? I mean
So
the
there is an
title slide?
internet problem at your end, Pooja. What sir is suggesting is you
It is
can
visible
just
now.
do an oral presentation of what you have done.
Yeah.
Summarize it and tell
Okay.
us what you have done.
Okay. So I have focused on the particular text written by Roma Tierney, and I have tried to explore the problematics of negotiation and identity construction in her work. My primary research question is,
So you need not to focus upon slide. You need to
addressing my primary research question is addressing the issues of negotiation and identity construction, cultural identity and integration, diasporic ambivalency, the diaspora experience as a complex interplay of maintaining cultural ties with the homeland and adapting to the cultures of their new countries, leading to the emergence of new cultural forms. Assimilation and acculturation, tensions and struggles over meanings exist between the diasporic communities and their homelands as well as among the diasporic themselves. So I have tried to focus on how the concept of diasporic identity shapes each and every individual character in the novel of Roma Tierney. For that matter, I have chosen the historical background of the terror attack of 7/7, that is July 7, 2005, and I have chosen another significant political background of the civil conflict in Sri Lanka that officially started in 1983 and ended in 2009. I have tried to focus on how Tierney explores the issues of diasporic dilemma in her work with regard to the concern of diasporic mourning and diasporic sensibility. For that matter, the research methodology and theoretical references I have incorporated is number one, Vijay Mishra's diasporic melancholy in the literature of the Indian diaspora, theorizing the diasporic imaginary, which got published in 2007. Number two, After Bra's cartographies of diaspora, which got published in 1997. Stuart Hall's Cultural Identity and Diaspora, In 1993, Sigmund Freud's Mourning and Melancholia and the Ego and the Id, Homi Ke Bhabas, The Location of Culture, which got published in 1994. My methodology is to study the work of Roma Tierney with special reference to the White City and reinforce the complexity of diasporic dilemma that has undergone in the age of 21st century.
So, Pooja, can you come to the conclusion? Yes, please.
Yeah. What I have explored in the work is that art, the medium of art, has played a very vital role in expressing the diasporic dilemma. I mean, Roma Tierney has pointed out that the people who are undergoing the process of migration are marked by a predicament. Their sufferings, their pain, their concerns, and most importantly, their psychological complexities have been a very important factor in Roma Tierney's writings. Second is that by connecting the terror attack in London in 2025 and the civil conflict in Sri Lanka that started in 1983 and ended in 2009, she connects the local with the global as put forward by Robin Cohen. Number 3, she has tried to critique the role of the state, which is a nation state, in radicalizing the propaganda against racial stereotyping and ethnic otherization. Number 4, which is the last one, by doing this, the White City critically explores the issues of ethnic otherization and racial stereotyping with regard to both the countries, the country of immigration and the country of immigration as well.
Thank you, Pooja. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Nice. So I think anybody is left, still we can allow to present because already we have allowed everybody. So we can't left anyone. Mr. Padala, you are, we cannot see you. You are standing under the high beam light. You want to present, Mr. Padala? Please unmute. So we have done all the presentation, Professor Tarika and Dr. Sachin Gupta, and I don't have words to thanks to you because you both were patiently listening all the paper presenters and gave your wonderful insights to them. I'm so grateful to both of you. And Professor Tarika, any chairperson's remarks we would like to listen.
I'll just speak in general because even I would like to thank all of you, like my Dr. Sachin, you, Madam Shweta, and everyone present here because presenters also, they waited patiently for their turn and all the papers, they were from varied fields and they were like
Papers were
everyone
wonderful. Papers were really wonderful today.
Yeah, they were very thought-provoking and genuinely they had made a serious contribution to this conference. So my just simple concern is all those who are pursuing PhD, they should go about their work in more exhaustive manner so that the outcomes are really beneficial for the society and should focus on the sustainable development aspect as well. So generally, everyone has done a lot of efforts. I listened to botany, mathematics, from the engineering background, from social sciences, literature, everywhere, from the law. So it was enriching experience for me too. So and for your seamless coordination, I appreciate you and your team. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much to you, ma'am. Thank you so much. I know it is very hard to, for both of you to select the best paper presenters among these. But we have to announce everyone was wonderful, but we have to select. So, Dr. Sachin, your remarks, please.
Sir, as such, I think I must congratulate to you for such a wonderful conduction of this conference and your team. And the research papers presented were truly remarkable, sir. Covered diverse fields, as Tarika ma'am said, that we listened to about botany, chemistry, mathematics, interconnected themes, in fact, so which are very crucial for sustainable development. So I literally enjoyed every presentation, and because each presentation brought fresh perspective, innovative solutions, and deep insights. So once again, sir, my heartiest thank you to you and your organizing team. And I look forward to many more such inspiring interactions in the near future.
Sure, sir,
And
sure.
special thanks to Tarika ma'am for being
Yeah.
with me during entire sessions. Thank you once again,
Sir,
ma'am.
I do appreciate your efforts as well. It is teamwork actually what we have done, and genuinely we all were present throughout the conference. Right?
Thank you. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you, Shweta ma'am. Thank you,
Thank you, sir. Thank you,
Aarti ma'am.
Tarika
Thank you
ma'am.
so much.
Thank you
Thank
so
you.
much, Professor Tarika and Dr. Sachin, once again. And now it's time for paper presentation, Best Paper Presentation Awards. And before I invite Dr. Aarti Chopra for announcing Best Paper Presentation Awards for yesterday's session, I would like to request all of you to please switch on your videos, at least this valedictory session, so that we can take some screenshots. So kindly switch on the videos, all of you. You will also come in the screenshot when we share the, in social media. So your presence is necessary. So thank you so much. And now I would like to invite Dr. Aarti Chopra, Joint Secretary, Inspira Research Association, to announce the Best Paper Presentation Awards for yesterday's session. Dr. Aarti.
Very good evening to each one of you. I know it
Good
is
evening, ma'am.
already good evening. I know it is already late, but I'm telling you, this is the most pleasurable part of the whole conference because
Yeah.
it is the most pleasurable duty which most of the times Professor Modi gives it to me to announce the best paper awards. And see, of course, everybody does lot of hard work, puts in lot of hard work when they go for a research, they go for field study, then they put it into a research paper, and then they put it into a PowerPoint, and then they try to present it within 3 to 4 minutes. So it requires lot of hard work. But when this hard work is appreciated and recognized, definitely it stimulates them, it excites them, it gives a new energy to them. So that's why this duty, I really love this duty of announcing the best paper awards. So I would like to tell all the participants that this award which we give at the time of valedictory, that is the best paper presentation award, not exactly the best paper award, because best paper means the paper has to be reviewed, peer reviewed, again peer reviewed, and it has to come out with some kind of productive comments. So that is not possible in such a short span of time. So this is the best paper presentation award. That means how crisply you were able to present your research in a given time, then how your objectives were aligned to your conclusion, and the quality of slides, quality of presentation, everything. So on the basis of that, for the day 1, that is March 21st, 2025, we have got the results from the chair and the co-chair of yesterday's session. So I'll begin with the third position. So we have 2 winners on third position. The first winner on third position is Sumana Chatterjee. Sumana Chatterjee is PhD scholar, computer science at
Thank you.
Nirvan University, Jaipur.
Congratulations.
Thank you to all dignitaries. I am feeling honored, really. Thank you very much.
Congratulations, Sumana. Congratulations.
Thank you,
Congratulations,
sir.
ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Thank you to all
Congratulations,
dignitaries.
Sumana ma'am.
Thank
And her
you.
topic
Thank you,
was
ma'am.
data analytics by Python AI to understand the deviation of minimum temperature during winters. So
Yes.
congratulations, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
So now the second winner on third position is Dr. Sambat Banerjee. Dr. Sambat Banerjee is an assistant professor at Kidarpur College, Kolkata, and his topic was medical bankruptcy in India, causes, empirical analysis, and statistical insights. So do we have Dr. Sambat Banerjee with us?
Congratulations,
Yes,
Mr.
ma'am.
Sambat, Dr. Sambat.
Congratulations, sir.
Yes. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for your kind appreciation and recognition.
Well done, Dr. Sambat Banerjee.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Moving towards the second position. So again, there are two winners on second position. The first winner on second position is Ramya R. Nambiar. Ramya is the assistant professor at Mahatma Gandhi College, Iriti, Kerala. And the topic was exploring the intersection of agriculture and tourism, a study of agri-tourism in Wayanad district. So do we have Ramya Nambiar with us?
No, she is not.
No, she's not there, but congratulations. So now the second winner on second position is Sweksha Yadav, MIT School of Architecture and Planning, MIT University, Lucknow. And her topic was Intelligent Transportation Systems, a pathway to sustainable and efficient public transport. So Sweksha Yadav.
You are Sweksha Yadav?
Oh.
Yes. Yeah, thank you so much. That
Congratulations.
really means a lot. Yeah.
Congratulations.
Congratulations,
Thank you
Sweksha.
so much.
I clearly remember your research paper, your presentation. That was really remarkable.
Thank you so much.
So moving ahead to the first position, and we have just one winner on the first position, and the winner is Yamini Shekhawat, Research Scholar, Department of Commerce and Management, IS deemed to be University, Jaipur. And her topic was Impact of Influencer Marketing on Consumer Behavior towards Menstrual Cups.
Yamini is also here.
Yamini.
Thank you,
You're
ma'am.
logging through Realme.
Yes, sir. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir.
Congratulations, Yamini.
Thank you,
Congratulations.
sir.
And the best part is Professor Pava sir has gave me only one winner for the first position.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank
That's
you.
so wonderful
Means a lot.
because usually, Yamini ma'am, we always try to give two
Hamisha we give two,
awards on each
but
position.
don't worry, but for this session we give two.
So congratulations
Means a
to
lot.
all
Thank
the
you, ma'am.
winners of day one. So for day two, I don't know whether the results are ready because Tarika ma'am
Results are
and
ready. Results are ready.
wow. So Tarika ma'am and Sachin sir, you really deserve a great applause.
Tarika ma'am and Sachin ma'am, WhatsApp me the names.
Oh,
between the
lovely. Thank you,
presentation.
Sachin sir. Thank you, Tarika ma'am. Thank you so much for being there with us. Since 3:30, you're there with us. Thank you so much for
it
your
is.
patience.
So should I start, Aarti ma'am?
Yes, sir. Please, sir. I would
Thank
like to request Professor Modi to kindly announce
you,
for
sir.
the day two.
Thank you so much, Dr. Aarti ma'am. Thank you so much for announcing the Best Paper Presentation Award for yesterday's session. So now I am the one who is going to announce the Best Paper Presentation Awards for today's session. So again, I am going through from the third position. There are two winners on the third position. The first one is Balu Ram Gaudia, research scholar, geography, SPC Government College, Ajmer. And the topic was spatial analysis of electoral turnout patterns in Rajasthan, a geographical perspectives. So congratulations, Mr. Balu.
Congratulations.
The second one is on third position is Priyanka Das Gupta, State Aided College Teacher, Geography, Bhairab Ganguly College, Kolkata, West Bengal. And the topic was Flood Risk Assessment of Pursura Block, Hooghly District, West Bengal.
Thank you so much, sir.
Congratulations,
sir. Thank you.
Today is the
Thank you
day
so
of
much.
West Bengal, Kolkata, Sanbatji. So moving on to the moving on to the second position. Again, there are two winners on the second position. The first one is Pramod Kumar, Mr. Pramod Kumar, Associate Professor, NIFT, Panchkula, Haryana. And the topic was multifunctional apparel designing approach based upon eco-fashion design norms and zero waste concept, a study in context with Indian children wear market. So congratulations to Mr. Pramod Kumar. Congratulations. And the second one is on the second position is Siddharth Narayan Bora. Siddharth Narayan Bora, University School of Environment Management, Guru Gobind Singh Indraprasth University, New Delhi. And the topic was assessment of the low-cost solar-powered electrified fences, human elephant conflict mitigation in Sonitpur district of Assam.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, Siddharth.
Congratulations,
Thank you.
sir.
Only
Thank you.
the lack was your video. Otherwise,
Yes, sir.
you will get maybe you will get the first award. Your video was not there. The presentation was wonderful.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, Mr. Siddharth. So moving on to the first position again, this time there are two winners. The first one is on the first position is Amol Roth. Amol Roth, Faculty of Management, SCRI, Symbiosis International University, Mumbai. And the topic was AI-driven video analytics for environmental sustainability in Indian oil and gas companies. So congratulations to Amol Roth. And the second one is on the first position is Sandhya Pritesh State, Sandhya, PhD Research Scholar, ICFI University, Jharkhand. And the topic was Circular Economy Principles in Sustainable Tourism Development, a critical analysis of opportunities, challenges, and pathways in the Indian context. Congratulations, Sandhya ji. Congratulations.
Thank you very
You are here.
Congratulations to everyone.
Congratulations, ma'am.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
So these are the best paper presentation awardees. So congratulations once again to all the awardees, and those who did not get the award. The presentations was wonderful, but we have to select among these. So the awardees will get separate certificate along with the presentation certificate. They will get the separate certificate of Best Paper Presentation Award very soon. So thank you so much once again, Professor Tarika Singh and Dr. Sachin Gupta. Thank you so much. And now I would like to invite Dr. P.S. Chauhan, the young dynamic principal of Shree Tagore College, Kuchaman City, for the formal vote of thanks on behalf of Shree Tagore College. Dr. P.S. Chauhan.
Good evening to all. It is a great
evening,
honor and
sir.
privilege to extend the vote of thanks at this prestigious multidisciplinary international conference organized by Shree Tagore College, Kuchaman City, collaboration with Inspira Research Association. First and foremost, I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude to our esteemed chief guest, Dr. Prabha Ma'am, guest of honor Dr. Pavnesh Kumar sir, for gracing this occasion with their presence and sharing valuable insights with us. Your words of wisdom has truly inspired us. I extend my sincere thanks to our keynote speaker, Dr. Gul, Dr. N.K. Joshi, Chair, and Chairperson, Dr. Tarika Ma'am, Co-Chairperson, Dr. Sachin Gupta, sir, who have enriched this conference with their profound knowledge and expertise. Your contribution have significantly enhanced the academic discourse of this event. A special appreciation goes to all the distinguished delegates, research and academicians who have joined us from different parts of world. Your participation and research presentation have made this conference truly multidisciplinary and impactful. I would like to acknowledge the efforts of Inspira Research Association for their valuable collaboration and support in making this event a grand success. Their commitment to promoting research and academic excellence is commendable. Special thanks to Professor S.S. Modi sir, President Inspira Research Association for blessing and unwavering support. A heartfelt thanks to Professor Dr. Ravikant Modi sir, General Secretary Inspira Research Association, for his invaluable collaboration, unwavering support, and dedicated efforts in making this conference a grand success. Special gratitude to this esteemed scholarly moderate Dr. Aarti Chopra ma'am and Dr. Sweta Sharma ma'am for their exceptional expertise in guiding and managing the proceedings with utmost proficiency. A big thank you to my organized committee. Last, my sincere appreciation to all attendees and participants for being part of this academic journey. Once again, thank you all for your presence, support, and contributions. Wishing you continued success in your academic and professional endeavor. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so
Thank
much,
you,
Dr.
sir.
P. Shivan sir. Thank you so much. Thanks to you and your team, your management, and
Thank you.
we
Thank you,
are
sir.
very soon announce our next hybrid mode conference with you in the
Yes,
next.
sir.
We will
Yes.
meet very soon. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Thank you,
Thank
sir.
you, sir.
So now I would like to invite Dr. Aarti Chopra, Joint Secretary, Inspira Research Association, for the formal vote of thanks on behalf of Inspira Research Association. Dr. Aarti.
Thank you so much, Professor Modi. Though I do not want to test the patience of all the participants,
Yes,
but
yes.
still, but since it is a structured part of our conference, so I need to thank everyone who is associated with this conference, because without them, we would not have been possible to conduct this kind of, the conference of this level. So I'll have to do that. So on behalf of the organizing committee of Inspira Research Association, Jaipur, and of course, Shree Tagore College, Kuchaman City, I would like to extend my heartfelt thanks to everyone who has made this 2 days international conference on multidisciplinary research and current trends in sustainable development a grand success. We show in-depth acknowledgement to our patrons, Honorable Puran Singh Ramaji, Chairman Tagore Education Group, and of course, Professor S.S. Modi, President, Inspira Research Association, for this worthy collaboration. Their belief in our vision and willingness has been instrumental in facilitating the smooth conduction of this program. We are honored to have the presence of some of the most eminent personalities from different parts of the world with us, who have shared their insights, experience, and knowledge during the conference. Our chief guest, Dr. Prabha Thodan, Dean Academic and International Affairs, Firebird Institute of Research and Management, Coimbatore, Tamil Nadu, has been a beacon of inspiration for all of us, and her presence has greatly encouraged us to do even better. We are really grateful to our distinguished guest of honor, Dr. Pavnesh Kumar, Professor, Indira Gandhi Open University, for his valuable contribution to this conference. We express our heartfelt gratitude to our distinguished chairperson, Professor Tarika Singh from Prestige Institute of Management and Research, Gwalior, for her valuable contribution in proceeding of this conference smoothly. Your valuable inputs and guidance have helped us to organize a successful conference. Thank you so much for being there with a lot of patience, ma'am. We are really grateful to you. We would also like to show the deep sense of regards to our additional chairperson, Dr. Sachin Gupta. Dr. Sachin Gupta is always there with a lot of positivity and smile on his face, and of course with his fruitful remarks to all the presenters. So, sir is from Mohanlal Sukhadia University, Udaipur, and we are thankful for his valuable insights. And patiently, he was listening to all the participants and gave the fruitful remarks to all of them. Our learned keynote speakers, Dr. Gul Behram from Turkey, Dr. Nalini Kant Joshi from Rajasthan Technical University, Kota, have shared their research and expertise which have enriched the conference discussion and deliberations. Their contribution will definitely inspire the future research of the participants in the area of sustainability. I would like to once again thank our renowned guest, chief guest, guest of honor, chair, co-chair, keynote speakers of day one also. We would like to mention the whole organizing committee. I'll be little fast in taking all the names. Shri Sitaram Chaudhary ji, Shri Rajesh Chaudhary, Professor Anil Mehta, Professor Dr. D.S. Chauhan, Professor Ravikant Modi. A special thanks to Dr. D.S. Chauhan, as sir said, young and dynamic principal of Shree Tagore College, who has he has been with us since the beginning of the conference, and such a sweet smile he has, such passionate energy he has. Thank you so much, sir. Shri Bhoma Ramji, Dr. Ashok Kumar, Shri Vikram Regar, and all the parts of organizing committee, including Dr. Mukesh Kumar, Shri Kamlesh Kumar, Dr. Shweta Sharma. Special thanks to Dr.
Yeah.
Shweta Sharma,
Yes,
who is
great.
there with us on both the days as a moderator and as a part of Team Inspira. Since 3:30, you're sitting there with us, Dr. Shweta. We are really thankful to you and Ms. Rakhi Methi for their tireless efforts and dedication in making this conference a reality. Your support has made it possible for us to organize the conference of this level. And now, the most importantly, I really wish to thank our collaborator, Shree Tagore College from Kuchaman City, for this strategically throughout the planning and execution stage. You were there with us, so thank you so much to the team of the whole college. And we also acknowledge the efforts of the organizing team of Inspira Research Association also, because they are behind the scene to make this conference a roaring success. And most importantly, at last, the active participation of all the participants is really critical in making this conference insightful and successful. The time, efforts, and the interest of paper presenter is the thing which make any conference very lively and successful. So I am so thankful to all the paper presenters. I'm so sorry.
No problem.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ravi sir, Sham Sundar Modi sir, and Ardi ma'am, Chauhan sir, and all the dignitaries. And it all because of your supporting hands, I did this job perfectly.
Thank you.
So.
Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you so
Thank you,
much,
madam.
everyone.
Thank you, Aarti
Thank
ma'am. Thank you,
Thank
Shweta.
you,
Thank
sir.
you.
Thank
Thank you,
you,
Modi
sir.
sir.
Thank you so
All
much,
right, everyone.
everyone.
Good evening.
Thank you so much,
Good
Professor
evening.
Radhika, once again. And thank you so much, Dr. Chauhan and his team. I would like to thank the executive members of Inspira Research Association and life members of Inspira Research Association also, which are above 1,000 life members we have. So I would like to thank to all of them who are being with us always. And thank you, every participant, every presenter. Congratulations to Best Paper Presentation Awardees once again. I will share a feedback link for the certificates very soon on your email IDs and WhatsApp group. Please submit it mandatory for the certificates. And for the Best Paper Presentation certificates, you have to wait till 30th March. I will issue the Best Paper Presentation certificates in the month of first week of April. Because I'm going out of India for 7 days. So we will issue the Best Paper Presentation certificates in the first week of April. Presentation certificates we will issue either tomorrow or day after tomorrow. And any questions, any query, I'm always available. You can WhatsApp me and you can call me. Thank you so much. Thanks to Dr. Shweta ma'am once again, Dr. Aarti Chopra ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
Always.
Thank you so much.
Also.
Thank you, madam. Thank you.
Good night.
Thank you, everyone.
Good night. Good night, everyone.
Good
Thank
night.
you so much.
Have a great dinner.